Hey, what's up, guys? We're into it. It's the Pittsburg Knights Gauntlet, and it's the quarterfinals today. We got 4 games going on, and we're going to be bringing you through NSIC versus EZ5, which I'm super excited to get into in a moment. I'm Evil Cat here with Wolf today. Almost said tonight. It's still early in the morning, and we're getting the players into the lobby soon, so we should be getting going in a second. But how you doing?
Good. This will be a good match to watch. I know that these two teams in particular actually did play yesterday, I believe, in Group G. So this is a bit of a rematch for them, but this one's going to be a best of five, best of three, best of three, where the game yesterday was just a best of one. And we do know that NSIC did lose to EZ5 on bind yesterday, so I'm curious to see if they can pull it back, either if we get bind again or on the other maps that we might be able to see today. You got me doing it now.
Yeah, so I'm super excited for this matchup because obviously, and NSIC, they're fairly new. It's just kind of they're an Orgulous team who kind of just got together. This is their first tournament playing as this variation of the team, but a lot of big names in there. We got Decop, we got Kohler, a lot of people that you're going to recognize from other big teams in the past. So I'm very excited for coming into that. Got Governor over on EZ5, who I'm excited to watch. In some of the other tournaments that I've seen from him, he's done some fantastic stuff. So I think that we're going to get a show no matter how much this turns out. And I'm glad that we're seeing these teams back again in the best of three instead of just that kind of one and done map where a bad day can kind of ruin it all.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that they're doing the map picks right now. It looks like we have the players entering our lobby, so we should be getting going pretty soon. I don't know if you've received any information on what they might have chosen for our first map.
Yeah, we're still waiting a second for those bans, so I'm not sure. Not sure what we're gonna have. Apparently, we're gonna get EZ5 in the lobby now. They're gonna add me, hypothetically. They still haven't, but hopefully that's gonna happen at some point. We do have all of NSIC in and ready to go. And I guess coming into this one, Wolf, what would you expect? I mean, I'm not gonna force you to make a prediction on outcomes just
yet. I hate it when you ask me to make a prediction.
I mean, but what would you think coming in from what you know about these guys?
I think we're going to see a good game. I'm sorry. I think we're going to see a good game. Good 2 games. I would hope that it would go to 3, but I'm not entirely sure it's going to. I think it's going to kind of depend on how the first game goes. This esports is very much a mental game as well as like your normal kind of like physical game. So it's going to really depend on how that first game goes for both teams, what they're feeling going into the second one. Sure. I'm not making a prediction because I always jinx somebody.
Yeah, you make predictions. I would like to make a prediction, however. I think that EZ5, I think they're probably going to come out on top, but I don't think it's going to be a clean sweep. I doubt we're going to see the same thing that we saw on Bind. These teams, they played together on Bind before, and so I'd wager we're probably going to see that picked in again, possibly from EZ5, but that also means that NSIC has had the opportunity to watch that VOD back, see what went wrong, and probably work on some counter strats and come back more prepared for today. And having that option for more maps, more opportunities for either team, I think it's going to be close no matter how we slice it.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, on Bind, those teleporters are a little bit weird, so it doesn't play the same way as other maps. And so I think if we get maps that aren't Bind that don't have those teleporters, we're going to see kind of more usual strats, and it might mean that NSIC can come back and that maybe the teleporters messed them up last night or something. Well, we've seen that in like other games that we've casted for like the Galorants League and stuff, that Bind doesn't necessarily indicate how good a team's going to do on other matches. Like a team can win on Bind by doing weird strats.
Yeah.
Where they can't do those on like Ascent, for example.
Yeah, and it looks like map bans are coming through right now. So we'll have that information for you guys in a moment. I'm not sure about sides, but I have one piece of information. Very exciting. 10 minutes after we have one piece of information. Ascent is our first map.
Cool. All right.
So we know that at least. I'm going to try and get a little more going into this one. But, I mean, what would you say about, like, people to watch? Because there's a lot of big names in the server tonight. So I'm going to be interested to see.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't know a whole lot about most of these players, mostly because we didn't find out who we were streaming until, half hour ago? But yeah, so definitely Kohler, because he's a big name. We've seen that name in various events before. As you were saying, I'm pretty sure, we'll see some good things out of Governor. I think you've been in this community for a little bit longer than I have, so
Hmm.
you probably have more of an idea of who we should be watching.
Yeah. Um, I agree with that. I think there's you brought up Kohler to watch. I think that a Decop in the games yesterday, he was mostly on that raise and was doing some really fantastic stuff, picking up a lot of important picks and doing good work. And he sticks raise on practically every map we've seen out of him. Not a lot of players pick that raise into Ascent. Say a lot of the times it's going to be maybe a Phoenix, something like a little different entry in. But I think it works out well for them, the comp that they've been doing. I mean, clearly they've made it this far, and it's gonna see who's gonna progress further and who's gonna get a shot in the later finals for that 5K prize pool.
Yeah, that'll be exciting to see. It'd be exciting if one of these teams went to the super finals, but
Yeah, and
they're not
honestly,
called
I
super
wouldn't be
finals. Whatever.
surprised. The super finals,
The
all
super
sorts
finals.
of great words already out, but I'd be excited to see either of these, and I wouldn't be all that all that surprised. Sorry, I have the players are in my ear too. I think they're almost ready. We have everyone in the lobby, so we should
Okay.
get going in just a moment, at least for our first map.
Are these going to be the sides? Do we know?
Yeah, I believe that these are
Okay.
the proper sides, and I think we're just waiting for them to just finalize getting ready. So it's going to be starting off on the defense there. Looks like Easy 5, and then NSIC starting out on the attack, if this is to be believed, at least.
Yes. You don't know. They might lie to us.
Very possible.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. And just get us 1 second here, because we're still trying to get going on these ones. But apologies there. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure everyone's ready to get going here. So a little bit of
Doing so many
distraction
things
coming
at
through.
once. It's okay.
I know my brain can only my like monkey brain can only handle one thing at once. I can't talk while listening to other people. But yeah, both teams, good things from them. And I think on Ascent, who would you like edge out coming into this one? Because both these teams do play Ascent, and Easy 5, they're sitting really good. They've picked into Ascent 19 times thus far in their history as a team, and they have a 70% win rate there. So pretty solid there.
Yeah.
But I don't think NSIC is any slouch on this map either.
No, I feel like this map is really going to come down to the defense side. Well, I shouldn't say the defense side necessarily, but it's going to come down to who can get as many rounds on attack as possible, because this is a defender-sided map. And I think we're going to see a lot of strats maybe taking over mid in order to split those defenders. That's kind of like the big thing on Ascent, especially with that long mid lane to go through, where you can split the defense and then easily take over one site and defend it after putting this spike down. So I think whoever is going to be able to kind of do that better, get more out of their attack side, will probably take this map.
Yeah, and right now it looks like we're trying to figure out the server. That's the final holdup. Is it the persistent fight anytime you have a lobby going? Texas or Illinois?
Which one?
Which one? All right, they're not ready still, so that's fantastic. But yeah, we're not the only stream going on. Obviously, this NSIC game is going to be great. NSIC Easy 5, which is what we're bringing you here. But over on the main stream, I forget which match they picked into, but all 4 of these quarters are being streamed. So you can do exclamation point streams in chat, and that'll show all those at Twitch. So if there's another game, another team that you're interested in, you can pop over there. And then I think that both the semis are coming stream too. So for the rest of the day, all the games that are happening in this tourney will be good to go.
Yes.
All right.
All right. So looks like no, they're still deciding. Illinois or Texas.
All right. N6 ready. They're ready. We're in. We're going into the lobby now. So
Here?
Ascent's popping into this, and first thing I'm excited to see is what agent selects. Both these teams run pretty standard things on this map. Both of them are sticking with the Omen. Seen a lot more teams picking up the Brim. NSIC, they've been running Brim on Bind. I think we've seen it a little bit on a couple other maps too. But I'd expect the Omen for that constant pressure, keeping that mid control good to go. And I think both these teams are also picking into, only one is picking into the Jet normally. Normally we have Governor on the Jet, which is no surprise. He's often playing that for Easy 5, but I think it's going to depend here. looks like maybe we're getting in. Game's bugging out a little bit, but that's Valorant.
You love game Valorant. Bugged out? There we go.
Yeah, I'm in the floor too. All right, we're out of the floor and we're into the game. And let's take a peek at these picks here. Honestly, this looks exactly what we've seen from both these teams before. There is actually a Reyna pick from TCAS, but yeah, he's also been doing that pretty standard. So starting out on the attack is going to be Easy 5 here. I'm sorry, NSIC on the attack. There we go. got the HUD sorted, got my mind sorted, and we can get into this now.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see them on the attack first here. It looks like we're going to be going over towards B site. They're all going to try to go through B main, which could work for them because there is just that Sova over there.
Yeah, and it's immediately contact here, but look at that mid push coming in. Two are pushing through middle, waiting for an opportunity, but the push towards the B site is coming out. Sova's going to have to hold the line, but immediately 2 picks going the way. It's Governor and Leviathan to open. Physic will trade, and the site control will fall as Physic will get the spike planted. Nice tap from Governor to take D-Cup over on the stairs. A 4v2, and this retake should be fairly easy with the numbers advantage. However, they're not out of this one just yet. Sova down low, he still gets one. TCAS trades, and Gucci finishes it off. It is the first round going the way of Easy 5 as they pick up the pistol.
Yeah, that was about what we sort of expected to see on this map. A really nice, strong push onto site. The plant goes down very quickly from NSIC, and then it was very obvious that Easy 5 was kind of like prepared for that. They very easily flanked around, came in from multiple angles, and it was very easy for them to retake the site. I really don't like B site on this map just because you can get stuck on site very easily, and it makes it pretty simple for those defenders to kind of come in and pick you off one by one. And I think that's kind of what we saw there.
Yeah, and especially when they're running that Sova, the recon dart towards the B site is always going to be very powerful, spamming through. I mean, there's so many wall-bangable surfaces. This is just an absolute pleasure to play Sova on. But it is the expected buy out for the defense. And NSIC, if they can just get a spike plant here, get something out of this low buy. A couple sheriffs, a couple frenzies, nothing too much to their name. But it's going to be a retake A for Easy 5, and again, with the gun advantage, this should be a clean retake, but Odorous will open things up with the Frenzy. That's one gun gone, and the Sova. It's going to be so helpful on these retakes.
Okay, but look at here. The spike's not even on site yet, so everybody's rotated over here. The attacking Raze is staying on B.
Yeah, and they could only wrap around here, and it looks like that might be the call. Killjoy still just kind of on that lurk main, and without that spike plant, look at this flank coming up from D-Cop. This is a good opportunity. Governor gets one with the Judge, and with the trades, the defenders stay in favor, but this is closer than you'd expect. Good trigger discipline from Kohler. He gets one, but his own orb blocks off his sight line, and TCAS trades it out. D-Cop up on the flank, but he can't hit the shot. Gucci adjusts and takes it. It's all onto Baby J, but like you brought up earlier, he has the spike, and he's already on this rotate. If nothing else, he's at least going to get this bomb planted and get the extra 300 creds for his team.
Yeah, and I mean,
spike planted.
He could very well take this. The Omen is very low already, so...
Yeah, but his position's already known. The alarm bot will double the damage, but he can't hit the shot. Turret trying to hold, and that's a nice right click. Now they're both so low. One shot will do it, and this turret can be helpful. He's spamming in, and he also has the swarm grenade. Shot out, and he's actually mollied himself off. Good thing it's not a stick. That'll keep him in this. Just waiting for a shot, waiting for an opportunity. Gucci sits on the bomb, but he's not going to stick it, and jumping down now. Baby J, he can't hit it. That's a close round, and well, Easy 5, they pick it up. It's not the cleanest, so that's going to be some good economy damage and a spike plant. N6 should be happy with that.
Yeah, that was a really kind of interesting attack from N6, and they should be happy because they did get that money, and that was a very close round for them. But having 3 of them go onto A site, take it over, but not have the spike? I don't know if that was a miscommunication that the Killjoy was supposed to rotate earlier or what exactly happened there. Because if they had gotten the plant down when they had taken the site, that would have given them more men to help defend there, and it probably would have given them the round. But that kind of like miscommunication really screwed with them.
Yeah, but I feel like that spike not being planted also kind of threw off Easy 5 on the defense there. Like they were taking fights when the spike still wasn't deployed, which I think brought it closer than it might have otherwise been. So still close round for both teams. And the buy is going to be up for NSIC, and this should be their round to respond. Another low buyout for Easy 5. That Hunter's Fury is already available for Physics, but we get a kill. D-Cop opens things up, and now this should be site control following the way of NSIC. Spike will be initiated, and well, the shocks will do some damage. No plant denied. Nats gets the first, but it's a swarm grenade to trade right on back. 4 versus 3 retake. Jet does have that Blade Storm available. If he chooses to pop it, that could be an opportunity. But still, they're bunched up and now jumping on in. T-Taz is going to have an opportunity, but the turret covers Baby J, and it's all on to Governor. He gets 1 with a shotgun and the right click. Bit too close for that one. Baby J's in with 3, and that's a first round and a response for NSIC.
Yeah, that was very nice to see from them that they actually could got a round, and definitely what we were seeing there was the advantage of having the rifles versus the defense. I think stuck with their shotguns and their SMGs from round 2. So they did do some damage. They got a couple of the attackers, which did hurt the economy a little bit. We can see that Physic and Baby J are both lower on their money right now, which could affect them in later rounds if the defense can keep taking some wins. Like the Leviathan is taking the Odin. What, your favorite gun?
Yeah, I love the Odin. When we were getting the lobby together, I forgot that I had to tell the teams that I had to tell them that my tagline was #Odin in game, but it's a lockdown initially used for this B site take for NSIC. The defenders, however, here and they're up. TCAS gets 1, and that dismiss will get him out of sight. A retake. The Hunter's Fury is available here still for the attack-decided Sova. And sight will fall their way. But look at the spam from that Odin. Doing well. But D-Coffee gets a pick. Now it's the Hunter's Fury for Physics, trying to stave off this push, and he might even get this tag on Terena. Only the tag, not a pick. But the health is low. The numbers for NSIC are low too. Odorous holding in the smoke. Hits the first shot. Has a paranoia to stop any attempts to push in from lane. And Physics, he's going to be called upon. He gets the first, and Odorous helps out. This is a 2-on-4 turned into a 2-on-0, and Shock Dart closes it out. That's a good round to find to keep the momentum building for NSIC.
Definitely. I was a little concerned for them there because we did see that they all kind of clumped together in B site, which didn't work for them last time. The last time that they all kind of clumped in there, the defenders it was very easy for the defenders to come in and take over. So I think that time they set up their crossfires a little bit better. They had a little bit more time on site before the defenders really pushed into them. And we're seeing now that they're going to split. Spike is over on B side, at least a little bit, though. Killjoy is coming back.
Yeah. So just this default, and slowing down the pace, totally the right call here. Just a very low buy, nearly a full save, barring a few sheriffs. For Easy 5. D-Cop will take Governor out of the round immediately. That's a good start, and with a minute on the clock still, they can just sweat him out, and this should be an easy conversion.
Out of charges. Alarm bot out.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of a slower push here from NSIC. I think they're trying to change up their strategy a little bit, not let Easy 5 get too used to the aggressive like push onto site, put the plant down that they've been doing lately.
Yeah, and while we're just looking at the eco round here, we did get some good information. NSIC, they picked into Ascent, as we'd expect. As we can see here, Easy 5 starting on defense. Second map of the series will be Bind, as we mentioned. Easy 5 took NSIC on that map prior. And the decider will be Icebox, which we love to see. And you love to see a good little eco mop up
Standing ahead.
as NSIC tear down the remainder of Easy 5.
Last player standing.
Polar closes, and now it's 3 in a row. So economy's starting to build, but it's a rifle round for all, and it is going to be the operator up for Governor. So I'm excited to see him on the op here. He hasn't had it out just quite yet, but on Ascent, where that weapon can be oh so oppressive, definitely going to need to find some impact here.
I'm kind of curious where he's going to bring that up because they haven't, NSIC hasn't really been pushing the mid lane, which is where you typically see ops. It looks like he's going to do the aggressive op over on B main, which is unfortunate for him since nobody's over there, but it'll be I'm curious to see how he'll use it on defense to retake a site if NSIC ends up taking a site here.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to be another retake call for a site, which is the right call. Look at that. That Killjoy lockdown is available for EZ5. So they're just going to give this site away, and when called upon for these retakes, they've been really strong. And they will have to do it again. Odorous will deploy the spike. It's a 5 versus 5 retake, and I expect to see his lockdown momentarily. There's still no Hunter's Fury available, but Odorous, he has his ultimate, and the rocket from Decop will take the opener. Gucci's out of the round. And now look at this positioning. That's a default where they might be putting this Killjoy ultimate down, but now they're pitching it, and the kills are coming through. It's left all onto Leviathan. He has his ult, he has Soden, but he doesn't have any teammates. And unless he gets a pick quick here, he might just have to save this through. Won't even have that opportunity. Baby J pinches him with Decop and closes out. Now 4 in a row for NSIC, and they're doing well, showing us why they picked into Ascent here.
Yeah, they definitely have a strong attack for the A site there. We've seen multiple times where one of them comes out into tree and then up to heaven to get that last kill. I think EZ5 kind of has to start preparing for that a little bit more. They've gotten quite a few kills through that heaven kind of like window onto EZ5, making it very easy for them to defend from heaven. It looks though that they might be changing it up. We do see 3 stacking for the defense on A, and NSIC is reading that very well and going B site this time instead.
Yeah, and last round you mentioned how they kind of had that push up to take a lot of good control, but that's also where that Killjoy would normally want to deploy her lockdown should she use it that round. So being able to cut that off and not allowing that opportunity was one of the main things that helped to take control. Decop is in a great position. He's good for 1, can't hit the second. T-Kaz will recover a rifle there. So that's an opportunity into this round, but still a 3 versus 4, and it's going to be a B-site retake. T-Kaz is the man to watch here, the only one who managed to recover a rifle on EZ5. He's going to need to go big if they want an opportunity. Even any more economy damage is going to be helpful. Don't let that economy keep building. Don't let NSIC run away with all the capital that they want. Governor, spam down to 1 HP. And I like this positioning. They're just kind of crunching, not allowing these attackers out of sight and ensuring as many exits as possible. But Baby J, he's gonna get 1, no exits there, and he's actually in for both. They're all gonna get a lot out scot-free, and Governor, he just has a stinger. Nothing worth saving, might as well die for the money. And it's a 5th round now for NSIC.
Well, we saw there, EZ5 didn't even try to take that site. I think they knew that they were outgunned and they had too much of a disadvantage there with the, in terms of like manpower. So they were really just looking to hurt the economy of NSIC as they left. And they didn't really get that many picks, so that was unfortunate for them because hurting the economy at this point, it would have been really helpful for them. They've lost 5 rounds in a row here. They really need to do something to change it up, to get a win, to start building up their own economy. Otherwise, they're going to have to keep going back to these half-buy and save rounds.
Yeah, and Governor, he's back on this operator, and he wasn't able to find any impact the first time he pulled it out. So we're going to need to see a change of pace there. Going to need to see a round in response for EZ5 to stay competitive here on their defensive side.
And we're seeing another change in strategy here from NSIC, where they're now taking mid, which is not something we've seen previously from them here. They normally go main one side or the other.
Yeah, but good positioning from Governor. He crunches this down, and it's going to help keep the site control. Leviathan with the Odin is getting the second. It's not the rifles, it's just the LMGs. And the snipers mowing everyone down. A 4 versus 3, and this should be the round they can reply. 3 rather. An ultimate's still available, the lockdown and the Hunter's Fury. But it's going to have to be a retake towards the B side of things.
Yeah, that was really good making noise over towards the A side. They had the whole defense already shifted over there. B side was very easy for them to just take.
Yeah, but look at this Hunter's Fury. It gets a tag, and it actually gets both. Leviathan goes big with that for Big J. He's trying to help out. He can't do anything. Nats closes it out. And finally, a good round for EZ5, where they keep 3 alive. They keep the Op, they keep the Odin. So that's going to allow them to start building some money and start building some momentum, should they be able to take this next one. But as you mentioned, N6, their economy is so good that round's not going to break the bank at all. They probably have another round, maybe 2 here, as their loss bonus starts to mount.
Yeah, they're not going to really feel that one too much, probably in terms of like their morale and in terms of their economy, as you were mentioning. But Leviathan's Hunter's Fury there was wonderful. He took out 2 of them and tagged the 3rd one, so everybody knew where the positioning was of the attacking team. And it made it so much easier for the defense to kind of come on site and take it over, get that last man down so that they could actually go defuse the spike.
Yeah, another change of positioning from Governor, and he's still on this operator. He got that initial pick that pushed the momentum in that round in favor of EZ5, and hopefully for them we'll be able to see that again, holding A main. And I like how passively they're playing A. They know their retake strong. They know that they have the ultimates to retake it quite easily should it come down to it. So they're just focusing on this garden control, which is such a powerful position. I'm sorry, this tree control rather, towards the A side.
Yeah, that drone didn't get as much information as I think Physic was probably hoping for. They're not aware of how many people are over here in tree just waiting for them. So it still looks like it's going to be an A hit.
You
Yeah,
should
but
run.
look at this ultimate up for Physics. The attacker kills her. She'll deploy hers down, but TK will open it up. And should the defense use their lockdown in this retake, the Hunter's Fury should be able to negate that. Governor, nice little jump peek, disrespecting the lockdown, takes out Kohler. That's a good one to find. It's 5v3 into the retake. Sidora closes. Orders will at least get a plant here, but it's going to take something good for much else. The Killjoy lockdown is deployed, and the Hunter's Fury, as we predicted, will be used, but he's hell. He can get spammed down by this Odin, and T-Kaz gets one. Good picks to find in Physic, actually through the 4, spamming away. It's a 2v3, and they've brought this closer than you'd expect, but it's closed out quickly. Any hopes washed away, and EZ5, they're starting to build this momentum back up. Again, they're living with 3. They're keeping the operator, keeping the Odin, and so now the coin is flipped, and their economy is going to start to bubble.
Yeah, we do still see, though, that NSIC isn't out of it yet. They still have their rifles. So losing 2, it's not great. They're probably not happy with that, obviously, but it hasn't hurt them too much yet. They did have to use their Hunter's Fury. They don't have any more ults up, whereas the defense has 3 now to help them. I'm curious to see if T-Kaz is going to pop the Empress this round, or if he's going to save it for maybe a clutch situation.
Yeah,
Jet's probably going to save her knives until they need to do an econ round.
Yeah, and I mean, like you mentioned, NSIC, they don't have any ultimates available here. The closest there, too, is that from the shadows, which isn't going to be quite as impactful as, say, that Hunter's Fury. Governor goes for a quick shot, but he can't hit it. It's Kohler in with 2, and this is a good reply. He kills both defenders, and it was a stack dismantled. Odorous, he's on the lurk mid, and if Leviathan tries to push through, he could be punished. But Nats will punish D-Cop over towards B main. It's slowed down, and Baby J catches Gucci on the peak. Kohler, this is a good position for at least one, given the opportunity. He hears the dart and spots out the gun. He hits the shot as well. The shock darts will kill Baby J, but it's Nats left in the clutch.
Spike planted.
Spike deployed, and Kohler, he's going big this round. A 4K for him as he cleans up, and he took that round by storm and negated any of the momentum that EZ5 was starting to build.
He really did. Starting with that pick on Governor, who had the op over there at tree. I want to call it Garden 2 now because you called it that earlier. But starting with that pick and then getting the double kill there, Governor and I forgot who else was there, T-Kaz, I believe, really opened up A site, allowed them to get on very quickly, and then it was kind of a scramble for the rest of EZ5 to kind of get over there and defend.
Yeah, but this is a quick change of pace. The rocket won't have any effect, but the gun will follow up. Governor, that's his Blade Storm gone straight off the rip. DCAS will elect for the ultimate, but he won't be long for this world. Physics takes him, and then this change of pace is working exceptionally well for NSIC. They're gonna have sight control again, but Decop, he always does this push. It works so well, 5 shots, and he can't hit it. Shot caught on jump up. 2 picks going the way of the defense, and they brought this right on back. A 2v3, so a chance now for either team.
Out of charges.
Dart tags one up in the heavens, and Baby J, he's going aggressive here. He knows he needs picks, and he gets it. He has his lockdown now, and Physic has a kill. Nats, he's left alone, and he's stuck in this lockdown. They just have to play safe. They just have to tuck in, and they win it. The Jiggle spots him out. He's trapped, and he's dead. Physic, 3 kills for him, and that was a really good, that was a round that kind of could have gone either way very easily, swinging back and forth, but the pendulum, it's stuck with NSIC, and a 7th on the board now for them.
Yeah, so we're at 4-7. You know, if it goes 4-8, that's not terrible as long as EZ5 can come back on attack and win some rounds. As we were talking about before, map is basically about whoever can get the most rounds on attack, because it's much easier to defend this site. So NSIC is going to be very happy coming into this last round, whether they win or lose this one.
Yeah, and that is not a good start for that possible 5-7 scoreline. Immediately, the Odin spam is won out by Decop. Governor, he's in good position with his Guardian. He's going to need picks, need an opportunity, but he can't hit it. It's Kohler instead. 5 versus 3 already. And with still so much time to work with, this should be an assured 8 for NSIC. Made actually changed. Now he's in with 2. That's also the spike set loose. And he has his lockdown available now off of that. We have the honors, or I'm sorry, rather, from the shadows, the attacker's going to elect to use that for a rotation towards A. A 3 versus 3, and now anyone could pull through in this.
Yeah, it looks like they've shifted over towards A side, which they're much stronger on A side. They go here a lot, and their defense here is pretty strong, so...
Oh, Odorous. It's so bad for him. And Guk on the Jiggle, he'll use the Paranoia to force Kohler to fall back. A 2 versus 3, and the Killjoy lockdown is still available. It will be used, but the Hunter's Fury will immediately nullify that. He'll actually get a tag as well. That's good information. Now they know they're swinging out, but both are hell. He's trapped. He hits the first, though. Can't get the second. It's the Guardian. And that round was just Nats pulling it back, getting that 2K that allowed his team the opportunity for a 3v3 where they won it through. An easy 5. A 5-7.5 is a lot better for them. A lot more competitive options onto their defender side.
Yeah, definitely. So we've soft sides now. Both teams have to be pretty happy with this. I don't think we're going to see one team kind of like be demoralized by that first half in any way. As you were saying, 5-7 is really great for EZ5, who's going on to the attack now. I'm curious to see if their strategies differ from NSIC, or if they're going to be just as aggressive as what we saw from NSIC in terms of like getting onto site quickly, putting the plant down, and then doing more of a defense of the spike rather than like an attack.
Yeah, and the post plants there, I think another thing to highlight was in those A post plants, I cannot speak. The consistent is the word I'm looking for. The consistent pushes towards heaven. They gave them a lot of map control, and oftentimes netted Decop a pick or 2. Speaking of picks, it's an immediate trade towards mid. Such a good paint shells to deal some damage, and Kohler is not going to have the opportunity to overkill, but he does get a second. T-Kaz on the frenzy, gets a second of his own. A trade 3 versus 3 now. And still, it's just this bloodied fight towards mid. Look at the positioning on Killjoy. He's pushed up, and he's going to deny a B hit. He could pinch, but now his position is known. Leviathan on the counter flank. He actually can't hit the shot. But still, good information netted and good control. It's a rotation towards B now, and the Killjoy is alone. He's going to be called upon here.
Yeah, this is going to be rough for EZ5 to get onto site here because of all of that Killjoy utility, and the defense is already suspecting that they're going towards B site, so they've set themselves up one on A, one in mid, one on B. Very easy for them to kind of rotate in here to help out their Killjoy.
Yeah, good positioning, and that dart's gonna do well to tag out, but now they're pushing through the smoke, and they're taken out. But Kohler, oh my god, he actually hits both shots. A quick flick and an adjustment. And wow, at the beginning we were talking about how Kohler is such a person to highlight and such a person to watch in this series, and proving that well as he finds the 8 in the pistol round.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before with the, or what I was mentioning before with the very easy rotate over towards B once they suspected that the Easy 5 were no longer going towards A. Made it very easy to come in. Unfortunately, Gucci did have the Frenzy, which, as you know, I love the Frenzy. But if you shoot it at all, you have to reload before you can actually kill somebody else.
Yeah, not always the greatest gun for multi-kills, but can often be good for one. I mean, we saw TCAS going big with it in that round, but it still wasn't enough to help his team out. And Kohler, that's a pretty ballsy buy, going in with the round 2 Vandal. But if you're getting a 4K, I mean, why the hell not? Just go for it. D-Cop's peeking out, and he'll get the opener. He spots out the second, gets the dink, finishes it up. It should be a quick cleanup for NSIC.
Yeah, TCAS is already down low.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, and Kohler with the Vandal will help out. Poor Gucci left alone. Just a classic. And I think if we see this momentum continue for NSIC, if they can pick up Ascent, I think that's going to put us in a situation where we're likely to see a third map. I mean, Easy 5, their bind is very strong, and NSIC, as we're seeing right now, their Ascent is pretty fantastic. So if they pull this, I'd expect us to go to Icebox, possibly. And that's something I'd love to see, because I think Icebox, new in the pool, still not every team is playing Icebox very consistently. I think I've only casted maybe like 1 game on Icebox just because it feels like it's not picked that often. But especially in this tournament and in the WSOE tournament before this, I think we've been seeing more, especially in like this tier 2 level, more Icebox get picked in. And I like it because I feel like it's such a competitive map in the pool compared to a lot of these times things like Ascent or Split can feel like very streaky. Like you get these big like streaks of 5 and kind of like dominant halves, whereas that one feels more even a lot of the time. So hopefully we can make it there.
And because it's a newer map, there's not as many, or there's more chance to have kind of like more unusual strats. Like people aren't going to run the same old the way that we're going to see on these older maps.
Yeah, and I think the meta will still shifts in these maps, but a lot of time it's the same thing. Like this lineup we're seeing right now is fairly standard for this map. Besides maybe the Raze on Decop, this is like what you see practically every day. And I'm glad we're getting some shifts in the Valorant meta in general. Brimstone getting played a lot more, because especially his Molly is so powerful, and his ultimate too. But it's going to be a quick push towards the B site for Easy 5, and this is one that they do have to pull through to start swinging momentum back in their favor. Decop, the Spectre, is good for 1, and Baby J's up on the flank. The shot dart helps him out, and he gets another spamming through. TCAS, he's gone as well, and stepped on to Leviathan. His health is low, and he gets Ares down a 10th now. And NSIC, this momentum, they're just keeping with it now, and off that pistol. Now they're going to have the economy in their favor, and they're going to likely pick up an 11th here.
Yeah, that was beautiful from NSIC. We saw the same strategy from Easy 5, where we went into the 3rd round and a half, and they kept their SMGs, their shotguns, kind of whatever guns they had bought for 2nd round, in order to just damage the economy of their opponents, not really looking for that round win. So it's really great for NSIC, because they did the same thing, but they actually got the round win, which is like just a bonus on their economy right now.
Yeah, and that bonus, they had practically no investment there, so being able to pick that up is great. And I like this aggressive one-way kind of help dissuade a push towards Decop's site. And again, we're seeing this double setup towards Tree Room, and Kohler, he'll benefit from it, gets an overheal and an opening pick. So immediately, a 5 versus 4, and this should be a strong round for NSIC. Decop onside, he's spotted out, and is actually deep down by TCAS, but traded through. Governor has the Spectre, and he's only good for 1. His teammate falls, and so does he. Left to his own devices is Leviathan, and he can't get anything done. 11-5, and this is fantastic to see from NSIC. Being able to pick up those last, they didn't even pick up the last round. Being able to grab that pistol on their defensive half and just convert the momentum. As soon as they won that bonus round, that put them in such a great position to just keep building.
Yeah, I think you mentioned before when we were talking about map picks that this was actually NSIC's map pick for this matchup, and we can definitely tell why. They're very strong on this map. we're seeing on the scoreboard there's multiple streaks where they just, when they get a win, they just run with it.
Yeah, and we've consistently seen, like you mentioned, on their defensive half, or I'm sorry, on their attacker half rather, they pulled just like 5 rounds on the trot, and they were able to respond. Like they never let the momentum move against them, and now they're in the driver's seat here. Kohler, that's a good opener. He dies. Governor takes him, and the drone will allow the opening. D-Cop, stuck in main, and the paranoia will help him for one. Odorous, teammate, gone. And D-Cop, that's a good rocket from him. The showstopper takes one. He spots out the head, and now this rotation can be read. Physic, he's the man to watch. Give it an opportunity should they push through market. What's up? And he gets a ping. 2 players known. And now he just has to play safe. He's delaying, allowing his teammate the rotations, but he dies himself. A 3 versus 2, and it should be a round in response. Nats gets 1, and Leviathan closes out. That is a really, really important round for EZ5, because I was afraid NSIC was just going to run away with that and see maybe a 13-5 loss for EZ.
You know, it's because I said something. I jinxed them. I really just shouldn't make any predictions. But yeah, that was a very nice round for EZ5. I was concerned for them because they were getting surrounded in mid there. It was 3v3, and it looked like they were just going to get stuck in a bunch of crossfires. But I think that NSIC kind of didn't move quite fast enough into that rotation, into that trap that they had sort of set up for the remaining 3. And that really hurt them because it allowed them to do a 3v1 and take the round.
Yeah, but this is a really quick execute. The Hunter's Fury and the Bladestorm popped immediately. It's a quick trade, but Baby J, helped out by that recon, and takes Governor and his Bladestorm immediately out of the round. Baby J, he's going big, 3 kills, and Decop helps out. Suddenly, it's left all into Leviathan. And that fast hit, it looked good from the beginning. They had good control, but the recon dart just gave so much information, and Baby J, with those 3 kills, managed to pull it through. Now it's Leviathan, left in the 1v3 clutch.
Yeah, and he is going to rotate over towards B. Nobody's over there yet. I'm expecting NSIC is going to read this and probably throw 1 person over for a rotation. Maybe not before the spike goes down. I'm completely wrong. They're just going to wait for the spike to go down.
Yeah, and I think they're doing the right thing here. Just he played the 3v1, and there's no way he can win it. Giving those 1v1s over to Leviathan, because he's no slouch himself, and he can pull those important frags. But Omen, he's going to have the opportunity for the first pick, and he'll hit it. He would need the ace to pull this through. And he's facing match point if he can't. An opportunity. He knows the position of 1 main, and he knows one's on site, but the nade is so perfect, and he's stuck looking at his drone, and he takes it. It's match point towards NSIC as they look primed to pick up their pick of ascent.
That's kind of the exact example of why I don't like B-site on this map, is because if you get pushed back onto site and then into the back of that site, it's very easy for the defense to just root you out there, especially if they have somebody like Raze or Sova who has some sort of damaging ability. You're literally a fish in a barrel for the most part over on the back of B site there.
Yeah, and especially if there's a Sova up, it's also wall bangable. Like that is just an absolute death trap, and unless you're hitting your shots perfectly, not a whole ton of chance there. Like that round, he just got stuck in utility and eviscerated as a result.
Right here.
So it looks like we're gonna have a strong B push here, using some of the ultimates that they have.
Yeah, but the Hunter's Fury, it'll immediately cancel it. This means that Killjoy can stay on site, and that's also going to be a kill. Governor taken early, as Physics takes that, and it's the response. Killjoy ultimate, and a kill to go along with it. 2 down there, and that's big from Odorous. A good spray down as he picks up 2. It's left all on to Leviathan. He gets 1. It's not enough. Kohler close. It's 13-6, and NSIC, they're dominant as they go 1-0 up in the series and take their map pick. Good stuff from everyone on NSIC there. Baby J, he was having an absolute banger of a game on the Killjoy there, taking a lot of important picks, holding down his site when he needed to, and getting those multi-frags in the moments he was needed most. Same thing to be said for Kohler, Decop. Everyone was fragging. No one on NSIC was quiet today, and can't quite say the same for EZ5. Governor he wasn't able to find too much impact. It felt like he was getting countered out pretty well, and oftentimes being that early pick. And without that operator presence and without that those abilities to take those fights, it was definitely a struggle.
Yeah, we definitely saw he got the operator a couple of times, and he did really good things with it, but they weren't able to hold on to enough rounds for him to keep up the economy to keep buying that gun. It's $5,000. It's very hard to get an operator.
Yeah.
And as you were saying, like Baby J, Kohler, Big D Cop, they all really fragged out on that. We had Leviathan and TCAS kind of up there with them from the opposite team, but you can't carry a team from one person not at this level. Like you need the whole team to kind of come together and pick it up.
Yeah, and it felt like a lot of the time NSYNC had really good reads there. Like we saw early on some rounds where they knew it was just going to be that retake A. So they played not allowing the Killjoy lockdown to even come into play. They didn't even need a Hunter's Fury there. They had the opportunity and they did practically everything they could to pick up that game really easily. It's 13-6 fashion, but now it's going to go over to Bind, and we can talk a little more about Bind after the break, but we saw EZ5 pick this up before, and my question is, how well have NSYNC came back prepared for this one?
Yeah, we're going to have to find out, because they did play this yesterday, and they struggled.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll see that right after the break. It's map 2 of the quarterfinals, and we'll be back with you shortly. What's up, guys? Welcome back. It's the Knights Gauntlet, and we're into the quarterfinals. Map 2, it's NSIC versus EZ5, and NSIC, they just had an absolute banger of a game on Ascent, taking it, I believe, 13-6, absolutely tearing EZ5 apart, and now EZ5, they have to respond here. They need an opportunity to take this to possibly a 2-1 or take us to Icebox. What are your thoughts coming into the second game here, Wolf?
I think both teams played really well on the Ascent, so I don't think anybody's like too demoralized. Nobody got stomped there. So coming into this, NSIC is going to have to up their game a little bit because they did play EZ5 yesterday on this map, and they lost. I think it was like 13-6. That scoreline kind of makes me think that maybe they started on attack first, whereas they're going to be starting on defense here. We could see a completely different game from yesterday. But it's got to be in the back of their head a little bit that, like, hey, we played this team already, and they rolled us on this map a bit.
Yeah, but a lot of the time I feel like when you get rolled like that on Bind, the team, in this case EZ5, who was the one dishing out the damage, isn't gonna prac that map as much, isn't gonna focus on it for the next game quite as much because they think, okay, we're doing great, our Bind is really strong, and they'd be right to think that. They have an 80% win rate, they've picked into it 12 times in the last couple of months, and this is like their map that they're very, very strong on. But NSIC, they've also, because they've played EZ5 on Bind, they've had that time to counter-strat, they've had that time to readjust and focus in on this game. But they're actually going to be running the same setup that we saw on the first time we saw these teams meet on Bind, for both teams, actually. So pretty standard stuff overall. And Governor on that Jet, I think he needs to find some more impact this time. He was struggling a little bit in that last game. He was getting picked early a lot, and he is one of like the star fraggers for the EZ5 team. And if he's not having a good game, it can be a bit of a struggle for them, and we saw that on Ascent.
Yeah. So we've got a little bit of a swap up here in terms of EZ5's lineup, but actually in terms of both lineups, a lot of the players have decided to go for different characters. That's nice to see where players can play different agents on different maps, and they know their strengths, and they have these kind of lineups that work for them. So I'm curious to see how this Phoenix goes. We've got a Brimstone on the lineup for NSIC. Do love to see him, especially with all of his new updates.
Yeah, and EZ5, they consistently pick into Omen here, and not all teams are doing that anymore, so I guess it just depends a little bit. But Brimstone, I think he can be really strong here, especially his molly into the post plant, and it's going to have to be a post plant as it's a quick A hit, but Governor, he is stuck in those swarm grenades, and he's dropped by Odorous. Baby J, he's in position for at least one. The right click gets the dink, but can't finish the frag. Now Kohler and Decop, they're on a quick flank. It's a 4v3, and all these remaining attackers are going to need picks. They get one, but now it's left all onto one. Taken, Physics closes, and NSIC, they are still fragging on all cylinders as they pick up the pistol.
That was a pretty good mirror to exactly what we saw on Ascent. It's different teams, obviously, since they've swapped sides for the beginning of this game, but where one of them kind of goes in quick, puts the spike down, and then suddenly the retake is just as fast and just as aggressive, and it goes towards the defender's side. I'm curious to see now, coming into round 2, if we're going to see another mirror where the defenders will take the second one, and then in the third round we'll start seeing the attackers pick it up, or if the attackers are going to be able to maybe come on and take this second round here and get themselves pretty set for the next couple.
Yeah, and it's a low buy, so this shouldn't be one they can win, but it got so close on Ascent. It got very close, but Governor, he's actually made it past the alarm bot. He's made it up close, and he has an opportunity with Killjoy. A nice right click, looking for the second. He hits the shot, but he can't finish the kill. Odorous trades. Odorous is going to have to fall back. So this is a gun that can be recovered for the Sova, but his team is leaning towards B, and the rotations are immediately coming off of that site.
Yeah, but Spike is still down in mid. They're not entirely sure where they want to go quite yet.
Ooh, Leviathan. He recovered that stinger, and he gets another pick. 4 versus 3. Physics, though, gets one on the site. It's now a 1v1. Decop versus him, and he's going to be pressured. This is going to start to pull a flank through. Look at the positioning of the other two defenders. Decop working a flank, and Phoenix in through the teleporter. Kohler looking for an opportunity, and everyone is so spread out, but it's going to be Physics to win out the fight onto TKaz. That is a good skull to find for him. because that's going to alleviate a lot of pressure. And the defenders now know they have B back in their control. And Kohler, he's in a good position for at least the one here. Quick adjustment. He gets them both. Couple picks going the way of EZ5, and they give a little eco damage, but they can't finish it off. Second round for NSIC.
Yeah, second round for NSIC. It did seem EZ5 was looking really good. They were getting a couple of picks on both sides, making the defense guess and kind of hesitate in terms of rotating because they weren't sure quite where they were going to actually hit. But I think maybe there's a bit too much of waiting around from EZ5s. I think they needed to make a decision quicker and actually choose one of the sites rather than spending so much time kind of playing around.
Yeah,
and playing
and
those
they were
mind games.
they were trying to punish the push there, but the push never came. After that early showers of aggression, NSIC, they learned their lesson. And they stopped pushing, but speaking of pushes, it's a quick hit in here. Governor, he's up and over the top, he gets one. TKaz in with a second frag, and this is what we need to see. We need to see TKaz, we need to see Governor going big for these picks. And if they keep that up, they can look good here on Vine. Physics will tag one off, and Kohler, he's going to be able to have that frag, but support is in. The paint shells will do damage, and Kohler does hit the shot. 3 versus 4, and still a disadvantage for the attack. Run it back will be used for Kohler, and that actually sends one through the teleporter, but Nats, he'll get a kill, so it's practically a 3v2. But Jet wrapping back around. Kohler, he's in for a second. Waiting for more opportunities, but look at the time. There's shock darts, there's a paranoia, and there just isn't enough time. It's a close round, but EZ5, they reply, they pick up their rifle round. And now it's going to be kind of a pivotal one here. Who can pick up this next round where both teams are going to have a buy into it?
We did see there that NSIC did keep their guns from round 2, and this is a strategy that we're going to see over and over again, I think, from both of these teams. And it's a really good strategy because in terms of like the early game here, it's important to know what your opponent's economy is and do your best to damage it early on, because that'll set the tone for the rest of the game. And that's what we've been seeing from both of these teams whenever they're on defense first, is that they pick up the first 2, and then the third round is really just about how many picks can we get with the guns that we have to hurt the economy of our opponents.
Yeah, and it looks like we just had a quick tack timeout called by Kohler for NSIC. Honestly, a good time. This is a pivotal round for both teams to pick this one up, and being able to kind of strat out here, get good options is going to be great. It's a quick B hit. Physics and Decop are in position to hold, but Governor, this game, he is having a lot more impact. This is his second opening pick in, and TKaz, 2 of these fraggers, now they're firing, now they're out to play, and they open up the B site. 3 versus 5 retake.
Spike
Kohler
planted.
coming through the elbow, looking for an opportunity, looking for a pick. But at a man disadvantage, these B-site retakes can be hard, especially with the Hunter's Fury working the way of EZ5. Gucci will take Baby J, so it's left on to the 2 defenders in the elbow. No one directly holding for this besides the Raze in close, but he is very low. One shot will do it to take TKaz out of the round, but the time isn't great either. Governor holding and will have an opportunity, hits the shot onto Odorous. Last man left is Kohler, and he's now trapped in. He has to either die to Governor or die to the bomb, and it's Governor. A flawless round for EZ5, and this is the form we want to see from them.
They definitely, NSIC definitely took a little bit too long there kind of deciding if they were going to do that retake or not. They put themselves in a really bad position by going over towards elbow and then not taking any opportunities to push onto site. I think they decided too late that they wanted to just go for picks there rather than trying to actually defuse in that situation. And it did not work in their favor there because they were kind of stuck over in the elbow area. And there was no way for them to get out without the other team finding out where they were.
Yeah, and I mean, economy damage would have been good for them, but again, it's a flawless round for EZ5, and that's a statement piece. And look at the ultimates here. Odorous, this Brimstone, that orbital strike can be so powerful, especially in the cramped corners of Vine. Speaking of corners, Odorous holding close, but he whiffs it. TKaz trades with Baby J. He'll hit his shot. It's a Hunter's Fury up for the defense. Countered And they're spamming away. Which Silva will win it. It's Leviathan. And a
remaining.
Cypher gets one as well. The Hunter Fury is good for 2. And the final defender is up on the flank. They can just plant for CT here and hold down the fort. Decop will be called for the clutch. 1 versus 2.
Planted.
Bomb buddy out.
Governor around the backside will spot the back and the scout. Governor closes it out. 3 picks, and that's 3 rounds in a row now for Easy 5.
That was a very nice, just overall a very nice round for them. I really love the Hunter's Fury versus Hunter's Fury there. Leviathan won that out, was able to kind of get some clues on where everybody else was. The defense did have a flanker coming in, but because of the shotgun and because he had to kill somebody early, everybody knew he was there. So it was very easy for them to kind of counter it, plant where he couldn't see them, and then flank around in such a way that he wasn't sure where exactly on site they were.
Yeah. It's looking like another opportunity for an A-hit. And their A-hits have been strong thus far. 4 posture and Cypher out on the lurk. Ooh, good pick from Decop, but he's immediately traded. But that spike carrier being killed will signal that they were at least preparing for an A take. The Phoenix will rotate, but it's mistimed. The rotations from Easy 5 are making their way towards B. Killjoy, however, is on site, and if you have a solo defender, that utility is what you want to see. Baby J is having an absolute banger of a game on Ascent, and he'll need it here again. A quick entry from TKaz with his showstopper, but he'll shoot it no effect. Still, the fear factor to get them in, and Baby J, he'll deploy his lockdown. Leviathan is going to stick the spike plant, and Governor hits the shot. I'm not sure if they'll have time to destroy this lockdown though. 2 seconds, and they will just narrowly get rid of it. But the trades are out, and it's a 2v2. Physics taps the bomb. They're calling his bluff. Jiggles it. Knows no one is on right now. Another jiggle. And Nats. This is a perfect crossfire from Easy 5. And Physics, he has to kill 2. He can't even get 1. 4th round now for Easy 5. And this is kind of what we saw in Ascent too, except it was NSIC taking this this spree of rounds after losing the pistol.
Exactly what you were saying though. Easy 5 was able to get on site, plant it, and then set up those beautiful crossfires where, especially once they got it down to a 2v2 or a 2v1, there was almost no chance that NSIC could actually defuse the bomb in the current situation that they were in. Maybe if they had swung around towards elbow more, they could have gotten it, but they didn't really have time to make that play, so they had to try to draw them out, try to force the 1v1s, and just weren't able to do it because of the crossfire.
Yeah, and there was no smokes, no flashes. There was nothing they could do to nullify that. And that's a good round to pick up. It's down to just the deco round. Sheriff's out for everybody on the defender side. And that's a good opening pick. The Rocket will actually lose as well, and Decop, he's in for 2. He loses his life, but those 2 picks keep the man advantage with NSIC. And if they could pull a Thrifty here with just the Deagles and pick this up, that would be a statement for them.
Here.
Yeah, we do see that on defense. They did swap the Killjoy over to the A site. Moving her utility around is a very good idea just to kind of keep the attackers not knowing where it's going to be.
Yeah, but Nats will manage to, in that 1v1, get the better of Baby J. And that means site control swings towards Easy 5. And now, with this equalize, in a 4v3, these Deagles would be a lot scarier. There are going to be weapons recovered. And look at that, Kohler, he has a Phantom, so does Physics. And he also has to run it back, so
30 seconds
this is
left.
a scary round. And look at the health on Kohler. He had full armor. So he has practically everything he needs, but he needs to go big here if he wants an opportunity. Odorous in the heavens. And Kohler, ooh, he checks the corner. He's not ready for it. TKaz actually gets him both, the 3k for him, and he just won the round. It was looking scary, but now it's only Odorous with the Sheriff, and they're holding for him, waiting for the opportunity. Given a timing, and he gets the dink, but unfortunately it's through the wall, and TKaz, a 4k, to keep the momentum building for Easy 5.
You said it earlier, TKaz's double kill there from the 2 coming out of teleporter really won the round for them there. If those 2 had been allowed to come onto site, they could have met up with Odorous and very easily figured out the crossfires in order to take out the defenders and get that defusal down. But TK's sitting there, Kohler checked the corner, just didn't check it quite deep enough to see him. We saw it on the screen, but Kohler missed it and turned the opposite way, which allowed TK's to get those 2 kills and really cinch the round for his team there.
He's actually going to have an early from the shadows. Going to help them gain site control here. Baby J is going to have to try and flush him out, but the spike's already going to be planted here. And Baby J, through the smoke, takes out Gucci. 4 versus 4 retake. The run it back from Kohler will assist Baby J as he's in for 3. Leviathan will finally take him, but D-Top in heaven, holding with the op, a 3 versus 2, and this is still a round that could swing either direction. This operator, not always the gun that you want on a retake, but the recon will reveal that he's won. Leviathan, though, still gets hit, but Nats trades. It's left on D-Top. He has the operator. He'll switch it out for the Vandal. He has to get on the bomb quickly here. Taps it. Waiting, but look at the time. The time is so low. The cam, he knows he's not on the bomb. Taps it again. There's no opportunity. And he can't hit the shot. A 6th round and 6 in a row now. A lot of, coming into this one, a lot of people in chat were saying they were thinking the 2-0 for NSIC, but this is, and I was honestly, after what we saw in Ascent, I was beginning to think that was a possibility, but Easy 5, their bind maintains such a strong map for them.
It is. It really is a very strong map. I loved that play from Nats with throwing the camera behind Big D Cop from where he was defusing, because it forced him to choose, like, do I turn and kill the camera, allowing Nats to come forward and kill me, or do I let it boop me with the dart, and then he'll know exactly my position every time. Yeah. And it's a very hard kind of decision there, and kind of a no-win situation.
This is another low-buy round out for NSIC, and now the times are hard for them. Looking this far down on your defender side on Bind, and Bind is a map that can really go either way, but no matter how you slice it, this scoreline is not looking promising. Odorous, he'll get 1 before dying himself, but a 7th on the board. And the economy that's built up for Easy 5 means that at this point, with 3 rounds left, there's gonna be a buy for them every single round, no matter how this goes.
Right. They only lost 1 that round, so the eco round from NSIC really didn't damage them all that much. If they had gotten more than 1 pick there, it could have helped them at least a little bit if they could pick up a couple more rounds here. But at this point, this half seems very strongly it's going to go towards Easy 5. I don't think NSIC is going to be able to come back and get that 4 to 8 situation that a lot of people really like to look for, or even better would be a 5 to 7 here for them. I shouldn't say that because I'm now making predictions again, which I said I was going to do.
Oh my god! On the operator, he gets 1 and the collateral, and he's still left alive. Leviathan will trade it through, and that just took me by surprise. He went so big there, but now it's a 2 and despite his heroics, it still could be an opportunity for Easy 5 to keep this momentum. Baby J, he's in a good position. Spots 1 waterfalling out of Hookah. Now both are known to be on site. The health is here and the lockdown available too. Leviathan, he's gonna tap the spike, looking for a fight, but Governor, he can't hit that. It's Baby J, and it's Leviathan left in the clutch in 1v2. Recon dart available, and with 50 seconds, he doesn't have to commit this, but he will stick the spike. Initiates it. He knows there's a push coming. He gets the first, spots out the second. A 1 versus 1, and the health advantage leans with the killjoy, and Baby J, he closes it. D-Cop started that round out so well, and they almost lost it still, and that's a testament to how good Easy 5 is.
Yeah, Leviathan almost brought that back. They really should have stayed on A site, especially when they didn't see any of the killjoy utility, because teleporting over means that they're teleporting onto the site where the killjoy utility is. They know that, and they know that they didn't see the killjoy on A, which means that he probably didn't rotate fully and could easily get back into range of all of that utility. So I think they probably should have stayed on A site there. Would have been an easier hold for them, because they wouldn't have had to fight and then get injured by the alarm bot and have to deal with the turret, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, look at the ult economy for NSIC though. If they're gonna start momentum to kind of come back into this one and get a more competitive scoreline, they have the options. Both teams have the showstopper available. And there is also that Killjoy lockdown, and there's no Hunter Sphere to shut it down this time. We've seen consistently throughout the series where both Sovas have just been nullifying practically every lockdown we've seen. And this might be the opportunity to make a change. D-Cop, speaking of the showstopper, will take one onto Nats. 4 versus 5. And this is a good early advantage for NSIC.
Fire in the hole!
Ooh, the rocket will be out, and it's actually good for 2. TCAS, he has to push around quickly here, and he'll make it a 3rd. They just spun this round like a top up onto its head. And now the remaining defenders, they have to just push on the side, and Governor and Leviathan, they will gun them down, and there was nothing that NSIC could do there. They had the early advantage, but that rocket from TCAS, wow.
TCAS definitely, that was his round. He shined there. That double kill with the rocket, getting the Sova who was in his ultimate, that was just what you want to see from your entry duelist. He played Raze very well there and used her abilities perfectly. It was like a perfect round for him.
And honestly, that round they won, that reset their loss bonus, so now it's not even a buy available for NSIC.
I do like Physics Arrow there that goes through over to the A site to check out if anybody's by A.
Ooh, that's a good ultimate up from the Brimstone, and it pushes TCAS out and allows a pick with the Frenzy. T-Cop's in for another. What's with these Frenzies taking every pick? Governor, he's clearing the angle, and he actually can't hit the shot. His teammate helps him out, but Kohler will trade. A 3 versus 2. And this light buy might just work out. Look at T-Cop. This flank could be everything. He's watching, and Gucci was holding for it, but he still can't get the shot. 3 versus 1. And Leviathan, he has everything he needs, but he doesn't have numbers.
Now, what we were talking about before, he doesn't see any of the Killjoy utility on this site, so I think he's going to stay here. Try to draw out the defenders one by one, because that's how he needs to take this. It has to be 1v1s if he wants to win this.
Yeah, but he made a sound there. Leviathan made a sound, which means D-Cop is going to be activated. He knows that his position is now pivotal to pressure Leviathan. But look at the positioning on these defenders. He has duels isolated. He just has to find them. Now, one of those opportunities for a 1v1 is taken away. It's 2 up in Hookah, and I'm sure he wants to use the Hunter's Fury here, but he knows as soon as he pops that, he's just going to be pushed. He has to take this fight with this weapon, but they're not going to give him the opportunity, trying to wall bang it, and he gets T-Cop. He will destroy the lockdown too. This is a really good opportunity. He gets the next shot. It's left all into a stinger, a 1 versus 1. Leviathan, he has the time on his side, he peeks out, but he cannot hit it. Baby J, again, he is the safe hands, the man who, no matter how close it is, can often close these out. And a 4 to 8 half is fantastic for easy 5, but still an opportunity for NSIC.
Next time.
I'm going to apologize right now for any Easy 5 fans, since I might have jinxed them a little bit when I said that I think they'll easily take more rounds in that half. They did get one, but I really shouldn't make any predictions.
You just curse people.
I do.
Right.
I'm really bad at cursing people. Anyways, we're now swapping sides. 4 to 8 at the half. This is good for NSIC. I think they, depending on how strong their attack is here, which, I mean, I'm seeing a couple of frenzies, so that always makes me happy.
I mean, honestly,
the defense has more frenzies, so I'm gonna have to vote for them this round. But yeah.
I think this is a fairly recent thing in the last month or so, where the frenzy has a lot more people have started to put it up on pistol rounds. Towards the beginning of this game, beta and the earlier seasons, most people kind of was frenzy, it's just a bad CZ. But honestly, taking those shots is so good. That dart, great from Physics to get the early pick. Governor was trying to make a play, but he can't make anything happen. He's dropped out, and now it's Gucci actually in with 2. A spray down with the frenzy, a gun that's often good for only 1. Gets them both. The 3 versus 3. Sight control taken, and Gucci here's 2 in smoke. He just has to hold down, wait for the team, and as long as he holds his position in Octagon, he can help to support TCAS up in Hookah, and it's a full retake from the flank. The roles are reversed. Nat's water falls out, and it's a pinch. Baby J gets 1, but cannot get the second. Now, both are seen in CT, and Gucci can just call his enemy, wait for an opportunity. It's a dink. He gets all 4. And that is the pistol round going the way of Easy 5, a 9th round, and they continue their dominant streak.
You know why they won that round? Because of the frenzy.
The frenzy 4, I mean, honestly, the frenzy 4K, beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful.
I think you're right though that a lot of people didn't like the frenzy at the beginning of, you know, beta and at the beginning of like episode 1 and stuff. Y'all should have just listened to me. The frenzy's amazing. But we're seeing now they are swapping up to other better SMGs and some shotties here on the defense, which I think in this map in particular, especially if you have like a judge in hookah, that's so strong because it's such a small area and kind of a bottleneck for the attackers to come into.
Yeah, look at Governor, he's doing that exactly as you said it. Just sitting in hookah with the judge, waiting for an opportunity to arise. And this is what we've seen a lot of the time from the team that loses the piss. Just these really slow rounds, waiting for a mistake to happen. But every single piss round we've seen in this series, we've seen the winner of the piss round convert. It's been close, but it's always a conversion. In Easy 5, they look to continue that, and if they win this conversion, that's 10 rounds. That's double digits just off the back of that initial momentum.
Yeah, Drone not really seeing anybody there. The defense really could have used some more information to know what they're supposed to do, because right now they're just sitting and waiting, frozen in place.
Yeah. And now it is going to be a B committal. And sick. They should be happy if they can get a spike plant. Even happier if they can do some economy damage. But Gucci, oh, that's a perfect spray down. He gets 3, can't hit the last physics. But Governor, he has the judge. And he is high in the sky to pull a 10th for his team.
Yeah, I was reading somewhere recently that shotgun duelist is the new meta.
Even on a Jetta, right?
Yeah, just because of the ease of movement that a lot of duelists are able to pull out, you know, Jet's draft and stuff, raises with her jump packs. It's just very easy for them to get in people's faces with those shotties. But
this is a nice spot.
it looks that was a very good
That goes there.
attempt for an attack from NSIC. I liked how they kind of poked at different places. They didn't immediately commit anywhere, trying to confuse the defense a little bit. And then when they decided to do that execution, they went aggressively onto site. I like seeing that from them. It didn't work that time, but that doesn't mean it won't work in the future.
Yeah, and still getting that spike plant, that's great for them. It means that they're confirmed a full buy here and opportunities, but the judge, it's the new meta. TKaz gets the first onto Kohler. And that's also a rifle recovered through.
You should run.
Gucci in good position. The lockdown is going to be used, and there's no Hunter's Fury this time. Nade bouncing might be able to take it, but it will. Still, a 4v4 as Odorous picks off Gucci. His rotation, 3 in, and Decop, he gets 2. Only 3 health himself, but there's 2 enemies remaining. Lots of numbers juggling back and forth. But the numbers advantage, it lies with the attack, and they'll deploy the spike.
Yeah, Leviathan's very low here, so he's really got to be careful on how he takes these engagements to protect his life.
Yeah.
Stim beacon down.
Odorous has a position here. He shouldn't be allowed one with only 4 bullets. He's forced to fall off the line.
One enemy
He's
remaining.
so low for both. In physics, he takes any breath out of TKaz. As it's left all on to 1. Leviathan in the clutch, but he doesn't have a weapon, doesn't have the HP. And this should be a 5th. Only a 5-round gap now. But NSIC, they would need to find the momentum into this, and they would need to continue if they want opportunity.
Gotta get that last little kill in.
Yeah, and he died before time too, so full economy for him.
Yeah, we are gonna see that everybody's gonna pretty much be able to buy here. We're gonna see quite a few rifles on the field. It is nice seeing NSIC kind of pick up a little bit of momentum here. I know they didn't win 2 rounds ago, but they did get onto site and get the plant down, which did help their economy. They won that round, so they're probably feeling pretty good here that, you know, they can win on attack here. They can get onto site and take it. They just need to focus up and get some...
Oh my god, look at this aggressive push.
Yeah.
You were talking about how you wanted the aggression, but how he absolutely punishes that, and Kohler helps out immediately. A triple showers play turns into
Last player
opening
standing.
death upon opening death. Baby J helps out, and within like 20 seconds of the round starting, it's suddenly poor old Nats left in a 1v3. He's not even gonna go for
He
this.
was gonna say he's
just
not
wants
gonna
that
go for it.
rifle.
He's just gonna save.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the economy, that's the right call. Question is, are they gonna hunt him down here? Because they do have, well, they have a little bit of money on a buffer, so they could afford to lose someone, or maybe even two here, if they really needed to. And taking this rifle out would be big with how broken the economy is for NSIC.
Yeah, especially for Nats himself, because he's down at 0 right now. He really needs to keep that gun if he wants to have any hope of buying anything next round. Because I think he did put out all of his tripwires and stuff, so he's going to have to rebuy those with the new... Not new, but like the somewhat recent update of even if you put it out, you lose it the next round, even if it doesn't get triggered.
Yeah.
So
That's
keeping
a
that's going to
6
be
now.
big game for him.
Yeah. NSIC, I'm happy to see this from them. I was afraid, like we saw last game, I was afraid that they were going to kind of go down without a peep, and they haven't. They're starting to reply. They have 2 rounds in a row now, and this should hopefully be a 3rd conversion for them. But Governor, he has that Bladestorm. He's the danger man in this. If he can make a big play and get an opportunity to open things up, that would be huge.
Yeah, and he's going to have a bit of an opportunity here. We do see that there are
No charge.
Ooh.
people waiting for him.
Yeah, and he's going to take that first scalp onto Kohler. That's a rifle down, but Baby J is going to defend that gun, not allow any push. And the health is low. Baby J will also deny that rifle. He juggles them back into spawn. So, good economy play there. And that's gonna keep him in control.
Launching smoke.
I have not seen anybody do that to get a gun away from their opponents.
Yeah, most of the time you just throw it over a wall or something, but he's a clown or something. He's just gonna juggle him all the way out of town.
Good to have some levity in a game.
Revealing area.
Cool. Now it's a quick execute. There's only one here to defend the Governor. He's in showers. And still, he has that Bladestorm, and he's still the one to watch. Odorous gets one. And he's trying to get a shot here. And he'll try the right click, but he can't finish the kill. A 2 versus 2 as Leviathan actually goes big. That's 2 picks, and see, he still has health. He knows where one is. The shock dart will deal enough of damage, but it's also going to be a gun back in his hands. 2 versus 2. Ooh. Surprised that shot did do more damage. Physics
enemy
holding the
remaining.
line, but Nats gets to the last. It's a 1 versus 1. The time is low, and the swing from Baby J will keep him alive. Only 3 round difference now. And NSIC, this momentum building is starting to get scary for Easy 5.
Definitely. They've got to be a little bit kind of on their heels right now. They've just lost 3 in a row to this team that they beat yesterday. So they've got to be considering what's changed. How, are they playing any differently? Do we need to swap up our strategy? Swap up our strategy. Yeah, swap up our strategy in order to counter this while we're on defense. I do like the aggression that we're seeing here out of NSIC. Baby J with his turret, 6-man on the team. That was very nice.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Now, it looks like they might be going for another quick play here. Kohler's run it back, is supported by the drone, and this will actually clear out a lot of control here. D-Cop does get the opener, but is traded through by T-Kaz. D-Cop, he's in for another with that nade. And Gucci, he's going to need at least one here, preferably both if he wants an opportunity. The spike will be deployed. Oh, but this timing could be everything on the Gucci player. Gucci, he's trapped, but he actually gets the kill. Governor helps him. And now, oh no, that rocket missed. I can't believe that missed. Now this round has swung right back into the control of EC5. Kohler's alone, he doesn't have the bomb. He's flanked and he's dead. Blink and you miss it as the trade's just, it's a massacre on the B site. But EC5, they come out on top.
Yeah, having them not fully clear the site there was so detrimental to that round for them. That definitely lost the round for them because they didn't even
Goes here.
check tunnel at all. Nobody checked it.
This
They
is
did
the
not
master.
know that the Omen was sitting in there.
Goes there.
And he was able to get 3, like 1, 2, 3 right off the
Here.
bat. Actually, no, I think you said Governor helped him on one of those, but
This
still
goes
3
here.
kills right off the bat. Definitely threw off the attack. getting that plant before it went down. Oh, they've got to be kicking themselves for not clearing that.
Yeah, this double showers play, it's been punished before, but this might be another opportunity. Ray's completely trapped as Gucci teleports through and gets the opener. That is a really good start, and I like that aggressive play. I like that they want that early advantage, want that punishment. And taking out D-Cop, he has been massive on this map. His raise has been good across both games, but this is just a stomping ground for him on Bind. So dropping that kill early is going to be awesome for them.
I am the hunter!
Ooh, that Hunter's Fury. It's actually going to get a tag, and it's going to convert a kill, too, on Baby J. Good hit for Polar. He's up and found a good timing, but he only gets one. Gucci trades a 2v2.
This is rather unfortunate because they were over on B site, and the plan, I think, was Kohler was in heaven. They were going to come back to A after teleporting, hoping the defense had swapped, and it's kind of changed for them, or done the exact opposite. All of the defense is over here waiting for them at A.
Yeah, and with 30 seconds, unless
30
they hit the
seconds
TP,
left.
this is likely a committal, and
remaining.
it's going to be a nice fadeaway for Governor. He hits both shots, and he pulls it to match point. Easy 5. It might just be easy for them on
Match
Bind as they
point.
look to take this to Icebox, 1 round away. And the buy is not everything that you'd want to see. Light armor on 2 for the attack.
Yeah, they are mostly able to get rifles other than Odorous, but as you said, the light armor, I'm not sure how their abilities are looking. I'm sure they're probably coming in, some of them unable to buy all of their abilities. This is going to be a rough round. They really have to dig deep here in order to convert this into a round win and keep the game going.
Yeah. And now they
Nowhere
of course
to run.
poised to take it. Hunter's Fury from Fizz looking for an opportunity, but Gucci, he's in with 2. Odorous trades out, and as the trades fall back and forth, it's Baby
I got
J
the
to
spike.
equalize to a 2v2. They want to stay alive in this one, but the health advantage and the ultimate advantage is still with the defenders. Nats will confirm that this B site is gone. Oh, and look at Governor. Governor could win it all right now.
enemy
He gets the first, he takes the second
There
too,
you are.
and it's
Defenders
13-7. They get one more round than they did last time. But Easy 5, they're consistent. They pick up Bind, and it's 1-1 in the series. We're going to Icebox.
We are going to Icebox, and that's going to be a lot of fun to watch. We don't get to see Icebox a whole lot.
My God, look at that scoreboard. D-Cop at the very
Wow.
top, and then the entirety of Easy 5 between him and the rest of the team. I mean, D-Cop, he was doing so much that game, but unfortunately, his team was kind of struggling overall there.
Yeah, that was kind of disappointing to see, but we did kind of expect that to be the result on Bind, just simply because they did play yesterday, and having less than 24 hours between that game and this one, there wasn't going to be much that they could do to swap up their strategies and change enough that they could throw the other team off.
Sure.
So I'm excited. We're going to be going to Game 5. Not Game 5. I keep saying
Game
5.
5? It's best
Game
of 5
3.
series now? Let's go.
I don't know why I want this to do it Game 5. We're going to go to Game 3. As you said, it's going to be on Icebox. This is going to be really excited to see. Chat's going to have to forgive us if we miss the call out, since we don't normally get to cast
I
on
think I've
Icebox.
casted Icebox once, because in most of the tournaments I cast, no one picks Icebox. It makes me very sad. So I'm all the more excited to see this one. And speaking of people who don't play Icebox, NSIC, I looking at their stats before this, they have not played Icebox in an official quite yet. So I don't know what to expect from this one coming in. And we've seen some Icebox out from Easy 5, but not a whole ton. So both these teams, this is a bit of an unknown quantity. So I think this could definitely swing either way. And it's going to come down to who's staying on top, who's fragging. Because it was a quieter game for people like Kohler and Odorous this one, the people who were really helping to pull through on Ascent. And it was a reversal. And now it's going to see, is it going to reverse back? Is it going to stay this way? I think no matter how we slice it, it's a close game to come. But going to be a quick 5-minute break, and we'll be right back with you for the decider.
So excited.
Welcome back, guys. We've gone the distance. It is Icebox coming up to decide the quarterfinals. I guess that's something you could say, but the quarterfinals. My words are getting the better of me. But I'm Evil Cat or Mimi back again with Wolf here, and God, I'm excited to get into this one because NSIC and Easy 5, they gave us a show on those first two maps, and I don't expect anything else on Icebox.
Yeah, and as you were saying before, we don't have that much data on either of these teams on Icebox in terms of like tournaments such as this. So it's going to be very interesting to kind of see them come in and watch them play, see what sort of strats they're going to bring out here. Especially because Icebox is the newest map that we have, so there's not a whole lot of like standard strats at the moment. I really want to see who they bring in on their lineups, who they come. What kind of like attacks that they do here. I'm so curious. I personally love Viper on this map. I would really like to see if either of these teams will bring her in and what they might do with her so I could learn some stuff.
Viper main, by the way? I don't know. Lobby's kind of bugging out right now. I don't know what's happening. I think we might be getting Valoranted because I'm not in it yet, but hypothetically the players are in. So we're going to fix that quick, but oh no, I'm loading in now. I'm in, maybe? Are you in?
Nope, I'm not loading.
Anyone?
Oh, here we go. Okay.
I think, yeah, our observer's in. Dazed is in. I'm in. Well, okay, we're all here. We did it, guys. We're in Icebox. And speaking of Icebox, it's the same size we saw last time. Easy 5, they're starting on the attack, and NSIC on the defense. And Dazed isn't talking right now. Hi, Dazed. Wolf, what do you think? I'm gonna force you to do.
Calling
I know you don't
me
like predictions.
Dazed, and I'm like a little bit insulted here.
All right, I'm sorry. Dazed is our observer, by the way. She's fantastic and doing it alone. So
yes.
Big respect to Dazed. But I'm gonna force you to make a prediction. Who's taking home?
No, oh god, oh jeez,
Do it.
NSIC, sure.
NSIC?
No, okay, oh my god, I'm gonna
NSIC?
I don't know.
All right, I agree with you. I think NSIC takes it home. I think that they're fragging right now. I think they're doing awesome. I'm excited to see this comp. D-Cop, he's not on the race. He's also on a jet this time, which I'm excited to see. We haven't seen that yet. Like I mentioned in chat, and I think I mentioned it before the break. Maybe, probably. I don't know. They've never played Icebox in an official just yet. We have no stats. I'm sure they've scrimmed it, but nothing that is publicly available yet for NSIC, because they're, like we said, they're a fairly new team, but it's from some of these big players from former teams. A lot of these players have tier 1 experience. They're all really great fraggers and great as a team. So I'm excited to see what they bring on Icebox.
Yeah. So we're getting in here. As you were saying, NSIC is going to be our first defenders here.
We lied. We're not in the match. Someone picked the wrong agent. So they're restarting. The team's agreed to restart. We're backing out.
All right. All right, we're going back to cams then, so you guys don't have to see all this crap.
Yeah. We're back? There we go. Hi.
Wait, are we back? Yes.
All right, they're ready? Wolf, you have to get out the game.
Yes,
You're the holdup.
I'm sorry, I'm coming.
The whole production. All right.
It's really hard to produce at the same time as doing all this.
What's up, guys? It's my solo cast now. Wolf's gone. She's banned from the live stream.
I'm here. We're good. Let's go.
All right, we're going back in.
We're
good to go.
Back into Valorant.
All right, bit of chaos to start it off, but also while I'm shouting people out, shout out to Wolf, because I woke her up at 1 a.m. last night, asking if she'd help me out with this, and she did, and she's also producing, which is pretty sick. So thank you, Wolf. Thank you.
So if I say stupid shit, you guys know why. It's because Mimi kept me up all night. Anyways,
now we're into it. We're back into it. Maybe it's real this time. Maybe we're actually into Icebox. But before we got totally sidetracked, we both predicted NSIC to pull it through. I don't think it's going to be easy. I think it's going to be close. Because the Easy 5 that we just saw was beautiful, impeccable. You love to see it. They were doing fantastic stuff over on Vine. And if they keep just a smidgen of that momentum into Icebox, I think there's a chance for them. And I think there's a chance for both these teams. I wouldn't put money on a prediction, but I forced you to, so I'll stick with mine as well. And sick, taking it home.
I'm loving this. We're seeing a Sage from Leviathan.
It's a Sage meta. We're going back to Act 1.
Yeah.
But
it was interesting because, like, in those previous games, there was quite a few times where I bet a bunch of people were wishing they had a healer, because they were going into situations where they had like 15 health or less.
Sure.
So I'm curious to see how Sage changes how these guys attack and what kind of defensiveness they use in order to keep her alive.
Yeah. And Sage, I mean, I like to call it the mold wall, the long wall you place in tube that you have to break every single panel to destroy. And also in planting towards the B site, that box is wall bangable unless you have a Sage wall. So honestly, I feel like she's pretty meta in this map, and we see a lot of higher level teams and lower level teams picking into her, unsurprisingly. So, and immediately, look at that. Sage wall's gonna allow the fight, but no, Baby J makes the play, pushes on in, and takes Leviathan's head straight off of him. So that's a little weird, and they got punished for it. Nats gets another. It is a 4 versus 3 as Gucci chimes in on Polar, but Crit, he's there in position, hits the wall bang, his health is practically gone, and in mid, Decop jumping up into the air takes Nats. It's left on to 2, but they have the health advantage. Look at everybody on Easy 5. They're so low, but no, it's Easy 5. They're pulling through on this one. They're getting the picks. It's left all onto 1, and Decop, he cannot hit it. 1-0 up on the final map of the series, going the way of Easy 5.
Yeah, and the first time in these 3 games that the defenders haven't won round 1.
Oh, it's a miracle. I wasn't keeping track of that. I thought there was at least one where the attacker. No, you're right. It's always been the defender. It's always been a retake.
It's always been a retake, and then they've always gotten second round. So this is going to be rather interesting. Oh my god, we have all Bulldogs on the attacker side. Do you see this?
Oh, they're going to dog him. They're dogging him. The Bulldogs are out, and they're pushing in. Killjoy has to hold the line against all of his firepower, which he does get away with his life. Governor, he was not having a great game on Ascent, but he was definitely doing lots for the team. The whole team was popping off on Vine. And if we keep him alive, if we see him firing on all cylinders, if we keep Decop up, and look at this from Baby J. Oh no, Leviathan hits the adjustment, and Decop is diving on in with shotgun. He can't get anything done. It's the Bulldogs all the way through. And left all onto 1 as they send him to the pound.
Oh my god, Mimi, really?
I need one bad pun a game. That's my one. That's my first pun of the series. I'm gonna try and inject as many as possible. But it is the flawless. And NSIC, you're down 2-0, but Rifle's gonna be out to play. And they are given their opportunity now.
Yeah, and now we're gonna have to see the Rifles against the Baby Rifle Bulldogs. And this is gonna be, I think, a little bit closer than what we've seen previously when the team that took the first 2 rounds has to stick with like shotguns and SMGs, because the Bulldog is a rifle. It's not a great rifle, but it is one. So I think this might be a little bit closer. We could even see Easy 5 take this 3rd round, which would be unusual.
Yeah, but I mean,
in terms of like our other games
for them. Yeah, that would be great for them early on. Maybe they can break it. It's the Bulldogs up to play again. Still, they love this B site. The B site retake, I feel like it's something, kind of a pickle matter. Sometimes it's like very easy, sometimes it's hard. I don't know, it just depends. Once you have the operator out though, for both these jets, that's gonna be the thing to highlight. Operator on Ice Hockey is so good. I'd almost put it above Ascent for best op map.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's so huge and so open that it's having an operator here, you have so many sight lines that you can look down.
Yeah, ooh, Baby J, he gets 2 despite the opening pick. The frags are coming through. Nats. Ooh, nice shot with the Bulldog, actually, to take out Decop. It's a 3 versus 3. And look at Nats. He's going to be able to hold for this flank. The bot should tag him out, but still, his positioning alone is something that Easy 5 are going to need to flush out. They're going to need to clear here. I'm sorry, rather NSIC.
Yeah, they're going to have to clear that mid, because if they let him come in through the flank on them, that's going to be really detrimental.
Oh, look at that post plant spot. That is so hard to deal with. Just sitting up there, and look at the health. Like, it's not in their favor, but the resurrection is too. If Sage just plays safe here, and he waits for an opportunity and can just get that res up, that could be round winning. And if they convert just a Bulldog bonus round, that's so great. Look at Leviathan's position. He can just jiggle out on this bomb every time. And look at that. He does jiggle, but Odorous finds the skull. Nats trades. That's a revive one. But look at the time. Look at the time. They're not sticking it. Nats, he has to go quick. It's another tap. They have to get on this bomb soon. Look at his positioning. He gets them both. A 4K for Nats. And that is a magical round. The Bulldogs they are definitely enough as it's up 3-0 for Easy 5.
That was a beautiful round. They set themselves up so well there on that A defense with 2 being high and 1 being low. And Nats did get a kill earlier, so they knew that he was down low, but I believe they were probably expecting him to go up and not come into them, to go up on that kind of like back area in order to get sightline on the bomb. So having him go in close and especially go around to the left side where they just really weren't looking for him. Oh, that was a beautiful play.
Yeah, really well done from everyone there. And now, the economy is so bad. Ooh, that's a nice little dink from Baby J. But in the process, his teammate Polar is taken by Gucci. His guns, they're kind of good enough. Another shot for Baby J. A 3 versus 3, and this is an opportunity, but look at the ultimates available. Omen, he can just get the hell out of Dodge if he needs to, but he's not even going to elect to. He gets a 3K before traded out by his counterpart. The rotations are coming through, but this is going to be guns recoverable. T-Kaz going to be back at the round, but Baby J, his position, he might even be able to catch one here. He has to recover a gun, but the timing is going to be everything in this. He peeks out. Oh, they turn around. He gets a tag. Can't hit the second. He's down low. And now T-Kaz, he holds the line before dying to Odorous. It's now Odorous in the 1v2. He doesn't have any armor, but he'll have a Vandal now, as a spike will be initiated on the B site.
Yeah, look at this positioning of the spike. They're setting themselves up knowing that he's probably coming through on the flank. So they're setting themselves up on the defender's spawn side so that he has the furthest way to go in order to get over there.
Just swipe those
Yeah, and left in the clutch, he can't do it. Nats, a good position and a good shot. Has he died yet? Has Nats? No. Oh,
Nats?
He died once, but he's up 8-1. Nat, he's nasty this game thus far.
Yeah, and 5 of those kills was with the Bulldog. Because we did see he kept it for that round too and just picked up that Vandal right at the last second.
Yeah. But look at this. Off the off. D-Cop and Governor are up on off. And Governor, he was finding his stride on Bind. And he was looking really good there with his op. The question is if he can continue that here. Because C5, a lot of people, we expected NSIC, but this early lead is really convincing. D-Cop peeks it, and he wins it. That's a great start, and the Killjoy is not going to have any effect. Look at this positioning for Motorist. He's going to even be able to fall back. And D-Cop, he wants more. He wants to get greedy here, but he'll think better of it. Falls back, keeps his life, and keeps his off. Ultimates, aplenty for the defense.
Here.
Yeah, I do like what we're seeing here though. Not everybody is rotating towards A immediately. They've done enough swaps where it's safe to leave somebody over on B and have them slowly rotate in.
Yeah, at this point, it's all onto T-Kaz, and I would love to just see him take Governor's off and just save. Just save through on this one. Keep it through alive. I know their economy is good, but keeping Governor on that operator is going to be really pivotal. I think he just wants exits here, but he's going to be pinched by 3, and he can't do anything. Flawless round, and that is a really convincing response from NSIC. They're not going to let this one slip away from them, at least just yet.
No, and now they have 2 ops, because they did pick up that one that they dropped down. Double op. And as we were saying before, this is a very open map with very long sight lines. Having a good opera on this map could win you rounds, especially on defense. I feel like it's always harder to kind of op on attack because you have to move a lot for attack, but like defense, you just kind of sit in your corner and hold those angles.
Yeah, and it's always going to be, if you're holding the line, you have good crosshair placement, you're usually going to win it out. But still, the reactions on some of these players is great. And we see it. D-Cop, he holds his line strong, and he locks down the B site, an opening pick. But Governor, he spots out one, trying to get a shot here. He updraft, and he gets the shot. There was an opportunity for D-Cop to save his life, but he couldn't hit the shot. 4 versus 3.
Yeah, did you see Odorous's one-way smoke there, though?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
This is going to be important. The Jet, and whoever wins this, that timing. Not great for D-Cop, but he has a Blade Storm. And again, Leviathan on the plant is taken and visits. His shocks are always good. And D-Cop, his Blade Storm's better. 2-4. And NSIC, 2 rounds now, and they can start to build this momentum, especially with this double off setup.
Yeah, and part of what I was saying before is that odorous one-way smoke really helped Decop there because of the way that it blocked the Reyna blind. He was able to get that initial pick that started off this round because he wasn't blinded by the Reyna, and I don't know if that was the intention of the smoke or if it was simply just a one-way smoke, but even if it wasn't the intention, we're going to say it was because that was perfect.
Yeah, definitely worked well for him into that one. Oh, this is normally a line you'd see held with an AWP, but the rifle worked just as well for him. Nats, he was having a great game over on Bind, and here too as well, taken. And after that those opening 8 kills, he hasn't gotten a kill in 3 rounds, falling quiet. He's a challenge. Decop, he's now on the scene.
1 enemy remaining.
And support is in. Bartholo onto 1. Odorous spots him out. Gets a tag, and we are blinds. And he does convert the kill. But the shorty from behind, Decop, is just BMing him, running him down with a shotgun. Ooh, gets a tag. Still takes the kill. A gun recovered, but nothing more. Physics will close out. And also, this means the double op setup is still good to go. They recover that weapon. And that means that the economy can keep building, and they won't have to reinvest there.
Yeah, right now NSIC has very good momentum working for them here. With those double ops, they're set to buy for the next couple of rounds, even if they lose this one. But at the moment, they're going and they're pushing, and they've got a really good kind of morale going with the momentum of winning those 3 so decisively.
Ooh, Decop with a jump peek opens it right on up. And again, this off is so good from him. Right as we switch to Kohler, he's instantly taken by Nats. A 4 versus 4. And the operators, again, this double op setup is so strong. Baby J, he makes it 2 doubles down. And Gucci, I almost called him Juicy. That's not a great name for him. But he's on the rotation over towards A. But look at Sova. Sova's in position to hold. And this pick could be the decider of the round. The 2 versus 3 or a 1 versus 3. And Physics, it's not the cleanest of kills, but he hits it regardless. That's the spike loose, and it's left all on to Governor. And he's on the other side of the map. A minute to work with, however, and time is his only friend.
Yeah, and I don't think they're expecting him to be on this long flank through their spawn. So he very well could come in and surprise them. And they're very spread out right now, so he could very easily make these a bunch of 1v1s. He's got 40 seconds to do it, which is plenty of time to clear out these sites.
Oh, if he kills Decop here, which he will, that needed to be a lot cleaner than it was. He's down to 49 health. And I would love to see him just take the operator and save it. He's not going to elect to. Oh no, actually he is. He picked it up. Yeah. I thought he picked his same gun back up. So yeah, this is definitely the right call. Keep that operator, because this is also going to mean that if they want to keep running the double op, Easy 5, they had the double op for free to start. Or I'm sorry, NSIC had the double op for free to start. But now they're going to have to invest those 5k creds. And no matter how good your economy is in this game, 5k plus, that's like 6,000 creds you got to put in. And if you lose that off without impact, it absolutely boils your economy.
Especially if you lose a round, because right now I don't know that we're actually going to see the double op come back. I feel like that was a play that was more, we have the opportunity to do this, so we'll do it, but we wouldn't choose to if we're spending our own money kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it seems like they're debating it, but we're going to be seeing just big decop on the op here. Governor's going to get his back, and we're going to have another battle of the jets. It looks like they're both actually going towards A site too, so we might actually have a battle of the jets.
Yeah, and I think in a lot of these rounds, whichever opper wins that opening engagement, a lot of the time we're seeing them win the rounds. In these last couple of rounds, it's been NSIC taking that opening, and now with 4 on the trot for them, they're looking a lot better than they were to start here. Ooh, Odorous, did someone just go right under him? Yeah, yep. He did, and he's punished as a result. Gucci takes it, and Physics, he can't do anything himself. This is the round that they can reply back. Nats boosts it up, takes some damage with Baby J. He gives away the game, reveals his position. The lockdown is available for him, and Decop trying to jump, trying to get an opportunity with his operator. He spots out 1, and this is the battle of the jets, the one we were talking about, the one we were hyping up. And Governor, his shot connects, but it's not a kill. Decop brings his quick revive, brings it back to life. But right back from Decop. How many times will Governor have to die for this round to close? But it's still a 3 versus 3, and the time is of the essence. Lockdown, deploy the swarm grenades. The swarm grenades could do it, keeping him off the bomb, and Gucci's operator will do so as well. On the bomb, it has to be a stick, but it's only a tap. There's no opportunity, and they're gonna die to the bomb most likely here as well. Trades back and forth, but everyone will die.
Not
Fifth
everyone.
round now. Not everyone.
Gucci teleported out.
Gucci clutched up the last second, ruined my point. I was hyping that up. I can't believe he did that to me.
Honestly, there's not a huge amount of uses for the Omen ult. That was a good one. Saving that off so that they don't have to spend that 5,000 creds that we were talking about. I would call that a win. That's a good use of that ult.
And I don't know if I agree with you that there's not a lot of uses. I think it's more that it's hard to find the uses that it has. More so than other ults.
I didn't mean that there wasn't any uses for it. It's more that there's very specific uses for it, and you don't always get the opportunities for them.
You can almost always get something out of a Hunter's Fury. You can destroy Killjoy ult. You can get someone off bomb. You can just kill someone outright. But the Omen ult, I mean, what? You can get some information. You can get a quick rotation. And that's a good start. The Jet v Jet is won by D-Cop. It's actually an interesting play. They're gonna wall, and D-Cop, he has to defend here. He has the Blade Storm. He's not gonna get to use it. Nat, he's in with 2 and opens up the site for Baby J. Oh, Baby J, this is such a good spot, but he can only get 1. Goshi trades it out. The lockdown's available. It's left now on to Kohler and Odorous. They've been big in the past, but they're not having the strongest of games. Odorous might just want to change my mind here. He hits the first. A 2 versus 2. The Omen ult is available for information. Odorous, he spots out the first. Cannot hit it. Gets it down low, so it's left to Kohler in the clutch. He has everything he needs, and he hears them running away.
Yeah, they think he's coming in from the flank.
They do? No, I don't even know. They're going up to belts. They can just hold this from belts, and he has practically no chance to win it. Ooh, that missed shot. That missed shot could hurt them so much. But the paranoia will blind, and he can't stick the bomb right now. That Lear is not going to cover the eyes of Leviathan. And he wins it out. 6-4, and this is so competitive. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a 6-6, a 5-7 here. It's so close between these teams.
It is, and it keeps like rotating back and forth. Like, it's not they trade out every round. It's one of them goes on a streak and then loses, and suddenly the other one's on a streak. That was a very close round for Kohler. I wasn't exactly sure where both of those attackers were going, but you were right that they were going up to belts in order to kind of hold it there, because that was a safer position for them than staying on site and letting him kind of come in on those close angles at them.
And I think this round is going to decide if we get like a 4-8 half or a 6-6 half. Because whatever teams wins this is gonna put themselves in a good situation economically for the last. Because that loss bonus has mounted enough for NSIC. NSIC, the words are hard, man.
Need some water there.
I know. Ooh, I love what's happening. Yeah, Governor hits a shot.
Get out of my way!
And Physics has to fall back. Governor trying to come up and over the top looking for an opportunity. It's another post plant as Leviathan puts it down. But Kohler needs at least this one here. And he knows where they both are, but he's in a perfect crossfire. But no, he isolates the duel. He knows where the second is. And Kohler, this pressure from the flank is going to be so impactful. He just needs to stay alive. He just needs to push this operator off the line. Look at that position and look at that shot. Governor, gone, taken. He spots out the Reyna, but instead it's D-Cop taken left into a 2v2. And now, it would have to be Kohler. He's done 2 already this round, and he'd have to make it the 4K. Spots out one, here's the Omen teleport, hits the first shot, heals. He's gonna stick this to half. He might just stick it through. No, sticks it to half, looking for the shot. He's so low. He's so low, he just needs 1. But the time is everything, and it's a classic. Does he have it?
No.
Oh my god. Kohler,
that was so close.
So close. A second off from pulling it through.
Last round in the half.
But now, despite how close it is, that is a great round for Easy 5.
That was. I honestly thought we were going to see a pros don't fake moment, but he didn't do it, and I was sad. I think he actually probably should have stuck that, because
it was a 50-50. He had no way of knowing.
Yeah, because Gucci didn't know that he was going to stick it, so he didn't even know that he got it to half. But he was so kind of hesitant to come out that I think that would have been a perfect opportunity to just stick it and get the defusal.
Yeah, if I was in a 1v1 with Kohler after he tore through 3 of my teammates alone, I'd be pretty scared too, honestly.
Right. It's all about the mental game.
Yeah, Baby J is scary as well, and so is Odorous. That's a perfect paranoia to spray down 3. Governor, he's up in a good spot, and he'll avenge his teammate's life, but he only gets one of the killers. Decop has them locked in, they're trapped into main. Alarm bot triggers. Governor actually gets a shot with the operator, and the resurrection will bring it back even. Decop is flanked the Bulldog. Again, the Bulldog is good for 2. It's left all onto the stage. Leviathan, he gets the first. He needs to heal. And Decop, he's making the right call. Falling back, playing his life, playing safe. And Baby J, he has the angle. And he has the round 5 to 7 in the half. And now,
Switching sides.
it's close.
That was a very nice half from both teams. As you said, we're going into this 5 to 7. I think this is going to be a fairly close game in this half fairly close in this half as well. Just because of the way that this map is played, it's not like you have a different strategy on. I mean, I'm not saying this correctly. You can use kind of the same strategies whether you're on an attack or defense. You know, you want to either take mid or come in on a flank, trying to use the amount of space that you have here on this map to move around and get around your opponents into situations that they're not going to expect you to be in. So I think this is going to remain close until the very end here.
Yeah, and this pistol round is going to be the momentum center. Setter? Jesus. We're only 2 games in, I'm already losing my voice. Love to see it.
Blocking sight.
Quick hit towards the A side of things. Decop, he's up on top and he's pinned, taken down. Decaz picks that off and Leviathan helps out as well. But 1 tap with Decaz, he can only get the 1. 2 versus 3, Leviathan will heal up Governor, but it's too late for him.
1 enemy
He's
remaining.
dead. And now, Gucci, it's the frenzies crunching in on the Killjoy and Baby J. Can't even isolate 1. An 8th round. And that is great start for Easy 5.
Yeah, and so we saw them win. Are we gonna do Bulldogs again? No, we're not. We saw them take the first round when they were on attack, and now they've taken it when they're on defense. They definitely have a better. I don't know if it's a strat or if they're just better at pistols on this map than NSIC, but we're gonna have to see NSIC pick it up a little bit here and start coming together some more if they want to close this gap and pass them in this gap to take this game.
Yeah, and again, this is necessary for either team. This is an elimination game. Whoever loses this isn't even going to make it to the semis. They won't have an opportunity for that 5K prize pool. Ooh, look at Odorous. Oh, okay, he does get it. I was a little scared for a second. He stopped shooting. Frenzy, you do need that double dink for Governor. He is on the scout, and he gets Baby J. Looking for another opportunity. Omen's actually pushed in close.
They've taken so long here to do this execution, though, that the defenders thought that they might have actually swapped back to A and didn't fully rotate over.
Yeah, but look at this. There's still better guns up for Easy 5, but Odorous, he has that Spectre, and look at the health. Everyone is still fully healthy, so if they're just like taking 2v1s, even with a classic, a 2v1 is hard to deal with unless they get that perfect adjustment. They know they're not on bomb. And T-Kaz taking some damage. Another tap. Peek. Hits a shot to Kohler. Trades through. Man advantage still lies. Leviathan equalizes the time. Time is everything at this point. They call the ball. Don't peek. Another tap. It's left onto Leviathan. And Kohler's in for 3. The Sheriff is all he needs as they pick up the 6th. And they steal that away from NSIC. I'm sorry, from Easy 5 rather.
Yeah, so 6 to 8, they're bringing it back here. I want to see them keep up this momentum. They've put the defense on another eco round here. They can't. We're going into the 3rd round of this half, and they can't buy guns, which is unusual. We haven't seen this yet. So they're all going to stick with classics, really save up their money. This is going to be kind of an easy round here for NSIC, I believe, as Easy 5 just kind of sets up to have money for the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, and losing that 4th, that is so punishing. Because now they looked like they were primed for that 9th round, primed to start to kind of pull the game into their favor and take things away, but losing that one out means it ends 6. Oh, look at Decop. The trigger discipline is perfect. He gets 1, 2, looking for the third. Instead, it's his teammate to close it, but that is a perfect execution as they are mowed down in the spawn.
If you have to save and go full pistols, that's the way you want to do it. Run as a pack. Because, especially with the classic, if somebody gets a little bit of damage, one person can finish them off. It was just unfortunate for Easy 5 that Decop was up there kind of waiting for the flank and hiding, and they didn't check their elevations here, which you really have to do on this map. There's so many variety and so much variety in the elevations that you can't not look up.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that might be part of what we're seeing, because again, both these teams, they don't have a whole ton of maps played on Icebox. This isn't always the most normal pick for either of these teams. It was just the way the band's playing, but the paranoia is perfect. And the shot, oh no, he doesn't hit the second. I thought he had him dead to rights, but instead the defense, they've swung back into this. The revive keeps it a 5v3. He has the Empress, spots out 1 before Odorous falls. His teammate, Governor, gone. And Leviathan takes it as well. Nats gets it, but it's Kaz, a quick double spray down to pull the 9th.
That was a much needed round for the defense there. They really needed a win. Just to stop the momentum of NSIC kind of coming in and wiping them out that we have seen in the last 2 rounds. So I think that's going to be really good for them, like really a good boost to their morale. But it's not going to be too detrimental to NSIC yet. We're at 7-9. It's a very close game still. NSIC really needs to get those 2 extra rounds to kind of bring it up to equalize this. We do see Decop with the operator here, and he proved in the first half that he will out-op the other Jets. So curious to see what he does with that on attack.
Yeah, and this round's pivotal for either team, because this is the round that's either going to decide is NSIC going to kind of keep in this, are they going to keep it up, keep it even more competitive and close that gap, or is EC5 going to pick it up and move towards an advantage here? Because if they hit double digits, they're postured in a really good spot to take them out. But that is yet to be found out. The Killjoy lockdown will not be able to be denied, and neither will the plant. So it's a 5 versus 5 retake. But the post-line positioning is good. Decop up at the off and a good pick. Odorous, that flank could have been impactful, but it won't be. Leviathan takes it. But look at the ultimates. There's nothing quite available for the defense. If he takes a head here, if he takes a kill, he'll have his lockdown. Decop, a miss shot that could be punishing Governor. He's in with 2. Suddenly, Decop has to do it all. Another miss shot. He smokes off. He doesn't have any options, and he doesn't have a head. Nats closes it, and that's also an operator recovered. A 10th round.
He doesn't have a head.
He doesn't have a head. It's gone. It's taken. It's stolen.
Yeah, that was a little bit of unfortunate positioning of the bomb, because when you have somebody with an op there, we saw it from Easy 5 when they were on attack. You have to plant that bomb to best utilize the guns that your team has, but they planted it in such a way that Decop was not able to actually see the bomb. So he couldn't hold that angle. Even if he had stayed alive, it was going to be very difficult for him to get in close with that operator in order to actually take out anybody defusing.
Yeah, that felt like a miscommunication there that honestly might have lost in that round. Ooh, Decop, that's a good one. That's also the operator down. Governor, he also has an op. It was the double op setup, but now it's down to just 1. Kaz keeps it in a 4-on-4, and the Omen teleporters gets it. Ooh, nice shot from Kohler. The Vandal headshot wins out over the operator. Look at this. Not having a Sage means that planting here is hard. Because look at this. Leviathan can just spam through. He hits it through the wall. Takes out Baby J. Kohler. Timber doing a 1-tap. Oh my god. He spots out another. Reyna, the vampire. He's just a monster on it. And he has to keep it up. He'd have to clutch it through, but he's pinched and he's gone too. Nats, again, so much impact from Nats. Again, he's on the top of the scoreboard on that Killjoy and winning these rounds. As Easy 5, they take an 11.
Alright, but I do have to say, I think that round, Leviathan's positioning there was perfect. He won that round for his team because he was able, nobody knew he was there in the little tunnel area. that wall in front of him is bangable, and that's the default plant spot. If nobody cleared him out of there, he had basically a straight line, and he got that double kill, stopped the plant, and was able to allow the rest of his team to kind of come in.
Yeah, and we talked about that at the beginning, how that's why Sage is so good on Icebox, because her wall stops those wall buying spots, or at least buys time for a plant, and not having that can be punishing. And again, Leviathan, he did the thing to him, and look at this positioning. This wall allows him practically all of mid control, and he's in a position where he should at least be good for one, but no. Kohler reads him like a book and takes him out. This is a round that they need to win. They're facing match point, and if NSIC loses this, they could just go down. Still, they have advantage, and this is their opportunity to hold the favor in this matchup.
Yeah, it looks like they made enough noise mid that they're now going to try for a B hit. With 4 defenders up, they do have to be a little bit careful still. It's not like they're going to come onto a side and have it be free. They haven't made enough noise at one side over the other.
Yeah. Ooh, recon dart, good. This is gonna be site control. And there's no position to spam through the wall this time. Hunter's Fury available in the post plant, and now he is not available on the retake, taken by Odorous. Kaz in a position here, but the post plant positioning is so stellar here. They just have to swing out as a team, and they will win this off of numbers alone. The Hunter's Fury also available. If you're NSIC, if you don't get a, or I'm sorry, if you're EC5 here, if you don't get a pick quickly, as soon as I say that, Governor will takes the first, and these smokes to help take TKaz, taps the bomb. Hunter's Fury ensures they're off it, and Odorous and Jay, they chime in together. Odorous again, that's a 3K from him. He goes big, and he pulls an 8 for his team. NSIC keeping alive.
Yeah, they want this. You can see how much that they want this. As we were talking about before, this is the elimination game. You win this or you're going home for tonight. And that was such a nice kind of site take and defense, having that Hunter's Fury up, using it to get people off of the bomb. They're utilizing all of their abilities very well right now, and I want to see them continue doing this. Both Jets have their ults up right now, but those are the only ones available for both teams.
Yeah. And look at the economy. It's a buy. It's definitely a buy out for the attackers, but sitting at a kind of a deficit here, you don't normally just want that judge. You don't want the Bulldog. You prefer something with a bit more firepower. No op for Decop could be a challenge, but he does have the Blade Storm, and he's going to need to find impact with that. It's his teammate, TKaz, taking Odorous, and Odorous, he had a 3K. He had so much impact, and him dying early, the smoke's gone with a minute left on the clock is so punishing, especially after the Jet nerf. Only 4 seconds times 3 for smokes. So that's a huge pick to find. Site control will go the way of the attackers. So again, Cassidy this retake. T-Pop, he needed that, but he cannot get it. T-Pass takes it. A 5 versus 3, and now this 12th round almost looks assured, especially as Leviathan has his revive. That's one of those impact players gone. The Governor, he's going in big. He gets 2, and they're all gone. A 12th round, and it's match point towards Easy 5. And I wouldn't call them an underdog, but most of us didn't think that they would win this. We knew it would be close, but it's still possible for either team. But now they're postured for it. They have an opportunity.
Hold up, yo.
Match point.
The second I said NSIC, we knew that it was going to be Easy 5.
You caster curse, you're throwing them. Come on.
This is why I didn't want to make a prediction. I curse everybody I predict.
All right, next game.
You're not making me... I'm not.
Predict who you don't think will win. Predict the underdog. Or no. Predict the team that's postured, and then you'll caster curse them, and then the other guy will win, or at least we'll get a good one. It's perfect.
I refuse. Politely, but I still refuse.
I politely refuse. Governor, he's back on the operator. And his team wants to take this all the way. Ooh, that's the opportunity, and that's the shot. Odorous fells Leviathan. The Governor will trade out in kind. 4 versus 4. And again, the hallowed grounds will be the A site as Decop takes out the operator Governor. This might still be a chance of 4 versus 3 if the spike is initiated. And again, it has to be a post plant. This time, the plant is good position. Ooh, spraying it down. T-Cats can only get the one. D-Cop takes him. Nats left now. It's just him and Gucci to look for an opportunity to close. But every advantage still lies here with NSIC.
It's unfortunate that Nats doesn't have his
They're
turret up.
sticking this. They're sticking this. Get him. They need to get him off. Okay, he does fall off, and the kills come through. The smoke was up, so he was just sitting on there. That was a terrifyingly close, just 2 seconds away from the win. But they stay alive.
Yes, they do. They, as we were saying, they're not going to give this up without a fight. They're not going to just say, "Oh, it's match point. We're done." They're going to try to bring this back. They're going to try to bring us into overtime here. And they could do it. We have seen them go on streaks before of getting a couple of rounds in a row. That's their first one. Let's see if they can definitely have the opportunity here to take the next 3 and bring us into overtime.
Yeah, it's a full eco, so this should be a 10th. But magic happens on occasion, especially with the quality of these two teams. Honestly, I keep almost saying NCIS instead of N. And they have decop on their team, but I don't know if they have much more. Look at that, just the jumping right clicks, running it down. This round has gotten a lot closer than it should have ever gotten. A gun is recovered, and now there's advantage back into 4 versus 2. I wasn't even casting this. I was just thought this was assured. But no, now there's an opportunity. And now they're pushing out. Both are stuck behind the yellow box. No ultimate. The lockdown, however, is available for the defense. That's a pick. They stabilize into a 2-on-3. But now, rifles recovered back into play. And Baby J, he needs something here. He needs something good, and his positioning will be everything in this round. He gets the first 2v2. They stay alive. They have to spam down. They have to get rid of this lockdown. Wait, are they gonna have time to get out? Are they?
Oh no!
They're not gonna get out. Not like this. Not like this. They both go to jail and they're just trapped. The question is if there's timing. They're gonna be free in a moment.
They have their guns.
Oh, they're out. They're free. It's a 1 versus 1 for the game. And
oh my god!
He keeps them alive. That was terrifying. Oh my god. They almost lost like that. But it's a 10th round. They stabilize. They are all right. But I would be so scared if I was in their position to almost lose like that.
You know what the comms were at that point, where it's just a lot of swearing and yelling. That's so dangerous, because like when you get trapped in the killjoy lockdown, it's 7 seconds where you can't do anything. You can move a little bit, like a little tiny like slug, but you can't really go that far. That was so dangerous. Thankfully for NSIC though, the last players on EZ5 were far enough away that they were able to get out of the lockdown paralysis and take that round.
Oh yeah, Daze, can we go back to the squirrels? This round is too much for me, and this is too much stress. We just need the calming animals back. But I think we are gonna have to actually watch the game. I need my moment. They're not gonna give it to me. We need like a task pause to the death. But look at this split push. They've actually completely faked this out, and they've taken the site here. One player came, and he'll just stick the plant through. So a 5 versus 5 retake. First pick will fall to NSIC.
Yeah, that was a really nice fake with the Killjoy ult, making everybody think that it was going to be a B hit, and so everybody over-rotated. Now Baby J's coming in.
Oh, this is perfect. He gets the first and he picks up a gun. He doesn't even have to sit here. He just needs to keep this pressure up. He hit the second, though. The Hunter's Fury will knock him off. Bomb. As Kohler hits one to Peachy. He's in for so many. Still, a 2 versus 1. Tap of the bomb. And it is planted for Pipe. But T-Cats, he has been nasty. He gets the first. A 1 versus 1. The time is low. And T-Kaz, his health is gone. His physics, 11 to 12. And in a series that's gone the distance, it's no surprise that this is so damn close on Icebox.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it earlier. A lot of people don't know this map all that well in terms of like playing it at a professional tournament level. You don't know the strats of your other team. You haven't seen them play on this map before. It's going to be up in the air. It's basically going to be a pickup game that you don't know what to expect from it. And this is wonderful.
I don't know if these teams have scrimmed before, so I mean, we can't know that because we haven't seen a lot in officials. So yeah, we get the calming squirrels.
The calming squirrels. And we do see that the attackers were able to all buy rifles. They do have some light shields. I don't know that they all have every part of their abilities that they would necessarily want to buy.
No off. Yeah, for either team. D-Cop, oh no! He flubbed that. He had the opportunity, but Governor capitalizes. Now they're at a deficit and they need this round. They need to stay alive, but Governor, a quick jiggle and a shot onto Kohler. They need to go big. They need an opportunity here. Governor has his Blade Storm up, and he might just do it. They might just do it here. Easy 5. They sit in a scary position, but the trades are back and forth. A 2v3, now a 2v2. It's left all onto one. Odorous and Physic. They've got it with the flank. Oh, the flank. Leviathan's in position. He gets the dink, but it's a Phantom. It's not enough. And we're going the distance. Is this not enough? It's overtime.
Switching
and it's going to
sides.
come down to these rounds to
Overtime.
decide it. To decide who's going to push through to the semis.
Yeah. And for anybody who, maybe this is your first time watching Valorant, this is overtime. You have to win by 2.
Turret out.
This is really going to come down to kind of who wants this more.
Yeah.
At this point, it's game 3. These teams are probably exhausted, mentally and physically, from such intense matches leading up to this. We're going into overtime. Look at the cute penguins.
Look at the cute penguins.
Yeah.
I think like with so much crazy stuff going on, we all need a little break. Chat, let's just take a deep breath. Take a moment, get ready for overtime. We're doing great. We're just chilling. We're having a fantastic time.
And now we're back to the game.
Okay, but the thing about overtime, 5,000 credits for everyone. So no operator unless they do like the ballsiest thing ever. Governor gets one. Oh, the trigger discipline. The trigger discipline from D-Cop. No, it's Governor instead. He's up and he takes him. The trigger discipline punishes him. And now it's going to be a post plant. Both teams here. Don't let this happen again. Don't do Leviathan like this again. Okay, thank you. No. Okay, good. He got killed behind that wall so many times, and I'm glad to see him win, at least this once. So it's a 3 versus 5 post plant. An easy 5. They're looking good. Slightly less. Now as Physic takes TCAS.
One enemy
But
remaining.
Nasty, he replies well. Nazi gets 2. And Kohler's left alone. Triple peaked and dead. It's up 13-12. And now this is the round that decides. Is it
Switching
double overtime?
sides.
Is it
Match
NSIC
point.
staying alive? Or is it easy 5, taking it the distance and winning it through into the semis? How do you know all these spots, dude? Like, she knows every... Okay. This is the most important part of observing.
And we are swapping sides again, so now we have Easy 5 is going to be on defense with NSIC attacking. And we did see that NSIC had some really nice attacks here, but Easy 5's defense was fairly strong. So this is, if they can hold out and get this round, they're going to have it. They're going to go to the semis.
Yeah. Now, this might be a start. Leviathan, a trade 4 versus 4, but the trades, they just keep going back and forth and back and forth. A 3v3. It's Odorous, Baby J, and Physic versus Governor, TCAS, and Gucci. They have to hold on. They have to stay alive here. Gucci, there's no Sage, so this positioning is perfect, but he's paranoid. He's blinded. No, please check that corner, but it's 2 for Gucci. Oh, Gucci, he keeps it
Defenders
alive,
win.
and they pull it through. It's easy 5, it's easy for them, and they take it in 3. Wow. What a game.
That was very intense game. Oh, Kohler on top of the scoreboard. I feel like we've seen him up there quite a bit over the last couple of games. Governor, though, for Easy 5 coming out, we did see a lot of really nice work from him with both of his ultimate and that op that he had.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think part of what that impact was, it was the double up, and it was also just those crazy individual performances, like so close either way. But I mean, neither of us predicted it, and I think most people in chat didn't predict it easy either. But it's easy for Easy 5, and I think they need a music kit. People from Counter-Strike will get it. Just the Easy for Ends kit. It's so perfect. It's so close. Just give us like a parody or a kit or something like that. It'd be perfect for them. But now they're gonna have an opportunity at the 5K prize pool, and let's take a peek at the bracket here because I want to see how everyone else is doing.
I was gonna say that was long because we did go to game 3 and in overtime. So the other matches probably are done now.
No, they haven't reported yet. Oh wow. Okay, so Never Done versus Spot Up. That's over. It's either Chad Lannis, or forget who the other person. I'm not sure who's streaming that one. There, you can do exclamation point streams in chat. If that one's still going on, I'm not sure if it is. But Never Done versus Spot Up. They're tied 1-1. I don't know the outcome right now. All that's reported: Phoenix GG versus Sakura Storm, up 1-0. Nothing else is reported. I'd imagine these are probably over. I don't know. Exclamation point streams. You can go on a little expedition and figure it out. But don't go too far away. Maybe watch the end of that. But we're actually going to be back with the semifinals on this stream and the main stream. So it's over on this channel, and the main stream will be coming through for the semis to close this out. And I think we're also doing the losers bracket game to decide third place. So
are we? Cool.
Yeah, we are. So stick
See,
with us.
you need to tell
and
me
we'll do
these
that.
things and not at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Congratulations, you just learned that. Well, I just learned that during this game too. So that's all for us for at least this game, but we'll be back probably soon. I don't know.
Yeah.
But while we're here, again, I want to thank Wolf for being here and for producing. I want to thank Days Dreams for observing and for knowing all the stupid
Yes.
animal spots on every map. Shout
Can
out
we
to
give
her.
our observers some love in chat? Like, she's been awesome.
And she's doing it alone too. So she's doing free cam and everything. So very classy observer. And then also to the people who helped out, like modding chat and stuff. You guys are awesome.
Yes, because you didn't have any chat mods, so thank you, mods, for coming in last minute, helping us out here.
Yeah, we'll be back with the semis hopefully soon. I don't know who it's gonna be, but I hope we get to stick with. Easy 5. I want to keep with them. I want to watch that. Hopefully they give it to us, but might be on the mainstream. We'll have to see. We'll be back with you when we're back with you. Thanks so much for watching. Welcome back, folks. And we're back into the semifinals. You're over on the B stream for the Pittsburg Knights Gauntlet tournament here, and we've cut it down to just 4 teams. Earlier in the quarters that myself and Wolf over here covered, it was Easy 5 taking it into the semis, and now we're joined with Phoenix 1, and both these teams have looked pretty good coming into it. So how is it going to be that best of 3 deciding who's moving on to those finals and who's having a chance for that $5,000 prize pool? How you doing?
Doing really good. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, I think, because both of these teams went to their 3rd game in that last match.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to come in, they're going to be tired. Phoenix 1 just finished like less than 10 minutes ago.
And now
they
they're
had
2
thrown in
overtime
again.
games.
They did, yeah. So here we go. On to our first map here is going to be Ascent. This is Easy 5's pick. We've seen them on this map on this stream earlier, and they did very well. They're going to be starting on attack here first, whereas last time when we saw them on this map, they were defense first. And they did end up losing this map to N6, so I'm kind of curious to see how they do against this new opponent.
Yeah, and I think Phoenix 1, they have looked fantastic on paper. They've really torn through this tournament and some of the other ones they've been in recently. Right now, their previous 10-game record, they're sitting 9-1. That's only 1 map getting dropped. And while it was a hard fight, they pulled ahead, and they had a really dominant last game on Ascent, just over on the A stream, like 15 minutes ago. I believe the scoreline was something like 13-1, 13-2. So they're definitely a team to be reckoned with on Ascent here.
Yeah. It'll definitely be an interesting matchup, especially because Easy 5's coming in on the attack. And we did see that they had some interesting strats coming in for their attacker against NSIC, but they were also a little bit hesitant a couple of times, and it really kind of screwed them over while they just weren't watching the time enough. So like they would plant on B site but not be able to get out, making them a fish in the barrel for the defenders to come in and take them. I think a couple of times they tried the mid push but then backed out of it, so it was a little bit weird. I hope that they come into this with a little bit more confidence than what we saw last time.
Yeah, and one thing about Phoenix 1's Ascent that makes it really fun to watch is the aggression. And we already see it set up. Look outside B main here. Jangler is set up with an Omen blind, and Menace is in position to just dash and capitalize off this. So this is an opportunity for an early pick should it work. This double initiator could work out well. And with that Killjoy turret, the blind's going to come through. He's not electing to peek it right now, but we'll just hold close. Got the classic tic-tac-toe crosshair, which we love to see. Oh no, you guys can't see that. That's a lie. Alright, well he has it. Trust me on it. He definitely has the tic-tac-toe crosshair. For now, it's not going to be the B committal. Instead, heading towards the A thing. And this double initiator could be great, but no, Governor, he dashes on in, takes off Precision's head, and that's the opening pick falling their way. It's going to be a an A site retake at a deficit. The shock darts. Net a little bit of damage, but no conversion. Now, Phoenix 1, they're all stacked up, ready to attempt the retake, but the positioning is also great for Easy 5.
Yeah, nobody's had too much of an advantage here, so it really could be anyone's game.
Yeah, but now that pick from Leviathan is big, pushing it forward. Menace does trade, but this positioning from Nats is good. However, his team's just getting gunned down on side. It's into a 3-on-3. Governor, though, helps to break in 3. And King, he's gone, left to 1. And Governor, in for 3 now. He'd have to make it 4, but it's just not the time. He can't hit it, but still, the pistol round will go the way of Easy 5.
Yeah, that was really nice to see from them. They were set up to attack B site first, realized that there was 3 over there because of the Sova dart, the Omen blind, and they heard Jet, I think. They at least knew there was a 3rd person over there. And so they made the decision, and they made it quickly, and they executed it quickly of, hey, let's go to A site, we'll have the advantage, we can get on site, plant, and then defend it. And it was really nice to see that from them.
Yeah, I thought that round was really well played, and it came so close, but Governor, in with those 3 necessary picks, he got the opener onto site, got a 2nd, and got that 3rd pick that just kept them in a great position. And honestly, I think he's someone to watch here. On our first Ascent game we had with him, he was struggling. Once he got the Operator out, he was just getting picked off first practically every round, which is just such a tough position to be in with an Opper, especially when you can't be hitting those shots. But now Menace, he's up close with the Bucky, and it's a bloody battle in main. The classic right click again from Governor will take out Menace. Now Omen desperately trying to run away, but he's gone too. TCAS takes Jangler, and it should be a round going the way of Easy 5.
Yeah, I like this that they're taking time to set up before the plant goes down.
Last player standing.
Yeah. These are just some little extra eco frags for Governor. Make it 3 for him with the back-to-back 3Ks. And look at that, he already has the Blade Storm up to go. So the second that that EC5 is going to have to fall back to an eco, should it happen, he'll be ready.
And we're going to see the same thing. We're going into round 3 here, so Easy 5 has won the first 2 rounds. They're going to keep the guns that they had last round in order to save some money here. And the goal here is just for them to be able to try to pick off a couple of the Phoenix 1 players to really kind of screw up their economy. We can see on the scoreboard right now that 3 of them have bought down to 0 in order to get those rifles. If they die, they're not going to be able to buy for another round or 2.
Out of my way.
Yeah, and the economy is definitely there for Easy 5. And like we mentioned previously, Governor, he's already up on this Blade Storm. And should he just get like some opening picks? If he has any impact here, drops a rifle for one of his teammates, that's a round-winning moment. So he's the man to watch here. Trying to dash up over. And Cypher, in the way of King, has rotated over to this site as well. Actually, I've watched a couple games with King back when he was on Penguin Sledding. I casted some of him. And his Cypher gameplay has always been really stellar. Some of his setups are just very different from what some teams are going to be expecting by default. So can really anchor his site. And he'll be called upon to do that, of course, here again. Look at Killjoy's positioning, though. He's up close, holding this line. Waiting for an opportunity here.
Yeah, Nats is just lurking there. Very much prepared to protect, or not protect market, but probably come in behind them into market where they're not going to be expecting him.
Yeah. And we saw some nasty stuff with him, the Bulldog, earlier, but he'll have to do it again. Now, Governor dashing on in. He's going to be given the first opportunity here, but he's taken out, and there's one in the back site. He's spotted out, and T-Kaz comes to support.
30
takes the kill, and now that's a rifle recovered. So this is good positioning for Easy 5. And Spike, at the very least, will be deployed. Second, pushing in from main, and King tucked in on logs will take lots of damage from that swarm grenade. The flash. The flash is good, but not good enough. Menace taken, and so is King. Gucci, he's in good here. Second, almost gets the second on the spray. But look at the time, and through the wall now, he's dead. Leviathan takes him, and it's left all onto the breach. And at this point, you might as well just hold on to your weapon if you can. Not even going to be allowed that. TCAS takes him 3-0 for Easy 5.
That's going to be great for them, because they've now recovered 4 rifles off of that. Rifles that they didn't have to buy. And the other team, here, Phoenix 1, they're not going to be able to buy this round. They, as we're seeing, a couple of them are picking up sheriffs, but really, they have to save if they want to have any chance of getting rifles anytime soon. And if they don't get rifles anytime soon, they're not going to be able to convert those rounds that they need. And Easy 5's going to run away with it. I really like this. This is kind of a completely different team on Ascent than what we saw earlier today. They're
and I think
very decisive. Sorry.
Yeah, what it is there with the Governor coming alive. He's already up 6-2 here, and he is such a power player for this team. They have so many capable fraggers, but he's one where when he's online, he can be a difference maker. And again, he's going to have that opportunity. It's a quick main push as Governor opens up the site onto King. The Cypher dying off early. Well, how? And they're electing not to commit, instead taking the fight to mid, and they should be able to hit a rotate towards B should they deem it necessary. One trapped off. Ooh, good shots, and he actually gets them both. Governor barely taking a lick of damage as he sprays them down. Suddenly it's a 5 versus 2. And, well, Jangler, he gets a shot with the Sheriff, takes Governor out, and will recover that Phantom.
One enemy remaining.
Ton left for them to do. Now Jangler, left to his own devices, 1 versus 4, as the spike comes down on the B site.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I think his play here is... It's a 1v4. He's probably going to have to really just save, try to get these picks as they come out of sight.
Yeah, but they seem to have the read on this too. They're ready for somebody to be here, ready for an opportunity. And actually, he catches a good timing, taking Leviathan. But now the teammates are in there for support, and Gucci will bring the trade 4-0 now.
Yeah, so we did see that they were saving up. Menace now is grabbing that operator, which could be an interesting choice here if he can choose the correct site that they're going to plant at, which it doesn't look like is going to happen for this round at least. He's over on B side where it looks like this is going to be an A execution. But we were talking about before that this map has a lot of really long sight lines, really good positions for where you can place an op to help pick off players as they run off.
Yeah, and especially for big players who can do a lot with that operator, like your Menaces or your Governors, who have done great with the op thus far in this tournament. So pulling impact is going to be huge for them. It's still a 5 versus 5, and they're electing to play the retake on the A site. From the shadows available, and so is Menace's Blade Storm, should it be needed. However, the post-plant positioning is pretty solid. A main present still. Alert from Killjoy, but it's just going to be 5 men flooding onto the site, and it's just going to come down to the trades. Losing this operator here would be a terrible thing to happen for Phoenix 1, and now that's looking more and more likely as the kills come out. It's Leviathan and it's Governor in for 3. Leviathan closes in, the tag team tags him down. They don't even want the operator, but they take it away regardless. Already 5-0, easy 5.
Yeah,
I missed a really good pun there. Oh god.
You and your puns, man. Oh. So yeah, we're at 0-5 right now. This is... I'm wondering if we're seeing a little bit of fatigue here from Phoenix 1. As we were saying, they did just finish up their best of 3 quarterfinals game to come into here less than 10 minutes before this game started. And that one did go to game 3. Mm-hmm. So we might be seeing that they're a little bit tired here. Maybe need to wake up again in order to do this. But they really do need to kind of step it up here if they have any hope of going to the finals.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is, of course, the pick of Easy 5, and you'd normally expect them to pick up the map that they chose, but still, if it's in this dominant of fashion, that's still, with what a good bind team Easy 5 is, we've seen great stuff from them in the previous games, it'll be tough. Menace is now on the flank with his blades. Oh, nice right click, he dinks it, but it's not enough. That jet nerf costing him, and his teammate helps out to take it to 3 versus 3, and now the Rolling Thunder used, but it'll only hit 2. 1 kill is converted into Blade Storm up with Governor. He needs the last lead, the Ace make it 4. Cannot finish. Jangler keeps it alive and keeps it to a first round, finally, for Phoenix 1.
That's gonna feel good for them. That's definitely gonna be a bit of a boost to their mentality here. But can I just say, oh my god, Governor is popping off. He's at 16 kills already, and we're going into, what, round 7?
Jesus Christ.
Like, we thought he was asleep a little bit earlier. He is not asleep. Maybe he got some, like, coffee or G Fuel or something.
Yeah, when the pressure's on, this man comes to play, and if he keeps this up in the series, that's a tough thing to deal with. A Jet who's just playing confidently and just running you down is so tough to beat.
Yeah, he is dominating this.
That's a good start, though, from his counterpart. Menace takes Nats. And again, Nats is one of those players to watch. On the Killjoy, he was having tons of impact in their quarterfinal appearance. And we'll see if he needs to find that again. Governor just coming up and over the generator to take Menace, and if he deems it necessary, he can take the off. He will recover it. Hunter's Fury is going to be let loose, but no tag just yet. Oh, he is going to get actually a double for that, and that's good information. They know where 2 is, and they have the tag, but Governor, he has that operator still, and he's doing great for it. Nice shot from King, but he's knocked down low, 3 HP. Now pinged out. It's going to be a close one. Either way, it's left all on the King. He gets 1. It's not enough. Leviathan, there's 2 picks, and Governor, 2 of his own, to hound that round down and to reply directly back to the 6th.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we let you have one. No, not again. I really like to seeing this out of Easy 5, though. Like, they're playing very aggressively, very confidently, and I think a lot of this is just sorry, P1 is a little bit like thrown off by it, maybe. This is going to be interesting though, because they have 4 stacked B, and Easy 5 is looking to make this execute.
Oh, this is the exact play we saw off the bat, but look, it's not benefiting.
Revealing area.
Governor, he has that get out of jail free card. He got out in the shock darts from Zekin. He'll reply. Look at T-Kaz. Look at how many players are here, how much utility. At this point, it's probably in their best interest to just rotate off Jangler. He punishes the push, and they might still look to commit this, but that's going to be a gun. If they rotate off, that's a gun recovered, possibly 2, depending on how they play their cards here. King, he has a frenzy in mid. This positioning might be perfect, dependent. No, they're heading towards catwalk. It'll be an A play. But look at that Hunter's Fury available, and the weapon advantage still lies with Easy 5. So, could definitely go either way on this retake.
Yeah, and they do have the Omen ult from the shadows as well, but they're not going to need it in this round probably, so I would expect him to hold on to that one.
Look at this flank though, a double wrap. And Leviathan, this is going to be a game of timing, see if he catches it. They're going loud, they're pushing in. And Leviathan, he's calling his bow out. He's blinded and he can't turn in time. That's a gun. Getting in Precision's hands. Gucci and Governor, they're both still alive. And they can do this now. But just has to be Governor. He cannot. It's Precision and Jangler to clean up shop 2-6 now. And if they can keep some momentum here, if they can continue this, they only win thrifties, by the way. Both the rounds they picked up have been those low buys. So they're gonna need to find a footing in the rifle rounds and continue through with this.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was a really nice retake from them. It just very well executed. It felt like the team communication there was on point because they all executed at the same time to get onto site, rather than like 2 of them going in at once and then 2 more like being 5 seconds behind or something, which would have allowed the attackers to kind of pick them off one by one.
Yeah, and I think as soon as Leviathan on that top of the team, look at this, this is so quick, and it's gonna benefit. He actually only gets 1 blind, and Leviathan still managed to trade out, but the support is here. Precision gets 1, and they're gonna continue to push this matter. They're gonna continue to look for opportunities. But now, because they're pushed off of main, they know that it has to be a B play. The From the Shadows, it's actually gonna go into the back of B. But King, he's holding the line from CT. The spike will be eliminated.
Spike planted.
Eliminated. Initiated is the word I'm hunting for there. Ooh, now the Rolling Thunder, this is gonna concuss them both if they just make this quick. This should be their round. Now blinded out, it's left all into T-Kaz. He's gone as well. That is a 3rd, and hopefully now for Phoenix One, if you're one of their fans, you need to hope that they can continue this momentum and continue to build, because it's gonna take at least another round to really break the economy for Easy 5.
Definitely, and I really like this. Phoenix One realized that their kind of like sit back and see what's going on defense isn't working for them. It wasn't working, so they changed it up. They got really aggressive that round. Coming out of A main, that Omen Jet kind of play together, that was great. It really set the tone for that whole round, and they just dominated the whole time. Yeah,
and looking at their comp, most teams don't run a double initiator, but they have both the Breach and the Sova, and it's working well. Oh, this play is so cool, so much aggression. But T-Kaz, he's saved from the blinds, traded out by Zekin. They're actually trying to re-aggress into this. Ooh, nice shot from Zekin, and Precision adds in. Now look at the spike's positioning. It's trapped in main. The last 2 are mid. Precision has the perfect position, but doesn't expect the second. It's Nats in the clutch, the 1v3 now. And now, scanned out. There should be nothing he can do. Ooh, no, nice shot to take Zekin a 1v2, and now this is doable. He still has HP, and he has a Killjoy lockdown. If he flanks King, he'll hear the footsteps, and he could flank here. It's a game of timing at this point.
Yeah, and he has a minute to work with, which is quite a bit of time to kind of play around with and figure out his positioning and how to force these 1v1s to clutch this round.
And honestly, with how far up they are, I wouldn't mind seeing him use the lockdown here to go for this, because this is so doable. A nice crossfire, though. And that's going to be hard to contend with. He needs to carefully clear out these angles. He knows Cypher is close. He's just going to drive. He gets 1. But they're boosted up on top of each other, and Jangler saves the day. 4-6, but that round got way closer than it should have ever been.
It did. That was a really interesting like setup there. Having them be basically stacked one on top of each other. Because in that situation, the only way that he could have won was to flank behind them, and they had the Cypher cam telling them that that wasn't happening. So they guaranteed that even if he killed one of them, he was not going to be able to get both of them. He wasn't going to be allowed to set up those 1v1 situations that we were talking about that he needed.
Yeah, and I said I wouldn't mind him using the lockdown, but I think honestly saving it here and being able to use it into this round to pull a possible 7th, that's something that can really shut down this momentum. Get a sight with the Killjoy ult. With the help of the Hunter's Fury and just your fragging power, hold on and hold strong. That could be really helpful. But look, the Hunter's Fury is also available for the defense, so they can nullify a lockdown should it be elected to use. They want to kill this Silva first, and now they know where he is. The Hunter's Fury is off. It actually gets one onto Zekin, all the way from the spawn. It's Leviathan. A precision. He's still back here. He's still holding. They know he's there, but he gets one. Another opportunity, but Governor, he capitalizes. 2 versus 3 now, and site control is that of
Blocking sight.
5.
Spike planted.
Quick. The paranoia, looking for an opportunity. Menace, he knows one is either lane or main. And he has to hit a shot. He needs an opportunity, and there it is. Governor gone. Now they know that this is an isolated duel on site. And if they take this 2v1, they're going to force Silva to push in from the back. They're split. They need this kill. Leviathan, he's working his way up the flank. This is going to be about timing. Menace takes the first, and they're just going to be on the bomb there. Not electing to stick it. Leviathan, in the smoke. He needs to go quick here. Staying on the bomb, and Menace protects his friend. Keeps them alive in that round. And that's a 5th. Now that 6-6 scoreline is looking more and more likely. Something that Phoenix 1, it didn't look likely right off the bat.
Last round before the switch.
Honestly, it's like the caffeine kicked in or something for Phoenix 1. But they're doing really well here. They definitely, as we were talking about, like that they needed to get a couple rounds to break the economy of Easy 5, and they've done that. We can see here that their economy is kind of whacked. They can buy this round, but they're not going to be able to buy next round. They're going to have to do a save if they lose this.
Oh, look at this setup. This looks like the breach flash to push tiles. So if Jet's just dashing on in, I want to see how this turns out for them. Because the aggression has been the crux of this. Working fantastically. Oh, the second blind. This is so perfect. He's given so many opportunities. It's target-rich environment. And he gets 2. Jangler helps out, and there's an ultimate 2. It's only 10 seconds into the round. It's already a 4v2. These aggressive plays are just tearing Easy 5 apart.
Did you really say that it was a target-rich environment?
I did. I have to say
I
my
love your
dumb
phrases.
puns and live one-liners.
You have the best phrases.
Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. And I'm sure that they would appreciate a 7th round here to keep it competitive. But still, a 6-6 half, that's kind of what you want to see in a semifinal. You want these games to be close. You want them to be hard for either team to pull through. And thus far, they've been putting on a good show. 2 versus 4. And with the Empress, CCAS still has an opportunity here, but both these players will need to go big to find these fights and win them.
Yeah, but the Empress just ran out, so he actually no longer has that advantage.
Leviathan, he has an opportunity, but he's already down low. And now,
30 seconds left.
with this health disparity, it's just going to take one shot through the wall, just a slight spam to drop him. And his teammate, not much health on his side either. No Empress, not a ton of opportunities. There's one corruption on the site, spotted out. They get 1, but are traded through. It's 6-6, all tied up in the half.
That was a great half. We came into this match talking about the fact that these two teams are going to be very competitive with each other. We're going to see some really close matches here.
Switching
I'm excited
sides.
that we're right. Coming in 6-6 in the half. This is really going to come down to, is Easy 5's defense enough to stop Phoenix 1? We saw them being aggressive on the defense. I'm curious to see now that they're attacking if Phoenix 1 is going to keep up that aggression or if they're going to back off a little bit and try to play a little bit of mind games here with Easy 5.
Yeah, and I think the thing with Governor, at the beginning, in those first, I think it was 4 or 5 rounds, he had 16 kills. And then the whole second quarter of the game, he had 4 more. So he started with a bang, and then that spark just kind of died out. And I think if they want to take a scent home, they're going to need to bring that spark back, and they're going to need to stay strong. Not just him, but also some of the other fraggers that we often see going hard for Easy 5, but it's immediately a retake. That's just dashed on in and taking the site control with no intention. Nats through the smoke will actually take Jangler. Nice little headshot there. Shorty from Menace holding the line. And this retake is quick. A 5 versus 4. And the utility is raining in, causing so much trouble. But the shorty from Menace, 2. Now it's just a flurry. It's 4. The quick right clicks from Governor close it on up. And they pull ahead out of the deadlock. 7-6 as Easy 5 pick up the pistol.
Yeah, and we saw them, yes, we saw them earlier take up the pistol on attack, so this is gonna be hard for Phoenix 1, because we know that Easy 5 is good with their pistols, they're good with these SMGs and shotguns that they're bringing in. So, it looks to me like that, getting my colors mixed up. Phoenix 1 is, is buying some SMGs, even though that they lost that one, trying to kind of negate the effect of these higher level guns that Easy 5 is bringing in now.
And I mean, you say they're higher level, but Spectre versus Stinger, sometimes that difference is just down to minutia. I think that if this swings either way, it'll be an important round for either team. Menace is in quickly with the judge, so it's again, they're just playing for retake. I'm guessing that they, off that defensive aggression, they were ready for these super quick execs. And are able to play against it. Because see, Menace, he gets greedy. Look, tries to go up and get a pick, but he's punished by 4. The shock dart, though, from second will help out, and this utility is being dumped down on the heavens. A spam gets damage, and Gucci converts. King trades onto Nats. It's a 3 versus 2. And now this site control has into the hands of the defenders, but he actually can't hit that shot. It's a 1 versus 1. Leviathan, he's holding the line, and the dart doesn't hit. If he pushes this, he's dead. It's Leviathan's Bulldog. He wants to stick this. He's gonna get a tap. But quick adjustment from him. Wow, that caught me off guard. Off the bomb and on the head. An 8th round.
Area.
Yeah, I heard you. You were gonna say pros don't fake.
I was.
Yeah, that was really nice. It was good though, because P1 did take out 4 of the 5 players from Easy 5, which means they don't get to bring those guns over that they had, which we had seen in the first half that they did, and which is a really good way to kind of save money. So right now we only have the Bulldog is the only gun that kind of carried over. We see everybody else buying up. Governor's getting himself a rifle. Everybody else going with those SMGs and an Ares I saw.
Yeah, and Governor coming back online here is big. He's up to 23 now. And the pace change is here, but look again, this is more of these just force fight wars, where both teams are putting an investment into this positioning. He's up in heaven so quick, but there's 3 there to greet him. King's there to help, but he cannot. Ooh, he actually hits the wrong guy. TCAS will trade that through. 3v4 advantage with the defense as they push on into the shelter though. Does get a pick, but that's a nice double dig, but it doesn't convert a kill. Governor is in with 3, and he's just gonna do it all. Leviathan helps out with the Ares, 9-6. And this is pretty much mimicking what we saw with them pulling ahead in that first half. The question is, can Phoenix 1 have that same reply?
Yeah, if they do, they need to do it faster than they did in the first half there. Just because once Easy 5 gets kind of on a roll here, they're running with it. Phoenix 1 really needs to kind of break them down, get a round win in here.
This is a nice spot.
They have the opportunity here if they can take out a lot of these guns and win 2 rounds in a row. They could really wreck the economy of Easy 5.
Yeah, and honestly, that call for the second round force feels punishing because they forced into the one after that too, and well, I think that was the right call to do the second force to kind of continue those force by wars. It's going to hurt the economy a little bit. They're practically all down to 0, and if they lose this one, that's going to put them on a full equal, and that's 11 rounds. Then they have to win this one if they want Ascent.
Here.
Yeah, and we do know that Easy 5 did pick Ascent, so they are obviously kind of weighted towards winning this map, but we have seen teams win maps that they didn't pick.
Yeah, absolutely. And Easy 5, what scares me is if they pick up Ascent, they are such a good buying team. I haven't gotten to see Phoenix 1's buying, so I'm not fully prepared for how they'll chalk up there. But we'll have to see when that possibility becomes a reality. And Leviathan, he gets the first, traded by King. And this round feels a little bit slower. It's actually before the 1 minute mark that the first kill comes out. That's a surprise. Practically half these rounds have been over within 30 seconds. King takes out Governor. And that's a good pick to find. Ooh, this Hunter's Fury, that's so perfect. A lineup, tags 3.
One enemy
Precision, his positioning is so good. Left all onto 1, he's already tagged by the Hunter's Fury. By bullets too, Gucci, nothing he can do here. And 10th is an inevitability for EC5. I'm sorry, I totally misspoke there. I totally lied. Yeah, that's great. So it's actually gonna be going up now for P1. Playing with the momentum, you know, that's just a dream. If you love EZ5, maybe you can rewind the tapes a little bit, listen to the lies I just told you, and you can continue to believe those. Sounds perfect. Good deal.
I was trying really hard not to call you out, but I was trying to think through. I was pretty sure you had said the wrong one.
Yeah, I have like 2 total brain cells in my head that I have to like rub together really hard to try and form good thoughts. So they didn't do their job there. Gotta warm them up a little bit more. Had a break between the quarters in this, so they need to get revved back up. But a good round for Phoenix 1 to pick up here.
I really like the jet breach plays that they have here with the flashing and the really quick kind of execution from Jet. But it looks like they're going to play a lot. It has worked a lot for them. But it looks like they're going to be playing a little bit slower this round. We've had a lot of really aggressive rounds, as you had said before, where kills were coming out in the first like 10 seconds. It was over before the minute mark. It seems like both teams have kind of decided to take a breath, slow it down a little bit.
Right there.
Hopefully throw off their opponent by not being quite as aggressive.
Yeah, and I like this slight change of pace, but the execution is still quick. It's still this explosion. Leviathan has the Hunter's Fury, and he's going to get a kill with it. Traded through, so a 4v4. And again, it's a retake towards this B site. It feels like practically every time it's Phoenix 1 heading towards the site, and they've had kind of a mixed bag of success in these post plans.
That positioning for precision.
Yeah, a good spot for at least one, but ooh, the shock darts gets 1, and Governor times in as well, but precision is the man to watch. He's on the flank. Trigger discipline is perfect. Standing. It has to be him, and he has to strike at the right time. He needs multiple kills here. He'll get 1, but now the game is given away. It's a breach flash, he gets a second, a 1v1, but he can't hit it. It's Governor to this time, for real, pull the 10th for EZ5.
Governor has been feeling it this game. He has consistently gotten those kind of clutch kills when his team needs them to.
He's about to hit 30 kills. 17
He's about to hit 30. Yeah.
That is insane. Literally, okay, the second best player in the server, Leviathan, is on 16. He has nearly double the second. I can't wait to see his average combat score at the end of this.
Yeah, it's going to be high. The question, though, is he going to be able to keep it up for the next game?
Yeah.
Or the next 2 games, possibly.
And that's a good point you bring up there, because if he doesn't keep this performance up, because it's a best of 3, and if we go the full way, that's a good few hours. Keeping up the level of performance he's showing for that long can be hard. So I think we need to see in these next maps. I think we need to see more from TCAS, who's been so good previously. And Leviathan, well, he starts things off nicely with an Odin spray down on precision, and also taking the breach out early is going to be a good one to find. I love how they play retake. They know that retake is where they thrive. They're not giving these fights away. And I think it's countering this aggression really well. The King, ooh, this is good. He gets the first, looking for a second. Oh my god, what an adjustment. He only needs 2, but he does deploy the neural theft. Governor dashes over, and he dies for it. A 2 versus 2. His Killjoy ultimate forces them into Gucci, but they're actually both going to jail. And that's
one enemy
remaining.
remaining.
The first. This is a game of timing. Oh, is he going to check main? He doesn't know. It's a 1 versus 1. Spike is loose, and Nats makes the right call. Falls back, plays it safe, knows that he has the advantage here.
That was a really good call not to push that, because once he knew that the 7 seconds were up, it's really dangerous to just go running around those corners.
Nats has read him like a book. Oh my, what? The Bucky wins it? That is so quick from Menace. 8 points now as he removes the head. Just, wow. That's great stuff from Menace. That round looked done and dusted. It looked like Nats had done enough, but not to be so.
Yeah, and this is great for Phoenix One because they've now broken the economy on Easy 5. They have to save here. They have to do some sort of either half buy or a full save in order to get their economy back online. And P1's not looking great either. Like their economy is a little wishy-washy. But it's good that they've now kind of equalized that. It's not them going up against rifles time after time when they only have SMGs and pistols.
Sure. And they almost like feigned some aggression towards main, but the breach flashes will waylay any attempts. There's barely anyone playing this A site, and they're yet again going to elect for this full A retake. And it was a call for a stack towards B, but it's a wrong read.
Yeah, but that's fine because they've backed out now. They didn't lose a man to this. They can do the retake. They're very good at retaking these sites, so backing out and giving up the site isn't too big of a deal. But they are now on a timer. That's the only kind of caveat to...
But with this weapon disadvantage too, and the amount of utility that Phoenix One can throw at them, this is going to be tough no matter how you slice it. Still, the Blade Storm is available, and that has to be the difference maker here, unless it's just an individual play. And Governor, that's a great start. Menace gone, but the Rolling Thunder, they don't even have to go for these picks, they just have to delay. They just have to stave off the push. And again, it's just the utility bullying in, but look at these positioning. They are perfectly set up for a post plant, so even though they're going to win the round, they're not going to get out with their lives. That's so well played, because now the economy is still there, but that's so much damage done.
Yeah, that's going to be rough for both teams, actually, because they both lost a lot of players there. We did see, I mean, Easy 5 did have 2 that were still up, so they can buy this round. But we're not going to see that many rifles coming out of Phoenix One. They have 3, the baby rifle and the bulldog.
Yeah, but that play, it just turned it completely around, because now this is like a pristine buy. If they win this one, they're going to just build an economy.
Right.
Menace again in quick. He's already on site with that judge. And they're waiting for an opportunity. TCAS in the smoke, waiting. The judge, the executioner, directly outside his doorstep. Menace is in a spot where he should get at least one, but no, he looks the wrong way, and Gucci takes him down. That Hunter's Fury gets one pick and actually creates damage. All the Hunter's Fury from both these Silver players have been exceptional this game. King, good position and good shot. He capitalizes from his dart. Now 4.5 seconds are up. The time is up for Leviathan. Governor 2 is gone, and it's left all into one. Zatkins through the wall closes. It's back, equalized. We started the half 6-6, and now it's 10-10.
Yeah, Phoenix One has brought this back. It was looking a little iffy for them for a while, especially at the beginning of this half, just because Easy 5 was able to get those initial rounds in. But they've rallied, and they've come back very strong here, bringing it to 10-10. It's going to be hard. This whole series is going to be very hard for both these teams if these games continue to be this close. You really, because you can't really get that much of a morale boost by being this close to your enemy when the game is over. So nobody's going to come in feeling like that they can't win or something, regardless of who actually wins this game.
Here.
Spike planted.
Die.
Last player standing.
There they are.
Alright, so that was a good pick from Phoenix One. Able to have 2 players left standing at the end. Their economy is coming back very strongly here, and we're seeing that Easy 5 can still buy. Have an Odin coming out from Leviathan, so that's going to be interesting. Mimi's Mimi's favorite gun here.
Hello.
Who's there?
All right, speaking of Mimi, I'm back now. My microphone
I will
fixed
find
again and back into the game. What did I miss? I actually picked up that round, and this is good momentum
Cage
built
trigger.
now. But it's a full buy for both teams. Still, I'm interested to see. Neither have elected for the operator. It looks like they would have had money if Phoenix One had wanted it, but no, the rifles are what they're aiming for. And this is a very important round. If Phoenix One want to close, if they want to upset and take away a stand, this is the place to do it.
Yeah, and honestly, the operator, not getting the operator is a good choice here, just because the economy's been so bad for both these teams that if they lost that, they would be screwed for the next couple of rounds. And at this point, with an 11-10 scoreline, you don't want to be messing with your economy that way unless you can guarantee that you'll take that round.
Yeah, Operator's so high risk, high reward, but both Menace and Governor, they've been doing enough with the rifles and the blade stones. You don't even necessarily need that Operator. Again, it's just quick play. And again, it's a retake. The Governor starts things off strong. Leviathan, he capitalizes his start and he takes Menace. The plant will be initiated, but it's at a deficit. 4 versus 3. Zekin in main. He has the fence. There's actually 2 in main. If they just flood sight here, they can just get on that bomb. They can just hold it down. Leviathan, he's holding on to him. He's keeping that control. And now, King takes 1, but it's left all onto him. They're sticking the plant, and they'll take it home. 11-11. And I think that they're still going to have economy, so there will still be a buy here. But that is a huge round to pick up for Easy 5.
Are we gonna go to overtime in game 1?
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. I mean, Phoenix One, they had overtime in 2 out of 3 of their matches in their quarterfinal BO3.
Okay, so this is like their thing.
They're just the overtime kings. They just love it.
Yeah. So it looks like, as you were saying, we are able to see full rifles, not full shields though, which makes me think that we're sacrificing shield for abilities, or we're not able to buy full abilities even with the light shield.
Yeah. Menace stuff on this brainstorm. He has the Bucky as well, which is a dangerous combination with him. He starts off on Governor. Oh no, the right click doesn't connect to the second, and T-Kaz, that chance allows him a kill, but now he's trapped out, and Precision takes him down. A 4 versus 3. But Nats equalizes, but no. That means that there is still the lockdown. So this is the opportunity back into it. The opportunity for a 12.
1 enemy remaining.
And the Rolling Thunder is good too, but King, he has a great position, a great flank to take 1. It's left all into Leviathan. He has a read on King. Oh, he doesn't. Looks away, turns the corner, and loses it out. It's match point, Phoenix 1.
I was sure Leviathan had the read on that. I thought he looked so much like he was looking there, but he just wasn't expecting King to be in the kind of like close corner. He was expecting him to be more towards the tree side of that little cubby. I've really liked Phoenix 1's ability to swap between being aggressive and being slow and not like getting confused. It doesn't seem like there's ever miscommunication there, and it's been really nice to see from them.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have been playing together as a team for a while, and they've had pretty good results. I remember, I forget which tournament it is, they just picked up one fairly recently, and they've looked good throughout. Like I said, coming into the state, I think 9-1 record in their last 10 games, so looking great. And now they're looking primed to close this end. And this is gonna fall to a 5 versus 5 retake. What better way to close it out? This game just feels every time it's these retakes. And this time, it'll have to be Easy 5 closing if they want overtime. That Hunter's Fury is good for a tag, but Governor will still kill Menace.
Right here.
That Blade Storm is actually good for another now. Jangler is out of the match. Precision, he's holding close. But the Blade Storm again, it's Governor all the way through. He gets 3, make it 4. He can't hit the ace, but he's done enough. Nats closes it, and Governor, he is at 37 kills. God damn, he is having a hell of a map, and we're going to overtime.
Yes, we
Switching
are.
sides. Overtime.
But yeah, Governor is having like the game of his life right now, which is great because this is the semifinal game, and you need to have that if you want to go to the finals. Still a little bit concerned how it's going to affect his later games, but we'll get to that when we get to that. But yeah, we're going into overtime here. We've swapped sides again, so now we have Easy 5 is on attack with Phoenix 1 on defense. I'm curious, I think Easy 5 is going to go with a fairly aggressive push here. But but they're leaving Spike in the back, which means that they'll probably make a lot of noise, try to get some picks,
Here.
and then rotate quickly out to B. Or
Wolf?
if what? No, okay, I know I'm not
Wolf?
supposed to be making
Menace has
precision.
an off.
Oh,
Menace has an off.
oh, he does. He's glass
This is
cannoning it.
ballsy. Yeah, this is ballsy. I think, wow. That is a confident position to play.
Deploying drone.
But wow, is the drone's probably not going to go back there though.
Yeah, it's not. They don't know
No-
he's here.
Yeah, nobody's hidden in wine really. Oh, but they're going to go away.
This is good. This is good for them. And the thing is that if they take side control, that op is gonna suck. It's not gonna be what you want on the post
Off coming
plant
back.
on a retake. And that's looking more and more likely. It's postured towards this B side, but look, there's 3 here holding. They're not even touching middle. They're just holding these sites like their lives depend on it. And their place in the tournament sure does. Jangler opens things up, gets 1. TCAS straight through, but King, good position for only 1 though, a 3 versus 3. So as I mentioned, it's gonna have to be a retake. The shock darts are there. Will actually do good damage to this bomb carrier if they land.
Spike
Not
planted.
to be. Spike deployed. And a post plant retake for Phoenix 1. Oh, Gucci. Look at this
Revealing
flank. There's no one currently on main, but if he plays his timings right here, he could be the difference in this round.
Yeah, because all the defenders are coming in from the same area, and
Revealing
I don't
area.
think they're actually going to check. Oh, that blind. That was a good blind.
Paranoia. That paranoia is perfect. They wanted to push at that moment, but they delay. Now Menace is just holding line with the op, and now the kills are going out. It's gonna have to be onto Leviathan. He's stunned, gets the first, cannot hit the second. 13-12. Phoenix 1, they're primed. They're yet again on match point. Can they close it this time, though?
Yeah, they want this.
Switching
It's not their
sides.
map pick. If they can pick
Match
this up,
point.
they're gonna look pretty good going into the second map since they chose Bind. And I know we did see EZ5 on Bind previously in the quarterfinals, and they were very strong there. But the fact that they didn't pick that map and they had first option to pick tells me that Phoenix 1 has to be a threat on Bind to them.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and
that's going to be a hard game.
I haven't personally seen a game of Phoenix 1 on Bind, but they have a good win rate on it. Same as we said though for EC5, they have an 85% win rate on that map. So we're gonna have to see how they fare, and it might have to be that. But still, Ascent isn't over just quite yet. Nat starts off well for himself.
Deploying
5v4.
drone.
I feel like this is the story I've told 100 times,
Spike
but
planted.
again, it's this retake on the B site. And again, it's match point. Another opportunity to close and another opportunity to stay in it, but King, what is that? 3 kills. It was so good, but now it's into a 2v2.
One enemy
now
remaining.
there's a chance, but Menace, he's up close and they want to close this, they do it. King
Attackers win.
and the rest of his team, Phoenix 1, they take it in overtime. And it's 14-12 as we head towards Bind.
Yes, that was a very close game.
Poor Governor, man.
He did so well for his team. Yeah, 36 kills there. Wow.
37, Jesus Christ. 7 first bloods, too.
37. I misspoke.
Yeah, he's just, well, there's been plenty of that from me today. But 37 frags, 7 first bloods, and that's almost a 2.0 KD when he has 20 deaths. That's very ridiculous from this man. But Leviathan, too. He was popping off. Unfortunately, the rest of the team was just struggling. And P1, they were anything if consistent. Look at all these players are within like 5 to 10 kills of each other, and they were all doing great work to pull through.
Yeah. We did see a more cohesive team come out of P1 there. Not to say that E5 or EZ5 wasn't playing cohesively, but
Sure.
As we saw on the scoreboard, like having 2 people frag out while the other 3 kind of aren't as awake, it's going to be detrimental when you're playing against such an aggressive team as Phoenix 1.
Yeah, and TCAS, Nasu, these are all people that we saw doing great work in some of these previous games, and them not having a good game is a struggle, especially TCAS on that Reyna. When Reyna is so reliant on kills to have an impact, a Reyna that's not having a good game is so tough. But we'll have to see how they fare on Bind, and we'll be back in just about 5 minutes to figure out if we're going the distance or if we're closing it here. It's the Pittsburg Knights Gauntlet, and we'll be back in a moment. Welcome back, folks. It's the Pittsburg Knights Gauntlet, and we're into game 2 of the semis now, of the second semifinal of the day, and it is going to be, I think, a great match. We just went to overtime in the first one, a close-cut game between Phoenix 1 and Easy 5, and Governor had an absolute banger, but unfortunately, his team couldn't quite pull through a 14-12 scoreline. But now I'm back with Wolf again, and we're into bind. And what are your thoughts coming into this one? Do Easy 5 have a chance in this?
We're gonna see another hard match, I bet, because both of these teams have really good track records on bind. And we know Easy 5. We've seen them on bind. They are very strong on this map. They took it when they played against NSIC. Couldn't remember the name. I wanted to say NCIS like you did earlier. They took it against NSIC. It was their map pick then. They didn't pick it this time. So if we go to a game 3, it's going to be because each team won the map that they didn't pick.
Sure.
So I think we're going to have another good game. We might end up in another overtime. I don't know.
Hopefully.
But
I mean,
it looks
Phoenix
like we're
did it
loading
last
in,
time.
so...
Yeah. And I'm still loading in, but I think the picks are already starting to come out. And
Yes, they are.
looking at this one, this is pretty much what we've seen through and through today from both these teams. Except there's one thing I want to point out, and it's a Sage pick from Phoenix 1. They've done it before, but I've gotten to watch them on other maps, but I didn't have a chance to catch them on bind. So I'm interested to see how they're going to use precision. Last time, of course, we saw them on that breach, and that breach was working so well for them on Ascent. So I'm going to have to see how they fare with the Sage pick.
Yeah, she's an interesting pick here. I wouldn't say that she's super unusual. She has some really good utility with her wall, where you can like kind of cut off some of the places to plant or block off one of the entries onto site. So I think she is definitely a solid pick here. It'll be interesting to see how they use her.
Yeah. Still, a lot of teams at this level, they'll bring her on like Icebox. They'll bring her on some of those maps, but Bind isn't always the one I'd associate with Sage in 2021. So I'm gonna have to see how that goes
Choose
for them.
your
But still, I
agent.
think the wall potential is pretty good. Gucci is dodging the tournament, I guess. Let's see. Hello? 4 seconds?
See, Zekan on my screen is the one that hasn't locked in yet.
Oh, maybe it's just on my end. Okay, he
Oh,
locked.
there it goes. Okay. We should be
Gucci?
good.
Maybe?
I see him locked
Okay.
in. I don't know what you're talking
He is
about.
locked in. All right, Valorant is a broken game sometimes, but you know that happens, and we're into bind now. So starting off on the attack is Phoenix 1, and we saw them start on the attack on Ascent as well. And while they started off rough, their aggression that they brought in there was just really well done. Or I'm sorry, they started defense, but still their attacker side was very strong there over on Ascent.
Yes. And I think what we're gonna kind of see here from these two teams.
That goes there. This
I
goes
really
here.
want to see some mind games with these teleporters.
This should do.
We get a lot. I cast bind a lot, but like I love it when teams actually use the teleporters to their full advantage and like play those mind games of like going around the world or doing kind of fun cheeky stuff, which we might not see at this level. They might be a little bit more serious about it, but I can always hope, right?
Here.
I mean, if it's a running strat, it can also be really effective. Maybe not the full around the world triple teleporter strat, but I think we'll definitely see some things. And as you alluded to, the stakes are high in this. Whoever's going to win this out is going to have an option for that $5,000 prize pool. It's a big prize to the winner, but still options here. And after this, we're also going to have game for 3rd place on this channel as well. And already the teleporters used.
Spike planted.
As well, there's 3 defenders here on the flank, and only 2 to hold the line. They have a good crossfire, but King, deeper in the corner than TCAS may have expected. Nats takes the first and the second. 5 versus 3, that's perfect. 2 are dropped down low, but nobody's lost. And now this is going to signal that the push from CT can begin as well. This wall will hold off, but Governor, he's just going to get on the bomb, and he might just stay on the bomb here. Up and over the top is his enemy death, but Precision is in with 3, actually. Wow, absolutely sprang him down with the classic. And now it's a 2-on-2. They have to break that wall. They have to get in. But time is not with him. Leviathan, though, a double with the Frenzy to take the pistol round. Easy 5, up 1.
A frenzy! Okay, I'm sorry. I had to do that at least once during this stream. You know how much I love the frenzy.
Yeah.
That was a
Frenzy's
that was a
best
really
friend.
nice retake from Easy 5. I like the kind of flanking around behind to come from the attacker side. That was such a good pincer move, working with their B-side brothers who were coming in from their own spawn.
Yeah, and that like double showers push is something we see a lot of teams doing on Bind. Kind of conceding sight and maintaining showers control. Because if you keep that showers control and just play retake from CT and showers, you're in a really good position to hold through. Now, again, this is kind of par for the course of what we've seen, but both teams will elect buys into the second round. So it's going to be, again, these forced buy wars. Whoever can pull out on top will, of course, be advantaged. This wall, this time it's a bit different. Still holding off the defense. And this is a consistent theme we see with EZ5, where they're playing these retakes, and they're playing a bit slow on them. But now, this is working well for them. Craze put them in favor, and that's in with another 4 versus 2. Last 2, both trapped in short. But trapped might not be the best word. Precision, he's breaking straight out. He has his resurrection already up and available. Leviathan tapping, but now it has to just continue. He's just sticking this. He's just holding the line. It's a 1v1, but Zekken won't check it. 2-0, and that's closer than it probably should have been, but it's a win regardless.
Have to get that last kill in now. But yeah, I mean, we see this quite often where team gets the first round, they get the second round. Pretty straightforward here. I'm curious about the amount of Bulldogs that we're seeing come out in the last couple of games. Just because most people don't like that gun, but it's been working very well when we've seen it come out. And we see that Phoenix 1 is pulling some SMGs on par with the kind of guns that EZ5 has right now, which is going to make this a little bit more difficult. Normally, they would have rifles at this third round and be able to outgun the enemy team, and we're not going to see that yet.
Yeah, and again, it's like I mentioned, it's just these back and forth force buys, and again, it's sight control, and it's another retake. This is just same story again and again. This time, it's going to be actually a similar push. They're crunching in from the back lines, and they're pushing CT, but this time, there's more here to hold the line. 3 of the attackers are here and ready to go.
Right here.
Look at these shocks. Could get off bomb in a pinch. The judges trade back and forth, and Nats, he's just sticking this. He's just holding it down. He gets it half before dying himself. The Hunter's Fury will go, but now they're just trying to desperately hold on to this bomb. But the defenders can't do it. Holding close to precision and up and over the top. It's again the judges and the Spectres to win it out. A first round now up for Phoenix 1.
That was really nice to see from them. So we've seen EZ5 in the first 2 rounds. They go into showers, and then they come out of showers on that flank move. And it's been pretty detrimental to Phoenix 1 in the first 2 rounds. Even when they didn't flank in the second round, they came out of showers, which was not an expected push from the defense, which I think threw off the attackers a little bit. But right there, they were prepared for that shower push. They waited, they had the Cypher cages to go up. Ahead. It was really nice to see them kind of adjust their strategy for that.
Yeah, definitely. Now that's actually a great opening pick up for Phoenix 1, which is going to give them good position towards this B site. And it does seem like they are fighting for this B site instead of playing retake as they so often are. Gucci is still up behind them, and the shotguns through and through get 3. Governor and Gucci. Governor now has the Blade Storm available. He's so dangerous with these knives.
Gun here.
1
3
enemy
versus
remaining.
2. That's a quick shot. He's on for a 4K and blinded out. He'll take it. A 4th for Governor, and the 4th round closes 3-1, favoring EZ5.
Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate in the way that where the spike dropped and how EZ5 was already set up kind of around it. It didn't really give Phoenix 1 that many chances to come in and grab it. In order to like rotate out or fake a rotate out or anything like that. So it's always hard when you have the spike drop in an unfortunate position because you're kind of
Get out of my way.
doing an uphill battle at that point, trying to retrieve it before you can go plan.
Yeah, definitely a tough spot for them to be in. And now it's the Blade Storm from Menace. He's all the way up behind, and the right click isn't going to work too well for him. He doesn't die, but still, losing that Blade Storm is going to be pretty harmful for them. Already on the scene are all of the defenders. Taz will open it up, but it's the judge in close from Governor. 5 versus 3. This man and his judge is absolutely ridiculous. Like, I feel like every time he's on that weapon, he gets at least 2 or 3, gets the Blade Stone and finishes off, but Leviathan, oh, this is perfect. Drops the spike. King does trade, 4 versus 2, but the spike's loose on site.
Retrieved the spike.
King will pick up where his dead teammate left off and finish the job, plant the spike. But oh wow, he gets 2 before dying himself. 4th round for easy 5.
It was really good positioning from Leviathan, being on site and hiding, waiting for that spike to kind of come in and start being planted. Because killing the spike carrier as they're planting really helped his team gain enough time to come onto site and do that retake very cleanly against the last 2 that were alive from P1.
This is a nice spot.
I bet Menace is probably a little bit angry at himself for not at least somewhat checking the site to make sure it was clear.
This is a nice spot.
Definitely
Goes here.
tough for him there, and well, now this is looking pretty good for easy 5. I feel like we've seen them sometimes struggle with some of these defense paths against some other teams, but now just playing retake, they seem to have a really good read on Phoenix 1's positioning. They know that it's always just these, they wait a bit, and then they explode onto a site, plant the bomb, and then it's just these quick retakes, because in the 5v5 situations, with the amount of utility that they can spam down, it works really well for them. Menace moonwalking up towards Hookah, and it's just the eco as they look for the opportunity. Leviathan's actually on the operator. We normally see that up for Governor, so I'm interested to see how Leviathan fares on this weapon. I've seen good things from him, especially on the Odin last game and throughout these series. But Menace can't judge Governor, the judge guy himself, but can deke him, I guess. Jangler takes him, a 4 versus 4. Resurrection is available for Phoenix 1, so if they like to use that, that can put them back into a bit of an advantage here. And the retake might be struggling with that operator, but no, an early shot onto second. And this is man advantage back in their favor, a 4 versus 3. They are going to use the showstopper. Ooh, Jangler gets 2, but the rocket trades him out. Now the last position is known just to Sheriff. He can't do anything, it's left all on Precision. And Precision needs them both. He gets the first, will fall back. Might get spammed down, but he'll heal up, and he'll bring his friend right on back. Nats holding the line here, hits the first, looking for the adjustment, looking for the spray down, but look where he can defuse from. He can just tuck in, he can stick this if he needs to, he's not going to elect to. Instead, no, he's gotten pinged out now. They know what's going on. He needs to take the fight, and he wins it, but is there enough time?
I think he got it, yeah.
Oh, so close.
You forget.
But
I
it
always
is a
play
5th
high
for
stakes.
easy 5. And the operator back in their hands as well.
Oh, they need to not do that to us, though. That was a harrowing retake from easy 5, but it did work out for them. They were able to... I was a little concerned when he got off of it. I thought he was going to not fake. But we don't really see that a whole lot. They normally get it to half, and then they do come off it just to kind of check to make sure that nobody is coming for them. We do see full buys from everybody, though, so P1 is not out of it yet. They do have to start kind of bringing up their momentum a little bit, break the momentum in them, the kind of like morale that Easy 5's got going right now.
Yeah, and I mean, for those of you who were with us in the first match on Ascent there, I mean, we saw that this is pretty par for the course with these two. I don't know how that shot didn't hit from Governor, but he'll still get away with his life. Actually, no, King takes him. That is not a great start, but it's for them, but at least a good one for P1. Now, ults are used out in a flurry. Hunter's Fury isn't going to find too much, besides a little damage on his teammate. Precision will take T-Kaz. This blind is perfect for Gucci, but he can trade it right on back. King's out and tested. Nice little fade away onto Jangler, Omen the Omen. But Menace, he's recovered the operator. That's not something you want to give his way. A 2v2. And look at this rotation, they're both going to be short, and the post-plant positioning is near perfection. But the shotgun still available. Menace, though, he's the danger man in this. He has his dash and he has the op in his hand.
One enemy remaining.
And now, he only needs to find one. Precision helps out onto Gucci. He's gonna just sit on this bomb. Maybe even stick it. Gonna get it half. He's going for this. He's going for this, but no. Precision finds the timing, cleans it up, and they pull a second.
Yeah, that was really good. They needed a round win there. And they got the op, which is awesome. $5,000 you don't have to spend yourself, as we've said before. Wonderful choice. Alright. I'm hoping that this is kind of a turn for them, that they're going to be able to keep up the momentum, get another couple of wins, start evening out this game a little bit. This is Phoenix One's map pick, so I would expect them to be very strong on this map, and right now hasn't quite shown that yet.
Yeah, ooh, there's a perfect gap in the smoke, but Menace can't quite find the shot. Unfortunate chance to miss out on, but still, it's not the strongest of buys that EC5 has ever seen. Oh, this double teleportation is interesting, and it works well to take out King. That also means that the flank trips are down, so now flanking is more of a possibility. A man has to be dedicated, and there's just not the bodies to do so. TKaz in the perfect corner, but Precision is ready, takes him out. And again, it's the teleporters. They're coming right back in, but the wall will stave that assault. Oh, this is the bind special. The bind special. Back and forth and back and forth. And Omen has a teleport of his own. They're meeting on the A site, but look, it's the flank. Jet in CT, it's Menace. And with his operator, if he can find Gucci, that's so perfect. The spam through the wall, he can just tap, tap, tap away and let the bomb loose. And this is a game of timing. Gucci actually spots it, and now he knows where the last is. He doesn't even have to take the fight with Menace. Menace, however, he needs to find 4. Smoked off. No Blade Storm. Oh my, what? What was, okay, Menace? That is, wow, absolutely menacing. I'm not sure what that looked like from his perspective, but he still doesn't have the bomb. So he's just gonna save. That shot got me a little scared for EZ5 for a second. And yeah, the nice shot in chat. Oh, another one? Jesus, Menace. Left. He is popping off on the operator, but still, these kills are just for show. No round win to be had. And it's a 6 now, pulled for EZ5.
Looks like I was the stronger one.
I mean, that's right, Jet, but you did lose the round, so.
Yeah.
Little unfortunate. That's okay. He did save the op, which is nice. You know, don't ever want to give one of those to your opponents. Those were some crazy flicks, though. I was sure Gucci had him dead to rights up there.
Yeah.
But we're coming in here, 6-2. Everybody's looking kind of okay on the economy. Nobody's like really taken over the way that we saw a little bit on Ascent, where one team would take over and the other team struggled to get their economy back. We don't have that situation here quite yet.
Yeah. Thunder's Fury immediately will force a teleportation. Possibly a shot too. It will get the tag, so that's some information. But Governor is up on a fast flank here.
And they have no idea that he is coming.
He's
able
gonna route
to
him.
kind of miss all of those Cypher chops that would make them aware of a flank.
He needs to pick up the pace here. They're taking sight. He needs to find the timing. He needs to find it perfectly. And if he can, it would be so big. He finds one. The second, looking for a third. He finds it. Looking for possibly 4. No. Shut down by King. But still, he just likely won that round. A 4v2. And it would have to be Menace and King to pull back. Home falls the B site again as it slows down. The terror of the knives gone, but still the operator on Menace available. 40 seconds. They have time to play with, but they don't have manpower. Taps the bomb, waiting for a peek, waiting for an opportunity.
30 seconds left.
Not to come. Menace will
Spike
stick
planted.
it. Leviathan on the flank here. If he kills Cypher, this is perfect. Whoa. Menace, another op shot, and he managed to dash out. King gets one too. This shouldn't be possible. They're just gonna stick. This is a matter of time. The blade storm's up, and no, he can't hit it. They do close, and they make do of Governor's hard work. 7-2 now.
Yeah, that having Governor come in on the flank there with his knives out. Again, we're seeing it on the scoreboard where he's leading his team by quite a few kills. He just like really is coming on strong these last 2 games. And it's very nice to see from him, because we did see that he was not quite as strong as we would have liked him to appear in the quarterfinals, so it's really nice to see this from him. But coming in, getting those 3 kills, just nobody knew he was there, and that was wonderful for his team and really allowed them to kind of set the tone for that whole round.
feels like they're just playing hot potato with this operator. I think that was bought so early on, and now the teams just keep trading it back and forth. Menace has done a lot with that very same gun, and now Governor's opportunity is here. That wall broken early means that there's not going to be a secured plant. It also means that Governor can just hold this line. He knows they're off the bomb, and the Hunter's Fury, well positioned, or at least he has possibly a kill. He'll get one, at least, and good damage onto the others. Gucci will capitalize off some of that. Takes the Cypher King out of the round.
One enemy remaining.
Goes Governor, and down goes Menace. The Deagle is the only one standing, and he's shocked, dead. Jangler, no option. This half is already really great for Easy 5.
Yeah, they're coming out strong on this half, which is nice to see, especially if we want this to go to a game 3. But it's going to be interesting to see how their attack is, because we are going to be swapping soon. We have 2 more rounds, and then we're going to swap sides. And if they win these next 2, they're in really good position to take this map. Not even because they'll have a better attack than the defense, but simply because the defense has so many rounds to make up.
Ooh, that paranoia is so good though, and it'll punish Governor. Menace is in quick for the first. These guys have the hands of Nats, but now Nats, he's cut off here, but still maintaining Shower's control is really good. And this neural theft will give great information on the positioning of the last 2, or the last 3 rather. 4? Can I count? Learning to count, learning the ABCs. We're back to kindergarten. And Nats, taken to school. Precision drops him out. His headshot just gets better. A revive up for Precision. Menace back in the round. And a 3v4. They're just sticking the plant though. And they take it home. 9-2. And, well, they're just gunned down at the end.
Last round in the half.
They all died after time too. That's not great in their economy.
Yeah, because they
rough.
don't get the extra money if they die after the time. Yeah. So that's going to be rough for them because they lost those guns now. 9-2, this has got to be demoralizing for Phoenix 1. Like, they won the map that they hadn't picked. They probably came in here maybe a little bit confident, overconfident that they could take this, which is going to be their map pick. And EC5's just like, no.
Yeah.
You might have chosen this map, but we rule on here.
Yeah, I mean, their bind is so strong and they're showing it. Nice shot from Menace though. The operator, down immediately. Nats does trade. This is same story as last round, where it's an opening death for Gov, but a trade from Nats to keep him in it still. Zakin will push, and this time Nats is gone, and he's actually going to get a second. The gun he picked up works so well. A gift given. But Gucci, this flank, perfect. No, not enough. 9-3 half. And still, that is a fantastic half if you're a fan of Easy 5.
Yeah, that was a great half out of them. And it is 9-3. We do have a chance for Phoenix 1 to come back on defense here. It is a little bit easier to defend this map. I say that, but a lot of people are really good at attacking this map. So yeah, they do have a chance there. It's not completely out of their hands. We don't have Easy 5 in double digits yet, but they are going to have the added pressure of they have to keep winning rounds. They can't give up that many rounds to Easy 5, or they're going to lose this game.
I mean, the thing is, if they lose the pistol, that's already there, and say that's likely then a conversion of the first buy round, of the first like forced buy round, and that's already 11. That's such a tough spot to be in. The question is, who will win the pistol? Because this is necessary for Phoenix 1, and for Easy 5, well, they'd love to have it as well. Immediately, Governor, he's making quick work of the B site, and this almost seems like a mimic of what we saw from Phoenix 1, where they quickly take site, and then there's a retake ready, and here it is. Menace, the first, almost making that too, but it's his teammate instead to take out TCAS. Leviathan, though, look at this, the counter flank. He's coming up behind the flankers, but now Jangler's on the plant. He's not getting off this, he's just sticking this. No, halfway, still, he'll hold it down, and he'll win it. Pistol round goes the way of P1, and now only 5 rounds in between them.
Yeah, that's definitely gotta feel good, because as you were saying, if they had lost that pistol round, most likely they weren't going to take the second round, and at that point it would have been 11-3, and they would have had to continuously force. and their economy wouldn't be able to support that very well unless they got a couple of round wins. So getting that first round is wonderful for them. This is perfect because now they can buy up. We're seeing even Bulldogs coming out, really kind of getting aggressive with their gun choices to make sure that they can get the second round in this half.
And it is going to be the full eco. They know that they have the advantage here still, and they don't want to give away too many rounds. So they're electing just a full save. And as you probably expect, Menace will open things up onto Gov. And they'll continue to clean shop. Gooch does get one onto King. And that's a possibility of a recovered gun. And the bomb will be planted. So that's at least that 300 credits coming over to everyone on their team. Leviathan gets one, but traded through. Menace cleans up. 3k for him. 3 left alive. And it's a 5th.
Yeah, that was a beautiful retake. And we expected that with the guns that they bought, that they would be able to take that even if the bomb got planted. However, now we're gonna have to... They're gonna have to really dig deep and get these rounds for themselves because they're closing the gap. And Easy 5 is going to, you know, maybe came into this a little lackadaisical into the second half here. They're really gonna have to step it up again, and we're gonna see another, I think, close half here.
Yeah. And I mean, we saw something similar on Ascent. EC5, they came in with the advantage, but still, they couldn't pull it through in overtime, and despite it being so close, they did lose it out. So I definitely don't count Phoenix One out of this just quite yet. Blade Storm is available, and the sight control is there too for the attacker side. Menace in this close corner. The right clicks just never do well for him, it feels. The right clicks with the classic, however, are good for one. Close fight positioning is good, but King on the flank will recover a gun and find a pick. Governor to trade through. 4 versus 3 onto this retake. Jangler gets one, taps the bomb. Now this disadvantage is big for the attackers. It has to be Governor left alive, but he has to reload, and he cannot close it out. A 6th round, and that should have been one that Easy 5 could pull through, but not to be.
I got a little concerned there because the defusal thing did not pop back up on my screen. Yeah, no, this is great. We're seeing a very strong defense from Phoenix One here. And I think this is probably the reason that they chose this map. Knowing that if they came in, that their defense here was going to be so strong that it kind of didn't matter how many rounds they lost as long as they got a couple on attack. So I'm happy to see that. I'm happy to see that they weren't just demoralized by that first half and they're fighting back. They're bringing it back. We have 4 rounds for them, the last round in the first half, and these 3 are going the way of Phoenix One.
Yeah. And the operator is back up again on Menace. And this double showers play, I feel like it hasn't netted too much for Phoenix One just yet. But works well for a lot of teams, and we'll have to see if they continue that through. Early damage, but no kill connected.
Get out of my way!
Governor does have the Blade Storm. Last time he popped this, it was a clean 3k that pulled him around. Again.
I don't know that he's going to be able to do that here, though, because the defenders aren't really on site for them. So he's going to have to go find them. Very quiet opening to this round.
Yeah, neither team really committing, but now the shots will be exchanged and the plant will be initiated. Spike down. It's the 5 versus 5 retake, and the gun advantage is with P1. But that Blade Storm and those options are still available for Easy 5. Menace can't land that one with Paranoia. In too close. Ooh, actually good adjustment from Precision, but Governor at the same time will find a scalp of his own. Playing in close now. It's a 4 versus 4.
No more charges left.
Bomb tapped. Not being held down. Tap. Again, 2 kills for the defense. 1 the attack.
1 enemy remaining.
A 1 deke. Make it 2 for Nat. It's left all onto the Precision. She's holding this down. But the 1 dekes, he had 1 bullet, but that is all he needs. Double digits for EC5.
Yeah, that was really nice from them. It did... Going into a 5v5 with the plant down is always harder on the defense. just because they are now on a timer and they don't have the leisure of like poking and prodding in different areas to see kind of what's going on with their opponent. Like they have to make a decision and they have to do it, and they have to do it fast and they have to do it well. And if any part of that goes wrong, they're going to lose the round.
Bomb buddy out.
And I think that's what we saw there.
And in a situation like that, it just takes one individual performance to pull it through, even if you have the weapon disadvantage. And, well, he really gave that to us. 3 1Ds. Just hold strong there. And Governor dashing on in, they will have B site control. So again, it's looking like it might be a 5v5 retake, but this positioning from Precision is perfect. Holding on to Hookah will help them out well. Governor will send it back to a 4 versus 4. The spike is going to be planted towards back site. Look at all these flanks. All of the defenders are going to be coming from the attacker side of the map. So now a role reversal. If they can clear out CT and just hold from there, that's going to be perfect. And the site roll will help out with that information. Menace, though, is in quickly. And takes Leviathan. A tap of the bomb. Forces a peek, but no kill. That's the perfect positioning from the Jet. Governor, though, he gets one of his own. And they're just playing up the time here. Oh, that wall. The wall could be perfect to have to push in, but no. T-Kaz will take 2. And he'll get all 3. That's perfect from T-Kaz to pull an 11.
It was really nice post-plant positioning from Easy 5 there. Knowing that Phoenix 1 likes to flank, because we've seen them do it a couple of times. But it was really nice to see them kind of set up there. They planted in the proper spot for their control of that map. And it's really nice to watch them do that. And it looks like we're going to have a tactical pause here. So I'm going to bring the scoreboard down and watch Governor jump around.
Yeah, and I like the call for attack pause here, because I think Phoenix 1, they had a really good start to this half. 3 retakes that they won out, and now with these 2 rounds, excuse me, now with these 2 rounds, they're sitting on the cusp of a win for Easy 5, and of course Phoenix 1, they want to close this in 2, not take us the distance, but now split. It's looking more and more likely. So they have some time to talk it through. And hopefully, whatever they came up with is enough for them to pull a 7th.
Yeah, because right now, if P1 gives up one more round, they're going to be on perpetual match point. And that is so hard, especially when you're only at 6. That means that they're going to have to come in, win 6, and then win 2 more right after that. It's going to be exhausting for them.
Yeah, and they've been good, but I just don't know if that's possible. We will have to see, and if that comeback is to come, it'll have to start here. Again, this early double showers. They'll need to find more impact. They do. A quick trade. Kept even. A 3v3 off the start of the round. And the Neural Theft will reveal the remainder of the attackers all locked into short. They're committing towards the site, and the Hunter's Fury will hit and finish. Nat's gone. 3 versus 2. Governor, he can't land it. It's all on to Gucci. And he knows when it's going to respond, but he's pinged out, and he's dropped. That is excellent from P1 to pull through, and that's the ground on which to build up a comeback, if it's to come.
Yeah, I think that tactical pause was definitely well called for them, just to kind of get their heads back on straight here. Definitely talked about those kind of teleporter plays of like, hey, if we see somebody here, you gotta come immediately so that we can pincer them, get some picks. That was really well done from them. I liked having that shower play at the beginning. Really kind of set the tone. And it looks here like we're going to have the same sort of setup where they're prepared to go through the A short teleporter or come in from a flank if need be.
Yeah, and this quick committal is going to give a lot of good information. That A short control means that they can guarantee that it's either going to be towards showers or towards B site. So rotations should be a possibility as soon as they start showing towards the B side of things. Ooh, quickly shot down ultimate from King, but it's all the teleportation through. Now holding close is Nats, but he is unable to find anything. 3 versus 4. Who controls falls, but look at Silva in close with a judge. Second takes remaining. 1 and another. Spike is loose. He's left onto Governor, and he's triple peaked. Gone. 8-11. This is getting closer and closer. Only 3 rounds now. This came in with a 9-3 half.
Yeah, Phoenix 1 has really brought it this half. We see them on a pretty good streak. They got a 3, and then they lost 2, but now they're on another streaker, and they haven't even let the plant go down. They have gotten, I don't know what they talked about, but it's working for them.
Yeah.
And it seems like we're gonna have the same kind of thing. They don't have the jet ult for this one, but they are gonna be doing that kind of aggressive A short push.
Yeah, and this is perfect. The Judge is the weapon you want for the job. And Menace, ooh, only gets one. Governor of the Blade Storm is traded through. The Resurrection available. Take Menace back to life. Bomb is down. And they know how pivotal this round is. And being able to hold bombs in this position, have a Sage Wall to watch your flank, and just be able to focus on one direction is so perfect. Utility attempting to drown him out, but instead it's the Deagle from T-Kaz to take decision. Another actually too, he finds that head. A 2v3, and now this is somewhat of a possibility. Spike will be recovered, and some complementary weapons will come as well.
Yeah, that was a very... Where the spike went down was kind of a hard area for them to hold. The Sage Wall definitely helps kind of stopping that flank from coming around, but still wasn't the best place for them to kind of have a chokehold on the attackers. They gave it a fair try, though.
Still 30 seconds left, and they're looking for an opportunity, but nothing is presenting itself just yet. Their only salvation is that the defenders are quite spread out.
30 seconds left.
However, they will begin to group up. The camera reveals both. And with only 20 seconds left, this is going to have to be a quick hit towards sight. King has the line, and he has them both. 9. 2 rounds away now, and I'm beginning to get a little scared here for EZ5.
That was really nice movement between King and Zekken, creating that crossfire, knowing that they were going to come out of hookah, creating that crossfire so when they dropped, regardless of which way they looked, they were going to get shot from the back. So that was a good close to that round after... It was actually a very strong round all around, having the spike down, defending it for so long there, and then choosing to kind of give it up and work on letting them move around and kind of taking them from wherever they wanted to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at the ult economy here, that Hunter's Fury, if they can get into a post line, but they haven't, looking at the scoreboard here, they haven't gotten a plant in the last 3 rounds that they've lost. If they get the plant, that's where they excel. Their post plants are so strong. But they need a site first. King, helped out by the paranoia, actually loses it through. Nats wins the spray duel, and Governor wins the duel of his own. Jangler is able to get 1, 2 even, but it's not quite enough. Menace on the quick flank, though, could be impactful. Leviathan initiates the spike, and again, that Hunter's Fury is available, and the post plant positioning is quite good. Menace has the classic, peeks in, right-click, dashes out. Now this is a 2-on-2. One's position is known, but precision, his is not. Now Dart will ping it out, it's closer than they expected. He gets 1. Governor gets 1 as well. And it's a 1 versus 1. Governor would need 4 to close this out. Jet v Jet. The time is on Governor's side.
Yeah, he just needs to stall it here.
Ooh, missed shot. Good dash. And he's just gonna sit on the bomb. He's sticking this. Governor needs to peek. No, he's off. He needs an opportunity. He cannot hit the shot. And he loses it. The operator, available, not accepted. It's match point. EZ5.
Match point.
That was very unfortunate that Menace didn't grab a different gun there. It's very hard to do a retake with the op.
Yeah.
Especially in those kind of sites where there's really close corners and you don't have those long sight lanes that obviously you want for the sniper rifle. We do see him grabbing one again, so he did do good work with it, and I think that's probably why they have it. And he's able to hold long or hold a heaven very well with the op. So it's not a bad choice, even though they did just lose when he had the op last round.
And if he can find a shot here, it'll be a good start. Nat, but he misses the shot. That is not a great start at all. Precision can get 1 before the paint shells take him out. Hunter's Fury also no effect, so it has to be this retake yet again.
Spike planted.
King and one other. They're waiting in hookah, trying to get a leg back in, but the time is not with them. Natsus low, and so is Governor.
Revealing
So that's the
area.
one advantage that they can find. But still, look at the Hunter's Fury. That can be putting to delay. And with that shot from Gucci, even if he doesn't get another one, his
enemy
positioning
remaining.
is perfect to deny any would-be planters. And Nats,
Attackers
he'll
win.
close it out. We are going the distance yet again. Another close game. But easy 5, they pull through. And they take us all the way to split.
Yeah, we knew that this was going to be a close match coming in. And I'm happy to see that it has been what we've been expecting. So, Governor again, though. Top of the scoreboard.
Yeah,
Really nice to see from him.
This man, in both these games that we've had from him, 37 in the first and 25 feels kind of pales in comparison to nearly 40, but still, he has definitely done enough. And his team, I think they came a little more online this time, had more opportunities, had more options, and as a result, they won it through. But Split's up next, and I think that I could definitely see this swinging either way. I think that both these teams can fare well on Split as a map, so definitely going to be kind of that 50-50, and one, again, it's for elimination. Whichever team can pull this through, they're going to move to the grand finals. They're going to have an opportunity to win the lion's share of that $5,000 prize pool. And with that, we'll be back in about 5 with Split. Welcome back, folks. It is the Pittsburg Knights Gauntlet. And again, another best of three and another best of three going the distance. We had a great game in the quarterfinals, had a great start to the semis. Phoenix won an easy 5. They are making this competitive. I'm back again with Wolf and about to come into Split.
Yes, I'm excited for this because we did just have some changes to Split recently, so I'm excited to see how that maybe changes the gameplay a little bit from what we've seen in previous tournaments. It looks like we're already loading in, so we should be getting started pretty soon here. I know the other semifinals game has already been over for a little bit. We need this one to go so we can all get to the finals in the third place match, right?
Yeah, but this one, I'm interested to see what we're picking into. The first thing I'm noticing is Gov is up on that the Reyna this time. We often see him on the Jet, but honestly, I think this is a pretty good pick in 4 Split. And Leviathan, normally that Sova player on the Breach. Precision too. We saw him in the Breach game 1. He's back on that. So I'm expecting to see some of that same Phoenix 1 aggression that we really saw out on Ascent.
Yeah, we haven't seen them change their lineup all that much. This is easy 5. Either in the quarterfinals or in the semifinals, they haven't really changed. So I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to affect their playstyle. In terms of Phoenix 1, they don't have a Sage, but we do see the Killjoys coming out in her place, and as well as a Breach for themselves. So he is apparently a very popular agent for this map.
Yeah, Phoenix. Breach rather is absolutely fantastic on this map. And like you mentioned, we saw the Sage pick in on Bind there, but not surprised we're not seeing it again. She's kind of just very specialty on like Icebox, maybe Bind, depending on the team you're on. One thing I'll note is King is off the Cypher, and so is Nat. So they're both switching over. Both these kind of Sentinel mains are switching onto the KJ, and we saw a lot of Nat on that KJ earlier. Same thing with King in some of these earlier matches. So definitely think good picks for this map. And I would say the one interesting thing is it's just a solo duelist for Phoenix 1. A lot of the times you've seen teams running double, maybe even triple these days on duelist, but Breach, I feel like he can kind of fulfill that second entry role that another duelist might normally pick up. Also, no Raze, which a lot of times you see her out on Split, but again, I think these comps are perfect for what the teams are bringing. We just have to see how they do in it.
Yeah, definitely. And I would agree with that. It's that you normally do see Raze on Split quite a bit, but she's not necessary here. I think having the initiators is going to kind of counter not having that second duelist, because both Sova and Breach have so much utility to help gain control of sites that I don't think they're going to see the lack of duelist as being a disadvantage in any way.
Yeah, and I'm guessing someone's game crashed or something because we're still loading. So, bit of a hold up, but we should hopefully be into the game soon.
We shall see. I was a little worried that it was my game crashing, so it's good to know it's not just me.
Yeah, good to see overall. And coming through these semis. So after this, I believe the second semifinal is already done with. I need to pull up the results because I don't remember off the top of my head who pulled through in that one. But definitely one of these teams is going to be making it through, having the option to fight for that $5,000 prize pool. The winner, of course, taking the majority of that. And there we go. We're finally in. And it is... Are we resetting? Leave, please.
Oh.
Second did the wrong character. This is the second time today that they've done this. Very great. All right, well, we're resetting the match again. Just, close lying to you guys, thinking we're going into Split. But no. We should hopefully be back in a moment, though.
Lied.
We lied. We did that a lot.
It's fine. You just get to look at us for a little while longer.
Yeah, there we go. All right, they're ready. We're already loading back into the map.
And we're going back. It's okay.
I wonder what the wrong agent was. I want to see what's getting switched up. I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, there's the Raze. I see it.
There's the Raze. That was the issue. What was second on before?
Second was on Sova.
Second was on...
Yeah, he chose Sova.
Sorry. Before we screwed up the picking, he wasn't on Sova on Split, the first Split iteration.
Yes, he was.
I don't know.
I have it written down.
I have the memory of a goldfish. Okay. Perfect. I trust you.
Thanks,
yeah,
Amy.
I think...
Sorry.
We just brought up how there was no Raze, so... really proves my point perfectly. But now, maybe this time we'll actually get into the semifinals. There it is. Map 3, here we go. Let's see how long it takes to load in this time. Place your bets now.
I am not placing bets. You can't make me make another prediction here.
Speaking of forcing you to make predictions, if you had to predict a team out on top in this one, who would you lean towards?
Nah, I'm not doing this.
Okay, I won't make a set in stone prediction. I think if we see Governor just governing them again, like he was on that first map, I think that it's gonna be easy 5. I think that if Governor is still fragging out, and I think if TCAS joins him there and wakes up a little bit, then I think this is definitely them taking split. However, Phoenix 1, their team is just what they excel at is this consistency. Everyone has been no one has been like a crazy star who's like doing absolutely everything, like we saw with Governor in some of these games, in that they have that consistency. And if they just consistently play well and say Governor's not having an absolute blast, I think that they can tear through easy 5.
Yeah, and I mean, Phoenix 1 is starting on defense here, which it is a little bit harder to defend with the new changes, but it's still it's still easier to defend than it is to attack.
Yeah, in general, but this is a really quick hit out and an early flurry of kills. Oh wow, precision. Those are some quick adjustments and quick frags, but it's 2 versus 2. Menace tries to escape with his life, but in just a matter of seconds, Jangler left alone.
Spike planted.
Paranoia, almost perfect. He's looking for the shot. Spots out the shoulder, but now his position is known. Turret will deny one angle, and TCAS will deny the other. Right before we saw the start of this round, I brought up how if TCAS is having a good game and helping out Governor and helping out the team, then I think that this is looking good for Easy 5, and that's what we saw right there. But at the same time, Easy 5, they have been winning practically every pistol round this series.
Yeah, they've been taking quite a few of them. We did see, though, last time on Bind, P1 did take one of the pistols. Didn't happen this time, and we do see a lot of SMGs coming out. Have to fight Seconds Frenzy, which we all know I think is the better gun.
Wait, I didn't notice this change. Governor's on Jet. In that first selection, he was on Reyna, but the teams agreed to switch back, so if they agree, it's fine. So he is actually back on his safety pit of the Jet, and Zekin, on the newly found Raze, will take the first frag. Spike planted, and this is a very open plant, something that's going to be hard to contend with. Made even harder as Gucci takes King. Precision will trade out, and that's a gun recoverable, so this round isn't going perfectly, but they're actually vying for Heaven control here, and they can just play the post fight from Heaven, which is going to be oh so powerful. Governor knows there's one in ropes, and he'll find the kill as well. A 3v3, and the swarm grenade will convert onto Menace. For him. And now with the time so low, and the numbers disadvantage, they've actually brought it back into their favor, but still, time isn't there. There's one left alive. It'll be up 2-0 for Easy 5.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I laughed. The alley-oop always hurts me. Uh-oh. I thought Second was gonna get up from there, but right. They
Governor's
probably...
gone. Bye, Governor. Alright, so looks like we're gonna have a quick tech pause, because, I don't know, Governor's out of the lobby. This is just a comedy of errors thus far this game. No, we refuse to allow Split to get started, so.
Yeah, that's alright. We'll just have a little bit of a pause and wait for him to reconnect here. But it's looking pretty good here for Easy 5. They've come on strong onto this map. Hopefully this pause will allow P1 some time to maybe get their heads back in the game. We do see that they're going to come out with some rifles in this round against the SMGs and the classics from from Easy 5.
Yeah, just a bonus for them, and should be the conversion for Phoenix 1. Governor still not in the server. Looking at the ult economy, Precision, he's been having a good start to the game, and he's already only one off that Rolling Thunder. So even if he doesn't have to use it this round, which he likely won't in the Santi-Eco, he'll have the opportunity to bring it into the 4th, which that ultimate on a split retake with how cramped this map is, especially towards the side of things, can be fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, we do see nobody else is super close. We do see a couple from EC5 are about 2 off,
Here.
3 off of their own ultimates. So we're going to see those starting to come into play, and as we've seen in multiple rounds before, the ultimates can really make or break a round for these teams.
Here.
Just the way that they're able to use them and utilize the advantage that each of those ultimates give them in this game. It's really fun to watch them and watch how they think they're going to use them.
All right, and Governor's back in the server, but still not ready. So we still waiting on him. All right, he's good to go. We're good to go, and we're back into it. It's round 3 of the semis. Okay, not 4. Okay, they're
Keep
ready.
it cool.
They're ready. Keep changing our minds on us. Jeez, can't just pick something, guys. No decisiveness out of these teams, but a default spread? No. 4 towards mid,
Out
just
of
1
charges.
lurking up the ramps. And Breach is actually on this solo hold mid. They've committed more towards sites than you often see on Split. A lot of the times it seems focusing on this mid control. But this crunch is going to come out. Early control of Heaven. And now a quick execute towards second. Takes the first in precision with another. Now that Rolling Thunder is going to start to be an option. Leviathan, he's taken by King. And this round looking very good for P1 as the spike is loose on site.
1 enemy remaining.
And that was a really good strategy change up for Phoenix 1 by putting both of the A defenders on site and nobody in Heaven. It really put EZ5 kind of off their game a little bit to just walk onto Heaven and not know what to do because there was nobody there to fight.
Yeah, and they seemed ready for at least the 1
left.
on site, but as soon as it was the 2, it was just the double team. They pinched him down and closed it out. And now it just has to be a save. Gucci is running for his life. Maybe looking for an exit frag here. Probably not wanting to keep the Stinger on for too much longer.
10 seconds left. Flawless.
They definitely knew where he was. He wasn't being quiet about that.
He wanted to die there. He wanted the money. And a flawless round in the anti-eco.
Yeah, so that was a pretty good round for Phoenix 1. They get to buy into their, or sorry, keep their rifles from last round. And their full shields. It looks like we're going to have another hard A push. Phoenix 1 has gone back to kind of the more normal somebody over in screen, somebody in Heaven gameplay here, with Killjoy setting up all of her utility to prevent that mid push that we saw last round.
Yeah, but this is another kind of quick hit towards A, and this time, there's no one playing side. It looks like they're playing retake, and that's the right call. There's a Breach ultimate available, and they run it back. He was already from PCAS. He's going to clear out the Heavens and take this control. Another 5v5 retake. And this is the first time we're really going to get to see an A retake out from Phoenix 1. That's a good start. The Breach ult coming out. And actually, no, only going to get 1. It's a trade back and forth into a 3 versus 3. King is up in the rafters and one's directly below him in the helm. But trades into a 1-on-1. King's pushing and he hits the fadeaway through the wall. A close round, but they win it out.
Very nice to see from P1. They have a very strong retake, and we definitely saw it there. They were very cohesive, working together. As you were talking about, like looking at the scoreboard, all of their members are fairly close and stay consistent. We don't see anybody really kind of like leading the team in terms of kills the way that we had been seeing with Governor on EZ5. So it's nice to see them kind of like keep that consistency here and continue moving and working as a team in a cohesive manner. And I think that's definitely going to be their strength for the rest of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Governor up on the Blade Storm and is looking for an early push here.
Blocking sight.
The Breach, his intended victim, but no shot given over quite yet. Ooh, Jangler's up on top of New Box here, and he gets a good position, but from the off angle, he only gets 1. TCAS will trade with the Sheriff, and second, another, holding in close menace. panicking away as he gets a right click from the close range. Gucci, a good nade hurts him in the headshot. Even better. 2 versus 3. Killjoy lockdown still available here. A minute on the clock.
1 enemy remaining.
Perfect shot from Zekin there. 3 for him, and Menace will close it out. 3-2 now for Phoenix One, and they've had a good response. 3 rounds in a row now.
Yeah, I think they've really hit their stride now on this map, in terms of like being on defense here. The cute octopus. But we do see Menace with the op. I think in that round, the Easy 5 was a little hesitant. That was a lot slower than their kind of normal push onto site. They try to swap it up by going to B, and B is quite a bit harder to take for some teams, depending on how good your defenders are. A lot of teams typically, I feel like, go to A.
Yeah, that seems like kind of the comfort site, but Menace on the operator, that's perfect for him. 2 picks. And that means no Killjoy lockdown. That also means no from the shadows. Site control is in the hands of Easy 5, but a 5v3 is going to be hard to hold down. They need to go aggressive and they need peaks, but they just can't do it. Menace takes the first blinded. They're still trying to push this meta. They're trying to get heaven control, but the blinds are just stronger. And Zekin is there on the flank as well to clean it up. Spike will be defused. And that operator play, fantastic there from Menace.
Yeah, definitely. Getting those 2 early picks really helped the team kind of like set it up and get... it gave them the advantage there into that round. Even though they did give up site control and the plant was able to go down, going into a 3v5, even when there's a timer on the defenders, is going to be hard to kind of counter that retake. I love that our observer knows where all these little bears are. It's super cute.
I feel like every single one is where I didn't even know all the little Easter eggs around these maps. Look at the economy for Phoenix One, though. These 3 rounds in a row have built them up a fantastic monetary situation. This is a really quick execute, though. The breach flashes are allowing them to just waterfall onto B's site.
My bot.
But the Killjoy lockdown from King. No, they're gonna go for him. They're gonna go for this with the ultimate, and they will destroy the lockdown, but the picks are out so quickly the way of the defense. They have to push, and now it's just Governor. He's gone too. The blink, and you miss it. That breach ult, they like all waterfalled in behind it and just got trapped out from behind.
There was a really nice breach ult into getting that lockdown and destroying it. Especially with Killjoy, like that's kind of how you have to handle her. It's either the lockdown goes down and you push and destroy that thing, or you have to back off of site. And we've seen multiple times now where people have gotten trapped in the lockdown, and sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't work for them. But yeah, I agree with you. I think that breach ultimate was great, but nobody was watching behind them.
And it was just a pinch. They were completely boxed in and taken. This one way is a bit new with the updates. I really like that. Playing off the off angle and giving options. This is another B take, and they're trying their luck for this again. T-Kaz with the run it back. He's actually going to take it all the way into City Spawn. He won't actually get any kills, but he will get some information. And that's what you like to see. Space open, information gain. And well, that's a fantastic ult from Zekin to shut down the plant. T-Kaz will trade onto the breach of precision. And the Killjoy lockdown's being initiated, but Menace has a shot with the off, and he has the Blaze Storm up too. Destroys it, gets away, but his life isn't there. 3v2, make it just 1. T-Kaz in big with 3. And a third round 2 going the way of Easy 5.
I'm kind of surprised that they got that round. I really didn't look like it was going to go that way once the spike went down. And it was in such a bad spot for that retake, or for them to like pick it up again in order to plant, that I will admit I didn't have that much faith, and I should have. Baiting out the jet ult by using the Killjoy, that was really well done. Really wasted that ult, and means that Phoenix One now has to wait a couple more rounds in order to have that again. Meanwhile, Governor now has an op.
Yeah, and this is a really good quick execute, good use of the breach utility, but Zekin, his eyes are still fine, and his shot good too. That's 2 for him. They're not expecting this. He might even be given the opportunity for 3. A perfect nade, make it 4.
One enemy
King
remaining.
will take his 3rd. There, taking the kill off his customer on the operator. Pulls one, wow, nice shot, good adjustment to hit the 2nd. The bomb's planted for him, but they're just gonna stick this. They're just sitting on this, and Governor is so, wow. Governor, all right. Oh my god, almost a lineup. He only hits the 1. So close and almost the ace, but it's a 6th round now for Phoenix 1.
Governor is dangerous when you put an op into his hands, as he's proven time and time again while we've been watching them. But some of those kills, I don't even know how he did those.
Yeah, and the fact that that was also almost a collateral. If his crosshair was, if they were just slightly better lined up, that would have been the round. That would have been the ace. It was so a hair's edge there to give the edge to Phoenix 1.
But we do see that Menace is getting himself in ops to try to counter Governor here a little bit.
Yeah, but Governor on his own op, that's a great start on the King. He's gonna get to, this man is on fire right now. He is feeling himself, and if we see another game like he brought out earlier, 37 kills we saw over on Ascent, this could be the difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, he's been consistently doing very well. So unfortunate for Menace.
Yeah, Governor he just has like the perfect read, the perfect positioning to line up these beautiful shots. Now Governor knows the position. This might just be another 4K. They're gonna peek right into him. He actually doesn't hit the shot, but the paranoia
One
will
enemy remaining.
save him, and Nats will close out. Precision left alone in a 1 versus 5. There's nothing left for him to do. He actually does take out Governor's op, so that is a good start. And if they're not able to recover that, that's great economic damage. Precision trying to stay alive, he won't. Operator back in safe hands, and a 4th round now for EC5.
Yeah, they're bringing it back here. So we do have Phoenix 1 sitting at 6 rounds. If EZ5 can come and equalize that, put us to a 6-6 at the half, they're going to be really set to take this map while they switch over to defense. But I think it's going to be close. We've had a couple of really close matches out of these teams, and I think they're very evenly matched, and they know each other's play styles well enough that they can counter and then counter the counters, which is making it very difficult for either one of them to really pull ahead.
Yeah, great stuff from them. And now it's a bit of a slower start to this round. Menace, though, has this judge. I feel like we never see him on the rifle. It's always the off or the judge, but Nats expects the position and takes the kill. Another for Nats, following up off the Phoenix run it back. And there should be a 5th here for EZ5. Just
planted.
the low buy weapons remaining, and it would have to be a 3 versus 5 retake. Two rifles still available, and a flash from breach. He's trying to go in off of that, and Governor, he's blinded off by the paranoia. A hellfire of utility raining down across the site, and Zekin is the first to emerge from the fray, taking out Governor. And that's perfect positioning, and wow, what a flurry of kills. It's so quick. The last one in with the Rolling Thunder. The Rolling Thunder keeps him off bomb, not even half. And Zekin practically does it all there. A 4K and a 7th round for Phoenix 1.
Yeah, and very nice, because they probably picked up the op there as well as some rifles. No, they didn't get the op, but they got rifles, which you were calling it for EC5 there, and I don't know.
I'm cursing them every time. It sucks.
You are. Yeah, I think I've passed on my ability to jinx people to you. But that was a really nice retake from Phoenix 1, especially because they put that op down early, so they didn't have to worry about that too much. And then the Ray's coming in with her ult and getting that kill. She didn't get a kill off the... Did she get a kill off the ult? And then getting that other one right next to her.
Yeah, quick push from Menace. But TK's very much ready for it. So, within 5 seconds, an advantage.
Going up.
To EZ5, but last time they had an advantage, it did not go so swimmingly for them. Nats will keep it into a 5-on-3.
You should run.
And now, just left on 2. TKaz will take 1, and the Killjoy lockdown initiated.
Remaining.
Governor, up on the flank, he has his Blade Storm up. And Zekin goes right into the grinder. Governor takes him out 5-7 in the half, and it is a competitive half to, I mean, what else would we expect from such a competitive series?
Right. And we're gonna see here, so now we've swapped. We have Phoenix 1 is going to be on the attack now, and Easy 5 is going to be on defense. I think we're going to see it remain fairly close for the rest of this game, just because like we know how these teams play, and they both seem to be fairly aggressive on this map. So I'm not expecting them to kind of like sit back on attack. Like, I think they're going to make a decision and go for it immediately.
Yeah.
And right now, that decision appears to be a split push onto B through mid and B main.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of, the majority of these pistol rounds picked up by Easy 5. And if they can pick another one up here, that's going to put them in a good spot to even things out and to have a good second half. That paranoia's good, and a dink from the Frenzy won't finish the job. Good information, though, garnered by Menace, and good control from him as well.
Yeah, and he now has Heaven, which is a really kind of crucial part here on the B site. With Precision here, watching his flank, waiting for anybody who might be coming out of ropes to make sure that he has that information before they get to him.
Ooh, but the shoulder spotted. That angle is so narrow now. And the blind is good, but not good enough. Zekin will find that pick. And that's a good opener. Going the way of Phoenix 1. Still, this is very slow, very calculated, and controlled. And now, the pace is going to get picked up. They're pushing it. TCAS has a flank, and Gucci, they're surrounded from all sides. So they're going to have to fight their way out, fight for control. And they do still have advantage. Paranoia, good for some, but not good enough. Jangler and Precision are in with 2. 5 versus 2. Now, make that just 1. It's Governor left alive. And he's frenzied down by Zekin. 8th round now, up for P1.
Yeah, I really like seeing that from them. A little bit of what we were talking about. They weren't quite as aggressive as I was actually expecting, but still, the amount of control that they had in taking B Heaven, but not quite executing on site until they had more information of where the defenders were. That was really nice. And then once they got that information, that's when they got aggressive. That's when they really threw the push down, got the spike planted, and set up for that post-plant defense. And based on the pings that we just saw, they might be attempting to take A Heaven in the same manner.
Yeah. Nax is pushed up aggressive, trying to get that orb. He'll get the orb. It'll cost him his life. Menace dashing on in. This is the classic aggression that we've seen a lot of from P1. Just taking the fight directly into Easy 5 space, and it's been very effective for them. Ooh, second taken. The Governor, I don't even know if he saw him, but gonna take the kill regardless. Leviathan looks away at the wrong moment, and Precision and his Killjoy are now gonna be able to push their way towards Heaven. Menace, in the meantime, takes Governor and another. Left down to TCAS. Gonna 1v4, and this is a 9th now for P1.
Yeah, they're starting to run away with this a little bit. Really need to see Easy 5 kind of change up their strategy a little bit, because what they're doing on defense right now is not working. They're really allowing the group of P1 to come on and single them out, or getting those like multiple people against 1 or 2. Which is allowing P1 to get those advantages and then get the spike down. Think that we need to see Easy 5 be a little bit more defensive, even. Maybe allow that take of the site in order to have that retake opportunity.
Yeah, and again, with this bonus, it's just a really quick hit. Zekin, he's the man to watch. He has that rifle. The rest of his team down on SMGs or a Bulldog.
There.
And this should be the advantage to Easy 5,
Spike
but still,
planted.
we've seen some great stuff from Phoenix 1. And if they're to win this one, this is to be such an important one for them to pull through and to pull double digits. Now, ooh, damage. Governor knocked down so low, but his teammates are there to help. They get 2 before Menace will trade through. But King, look at his position from him. Going up into the heavens. TCAS is on the site though. And Gucci, in elbow, it's left all onto 1. King, the bomb isn't planted for him. And they're just gonna stick this. No, swarm grenade. Delay.
Enemy remaining.
A shot. A 1v1. And caught on the switch. Taken. And it's close, but it is 6-9. Now, as Easy 5, pull it to the funny number.
Yeah, exactly what I was talking about right before this round, where it's okay if they give up the site, because when they're together and they're working together, Easy 5 has a really good retake, which we just saw there. Like, having the 5 men up after the post plant was great for them, because it allowed them to take on those duels that they needed to and win them, whereas they weren't winning them in the previous rounds. So we're seeing everybody here come in with mostly rifles, a couple of light shields, and there's a judge on Menace.
Have we seen him use a rifle once?
I'm not sure.
Maybe once or twice. I feel like he never uses a rifle. He just loves the alternatives.
Yeah, and I mean, he's playing Jet, her movement abilities mean that playing those kind of like odd guns are like really easy for her.
Yeah, and I mean, look, he's already in so quick on this entry. And even though Easy 5 won that round, the buy isn't going to be fantastic for them. This is going to be a bit of a rough one. And again, it has to be a retake. Second takes the first onto Leviathan.
Careful now.
Nice molly from T-Kaz. Molly off his team. Pushing into the elbow. He only gets one. Traded by King. And King's in with another. King holding the line. Can't. Governor. Governor wins it out. And now it's him.
Last player standing.
And Nats left. Precision takes his teammate. Governor would have to do it all. A 1 versus 3. But the time is against him. 6 bullets. He recovers a gun with more ammo. More opportunity. They hear him backside. He hits the first. Taps the bomb. Breach will have to peek into it, and it's a game of timing. Who peeks first? Where will they peek? Calling the bluff. Another tap. It's a tag, but not a shot. Just the jiggle. There's no way he can win this. Play purely off of the time, and that's so well played from P1 to not give Governor the opportunity as they take 10.
That was, as you said, very well played from P1 there. Just having them kind of lined up, and I'm pretty sure the Omen Jangler could actually see the spike, so he could tell that Governor was not sticking it. He booped it and moved away. He wasn't actually actively defusing there, so they didn't have to both peek around. And that allowed them to kind of stall some more, get that timer down, and by the time they went to peek, Governor didn't have time to defuse.
Ooh, Governor trying to make a play there with the Blade Storm, but he can't do it. Instead, it's Zekin. A frag and another with his boom buddy. But Menace just running and quickly. The pace on this one is astronomical, and they've already taken it into a 5 versus 2.
Here. Found them. Placing
Alarm bot gives information, but Leviathan in the meantime will get 1 kill. Nat's not going to get anything for himself. And with Leviathan just trying to get out of dodge, maybe get an exit kill, 11 rounds is really a tough scoreline to be up against if you're Easy 5.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we saw this kind of in the last one, where one team was down to... It was actually swapped. So Phoenix 1 was down 6 to 10 or 11. And at this point, as we talked about before, it's become sort of a mental game. You're going to start feeling the pressure here of the fact that you don't have much wiggle room. You can't give up rounds anymore. You have to win this out, because if they get one more, they're at match point. And at that point, you can't lose anything.
Yeah. And the alt economy is so good now for P1 that this is definitely going to be a tough round. But the buy is up. No operator for Governor. He's still just on that rifle. And look how low they have to buy down. $0 on 3. And if they lose this one, this is practically the game. They would have to pull a miracle if they can't pick this up.
Yeah, because if they lose this one, it's going to be a thrifty round for them. They're going to have to save, or they're going to have to force, because they can't save at the match point. But it's going to be tough. They really need this round.
Alt's being invested. They know this is important. Oh, but look at this play from Omen. It's not actually B. That was all a fake. The Killjoy alt pushed everyone away. And Phoenix 1, they've played this to perfection. They have the site and they have everything that they need.
Spike planted.
Counter all from the Killjoy, but
Engineers
a rolling thunder will push off. He has in for 2. His teammate helps out as well, and they're just getting slaughtered down. It's left to 2 now. Jangler in for 1. Now he's in the corner. He's blinded. He actually gets it. They might just pull this back. They might just keep this alive. It's Leviathan now in the clutch. No utility except his ultimate. Cast the bomb. They have to keep their jumping down. The movement dissuades his shot. Recovers another weapon. Tapping, looking for an opportunity. He gets the first, but just look at the time. At this point, there's nothing he can do. A 12th round, and it's match point to Phoenix 1.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. If he had another second, that would have been really, really good.
Match point.
But here we're at a 12-6 match point. Easy 5 literally cannot give up another round, otherwise they are not going to the finals tonight. But this has been a very impressive series from both of these teams. I've loved watching them. Each game, it's never felt like one has really run away with the game over the other. But it looks now, we've got a lot of forces here. A lot of light shields. One even going in without a shield in order to have that rifle.
Yeah, and that's Governor taking the gamble. And someone's gonna have to go big. But now it's quickly in. Zekin has the showstopper. And will clear sight. So gotta get it to this retake. This flank could be everything. And Governor, he has no armor, but he has the shot. He'll need a second. Cannot get it. Instead it's King. A 4 versus 3. And Gucci takes 1. But the trades come out, and it's left all onto him. Gucci, the Omen. No armor. 85 health. This is done. He's pinged out. He's swung. He's dead. It's 13-6.
Was that supposed to be a
And it's
fight?
Phoenix 1. 2-1 fashion, progressing to the grand finals, progressing for an opportunity. Pull home the lion's share of that $5 grand. And it's easy 5. They're relegated down to the decider match. The best they can pull now is 3rd place and a close match to close it. Or, sorry, not as close as it was throughout the series, but a close series to close it, I should specify.
A close series, yeah. I mean, we went to game 3, so they should definitely be proud of themselves for that. That was a good showing from both teams. Congratulations to Phoenix 1. You guys are going to the finals. And I'm excited to see what they do there. Do we know who they're going against? I'm sure we do.
I don't. I know the match is finished, but it hasn't updated on the Battlefy yet, so I don't have it off the top of my head here. But that's going to be over on the mainstream on the grand finals. If you stick with us, we have the 3rd place relegation match coming up soon, so that's going to be easy 5 versus whomever lost the other semi that was going on during this one. But I think that Phoenix 1, they've had a great run recently in some of these other tournaments as well. They had a great record coming in, and record even better coming out of it as they pick this one up. And I think that no matter who pulls it through, we're gonna have a great showing into that final matchup. So definitely a good one to watch out for. And if you want to stick around with us, we'll have that 3rd place relegation match in the moment. Again, I just wanted to thank Wolf for producing and coming out to cast with me after I messaged her at 1 a.m. for this. So thank you. And also thank you to Days Dreams. She's been observing all of the games we've done. I also messaged her at 1 a.m. to help. So I appreciate both of them very much. And then also to Winter and Phoenix, Wolf's fiance, for helping mod the chat and do all that stuff. So awesome stuff from everyone. And for the rest of the Knights Gauntlet, stick around with us for the relegation. And this is the grand finals over on the A stream. We'll be back soon. What's up, guys? Welcome back. It's the B stream Pittsburg Knights Gauntlet, and we've gone the distance, and we're not into the grand finals over here, but we've made it to the grand finals over on the A stream, and we're down in the depths trying to figure out who's going to be taking home third place, and it's going to be easy 5. This stream has literally just been easy 5 all day, every day. So I'm excited for another best of 3 from them, and this is going to be my first time at least casting Serenity, so I'm excited to see what they can bring out, and I'm a Evil Cat back again with Wolf, and we're about to jump into Icebox.
Yeah, so our first map, as Mimi just spoiled, is Icebox, which we're very excited about, because we don't get to see Icebox a whole lot, especially as the first pick here. Following Icebox, we're going to be going back to Ascent, which we've seen Easy 5 on before. And if we go to a Game 3, because we've been to a Game 3 so far every time, we'll be heading back to Bind. But
yeah,
first of all, we're going to Icebox.
I'm very, very, very excited for Icebox for a couple of reasons. First, because we've already seen Easy 5 on Icebox, and they won it in an overtime. It was a great way to start the day. In our first best of 3, they took it the distance on Icebox, and they just narrowly pulled out overhead over, it was NSIC at that point. So they've proven themselves to be a good team on Icebox, but Serenity has too. They've been picking into it throughout the day, and they've been doing well. They did fall to Never Done in the semis, and they did lose out on Icebox for a 2-0, but it wasn't a stomp of a 2-0. It was I believe 14-12, if I'm recalling correctly, that they lost out. So their Icebox game has definitely been strong, and I think probably this map I might edge Serenity out. Edge them out in front. As they did pick into it, and they'll be also starting on the attacker side, which, depending on the team, can be pretty strong towards Icebox, but we'll have to see, and I think no matter what happens, we're going to have another good series on our hands.
Yeah, we can see now that we have the agent select going on. It's interesting to me that both teams now are choosing Sage. So when we did this, when we saw Icebox previously in the quarterfinals, only one of them had Sage on this map, and that wall had proved very useful. It was Easy 5 here did have Sage, and they utilized that wall very well.
Yeah, and it was Leviathan playing there. And honestly, Leviathan, he's been a big flex. He's been, first of all, fragging like crazy for a lot of these games. But he's also been filling a lot of agents. We've seen him on the Breach, we've seen him on the Sofa, we've seen him on the Sage, and he's excelled at every single one of those roles. So it's always awesome to see someone who can still be pulling numbers while also kind of playing that flex role. So, perfect to see there. And Serenity, they've looked really great, but I mean, getting taken down from by Never Done, like Never Done has been great in this tournament. And of course, over on the A stream, you can do exclamation point streams if you want to go over and watch the grand finals there. It's of course for 5K prize pool, and over here, well, we're only dishing out a tenth of that. 500 will go to the third place team, and whoever loses out this BO3 is going home empty-handed.
But they'll have the knowledge that they got 4th place here. Which,
yeah,
as we saw in the last series, this is a very competitive field. The teams here are all fairly closely matched.
Yeah, and we had some really great, some of the best, like, tier 2 teams in this tournament. Some big names taken out playing, and some big names still in the tournament now. Immediately, it's a spike plant as Atlas will initiate, and Serenity just has hold in the 5 versus 5. We saw this before with Easy 5, where they often just play these quick post plants. And it's a quick trade. Governor and Bang reply in kind. And Stage Wall's going to be able to stave this off for a moment. Governor, good damage over 1, but Kaz up on top, looking for an opportunity, and now just Governor. He's dropped 2. It's a flurry of kills. And 4 stay alive as it's round 1 going the way of Serenity.
Yeah, we've seen this consistently today. That was a really nice round 1 get onto site, plant before even 1 minute has passed in the round. Again, we're seeing the utilization of the Sage Wall and how these different teams are using that to cut off and give themselves a more protected area to plant on these sites, which is great because a lot of the times you want to, especially on A site here, you want to plant so that the belts and that little nest area can see the spike. But it's very hard to get that plant down because you're not protected from anywhere.
Yeah, and it's just a save out. We've seen Easy 5 force into these in some of their previous games, but with getting practically only one kill and not really getting too much their way, they are going to elect for the save, and it should be a cleanup. Although Leviathan, he gets the first. Nice little classic shot to the brain of Birdie. They will destroy the wall. Leviathan, this man and his classic. Him against the world, and hatless, he drops a stone, he falls. Braku takes Governor. That's a big one. But these classics, they are staying so strong. T-Kaz takes 2, and now it's on to Braku, and he's gone as well. That round, I thought that was almost assured to go the way of Serenity, but instead, it's the Thrifty up for Easy 5.
Yeah, we haven't seen many round 2s go the opposite direction of round 1, so that was very interesting to see. And I think that's going to definitely give them a good kind of boost to their morale there by taking that. We see Brimstone kind of skating along the ice there. But yeah, coming into round 3, economy's pretty even for both teams here. We do see a couple of rifles coming out for Easy 5.
Yeah.
But not that many.
Yeah, and with 3 guns recovered last round for Easy 5, it's just the bonus for some, an investment for others. And again, the A site is the location of choice for Serenity. And it's just a Sagewell play. We've seen them do this like throughout the day, and in this match specifically, but they seem well countered. The swarm grenades will push Sage away from his mark as T-Kaz opens the round onto Bang. Positioning for T-Kaz is alright, but he's just getting spammed through the wall. Justin takes him with the Sheriff, and a flurry of kills back and forth keeps the defense at advantage. That is until Birdie hits another with the Sheriff. Leviathan has the Stinger. And it's all onto Braku. He has low HP, but he will recover a giggle bout. Position known. Pinch from 2 sides. And dead. Leviathan closes out. And not the cleanest of rounds, but definitely a lot cleaner from what we saw from Serenity last round.
Yeah, definitely. And that went about the way that, well, we expected the Easy 5 to win that. It was a little bit closer than I think either of us assumed it was going to be based on the gun choices from each of the teams. But they were able to pull it out. They now have their rifles. We do see Serenity is pulling out rifles of their own, which is a little bit of a risky play here given their economy. Braku is down to 0 points, and there's some light shields coming out. But it looks like they're going to be maybe testing out mid or B site just to see what the defense is like over there, since A isn't working for them.
Yeah. And I don't mind this mid play at all from them. Probably a good call to get some control over there, but it is again the A side as they're rotating back in. However, that Sagewell used in mid means that they don't have to worry too much about it, and they can focus on this A site yet again. The Atlas is playing for the same plant position, but again, these swarm grenades will stave that off and buy a little bit of time. Resurrection is available for Leviathan, so if one of his teammates goes down, they'll definitely help him into this retake. TK, or T-Kaz rather, is up on the Empress, looking for the opportunity, but nothing presenting itself quite yet. Time is ticking, and in a 5v5, there's going to have to be a pick going one way soon. Atlas betters the other Sage as Leviathan falls, and Atlas is in for another drop. You add the spray down, lift all on to Nats. He gets 1, it won't be enough. 2-2, back tied up, and Serenity pulls the rifle round.
Yeah, keeping things even here with the 2-2 scoreline. It's gonna be interesting as these teams kind of go through as the game continues to see who's gonna pull out ahead here. Because at this point, both of these teams have played at least 4 games already, possibly more. Serenity did have quite a bit of a break as we were finishing up the semifinal games with Easy 5 and Phoenix 1. So they're probably a little bit more fresh coming off here, and Easy 5's going to have to dig deep if they want that 3rd place prize.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, this is just the first map of a BO3, so still lots more ahead no matter who pulls through. But Governor, great start with the Blade Storm. And T-Kaz is up in this offense. Good position. The raise is too quick, and the revive is through. A flurry of kills in their favor. T-Kaz will trade. 3-on-3. Dropping down now. Gucci takes Justin.
There.
And it falls silent again as the advantage lies. Oh, look at this flank. Look at the
There.
positioning possible here. Killjoy can come up behind, but they're too quick. They're already onto the site, and they get the first pick. Verdi takes Gucci. Now that wall will allow a plant. Both the defenders
One
know
enemy
flank
remaining.
will be used. Instead, they're both pushing in together. TCAS now left
Spike
in the
planted.
clutch.
One enemy remaining.
Finds the first shot he would need for. He knows Sage's position, and he's waiting for this wall to fall. But Atlas jiggles out, takes the peek, and takes the shot. 3-2 now, and good work from Serenity to find themselves in control. And I'm interested to see if we're going to see either of these teams pull out the op here.
Yeah, we did. I think we saw one a little bit earlier, but that was really smart from Atlas to come around the wall and not wait for them to either take it down or just wait until it ran out of time. Knowing that his opponent was shooting the wall and making that kind of wider swing around, it was going to be a hard flick for his opponent to get him before he made that kill. It looks like we're going to have a B hit this time. Gotta check all of those nooks and crannies as you go down that long side, though.
Yeah, but Governor up on this flank. If you see Raze is on alert, even further behind. This is a game of time to see who gets it, but Verdi over on the site will get 2. Atlas is trying to deploy the spike, but Verdi is just popping off. Takes 3 before he's dropped down. And Governor still on this flank. He might have made noise. Oh, this is perfect, but no. Brock will take him. Governor gone, and it's left all onto TCAS. He's spotted out now, trapped in the corner, and with just the sheriff, there's nothing he can do. Bang will close. 4th round now for Team Serenity.
That would have been a really great play from Governor if Raku hadn't turned at the exact right time. I don't think he actually made any noise going up there, so Bang, who was going to look down for that flank, had no idea he had gotten up onto the container. That was going to be devastating if he hadn't been spotted. But
Now,
go ahead.
refuge of the snowman as we sit and wait. And Governor's up on the op. And Governor, for those of you that caught last game, Governor on the op has been a force to be reckoned with. He had nearly a 1v5 with it, and the question is if he'll have that same impact up against Serenity. Alt economy, good for both teams, and definitely an important one for either to pick up, to swing the other team's economy downwards.
We're definitely seeing a lot of different uses for that sage wall. This is such a big map that it's really nice to have that ability to cut off certain angles and break it down into smaller pieces where your team can really control an area.
Yeah. Absolutely. This is a bit slower. Looks like Brock might have just DC'd, so I'm imagining we'll have a tech pause after this one. Hopefully he can get back in before the end of the round. The timing doesn't look great for it. 30 seconds on the clock, and Atlas needs to plant soon.
30 seconds left.
His wall is gone, and that's the safe haven taken. His defender gone as well, as Nats takes Bang. Oh, wow. Perfect double spray one he has, and now he's on for 3. Up from above, and the last is AFK. It's a round pulled through, and who knows? I don't even know where he is. He's just sitting,
10
waiting
seconds left. Flawless.
for the inevitable. And there it is, TCAS with 3k. I mean, technically a 4k, but the last guy was just sitting in a corner. It's just a mercy killing at that point.
Yeah, I don't know necessarily that a disconnect actually counts. Oh, it looks like his power went out, which is not good for anybody. We had such good luck in the first series that we watched, but since then, Valorant has not been cooperating very well.
Yeah. I think we had 2 games that we had to back out of and rehost, and then a copious amounts of pauses, so.
But that's fine,
Valorant,
'cause
great as always. Thanks, Riot.
now we can go find the little snowmen. For those of you who haven't been told, we do have a new observer for this series. Dee's Dreams had a previous engagement that she needed to leave for, but we have Penguin with 12398 with us. Lucky to have her.
Well, love to see it. Yet another person pulled in at the 11th hour to fill up the B stream. So
I feel like that's just going to be the running story of this stream is how many people got told very late what was going on.
Oh, perfect. Well, not sure when we'll have him back in. Power outage is apparently the cause of the technical pause. That was a nice little rhyme there. I'm trying to see how many like dumb like one-liners and stuff I can pull through today. I've had a couple good ones, but
You've had a couple good ones, yeah.
I've had a couple good ones, but I need to keep in control. Get a couple more in this last series, hopefully.
Yeah.
That's the dream, at least.
Hopefully he can reconnect soon though, because he is one of the 3 on his team that has their ultimate up, which in that Hunter's Fury, which we've seen a couple of different times, from various players throughout the 2 series that we've watched previously, it's very strong and it's really great, especially on attack where you don't have to sit necessarily right on spike, and you can use it to get people off of the defusal.
And again, we're just waiting, chilling out, seeing what's to come in this one.
Diet milk. I don't think
There's so many weird little Easter eggs on this map. Like who just leaves their milk out on the counter? Kind of horrific. I guess the doors are open,
Is
right?
that
The doors
Comic
are open here.
Sans? That's not Comic
I think it
Sans.
is.
Oh,
I think
boy.
it is.
Anyways.
I'm sure you love that exceptional graphic design there.
Yeah.
There's so much you don't notice when you're just playing the game, but when you're just sitting, waiting on nothing, there's a lot of detail put into these maps.
Yeah, so do you know, I'm unclear exactly about the rules here. If he's disconnected and his power's out and we can't get it back, do you know what do they have to play with just 4?
I think I'm not sure. That would be a question for the tournament admin people. I'd imagine they'd either forfeit or, I mean, I'm guessing since this map already started, if they want to continue, they're either going to have to forfeit or play at a disadvantage in this map. But I would hope we'd be able to get a sub in for map 2.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll see. But, now, just going to wait.
What's with all the snowmen hate on this map?
I don't know. Snowmen are oppressed. Retweet if you're a real snowman lover. No
Don't
sleeping.
sleep. Okay.
Don't fall.
Do not get hurt doing dumb.
Flop.
Oh, dumb censor. Like sleeping on the job or falling off of stuff. It's just bad for everyone. Yeah.
I love like the little Easter egg signs like that. Like I know you never really played CS, but there's a map called Vertigo there. It's like a high-rise office building, and it's easy-ish to accidentally fall off if you're not watching. And there's a sign that every time someone falls off, it's like we've gone 7 days without accidents or something like that. It updates with the amount of people who have killed themselves on the map. So
That's amazing.
yeah, I love little stuff like that. And like all the changes it makes, like I don't know, it's the samurai dude here. I think it's supposed to be like Yoru's thing. I don't really follow the lore of the game that much, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think Yoru broke in and stole the mask, and that's the dimensional mask that he uses in his new ult. Which I'm excited for him. I just unlocked him last night, and
Sure.
he's fun. No, I don't play duels.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see at the pro level once he's allowed in these tournaments how he changes the game for these teams.
Yeah, for sure. I think there could be a lot of creative plays with him. I mean, I've already seen some of the stuff in ranked, but once we get him in officials, it's going to be really interesting to see.
Yeah, and that should be normally Riot. I think waits about 2 or 3 weeks after release, or is it 2 or 3 weeks after he's in?
I have no idea. Probably something like that.
I'm sure there's a schedule somewhere if I went looking.
Yeah. And with that, I think we might just want to, since we're not entirely sure when his power is going to be off, we might just send this to a break for a moment, try and figure out what's going on, see if they're going to be able to get a sub or if he's going to come back and what the deal is, and probably be able to come back with better updates for you soon. So with that, why don't we take a quick break, we'll hopefully be back soon. So sorry for the delay, guys. I'll keep you all updated in chat as soon as we learn anything new. All right, welcome back. That was a lot longer of a break than we thought. Wait, Stan isn't. Oh, all right. Well, welcome back, sort of. Apparently, Governor isn't here. He's back. He's back, guys. We finally did it. We're into the game. It's the B stream of the Pittsburg Knights Gauntlet, and yeah. So, if you missed it, the previous Silva, who was playing for Serenity, his power went out. That was Brock. He's gone. Now he's replaced by Glorins. So now he's here instead. And we're back live into things. Before the break, it was a 3-4 score line favoring Serenity, and they were looking good. This is, of course, their map choice, and it's a best of 3. This is the decider for 3rd place, and the winner of this will take home 500. The loser gets nothing. Still me, Evil Cat, back with Wolf again. And hello. Matchmaking in Valorant is terrible. If we learn anything today, that's what we learned. But it's fixed now, and that's great to hear. So I'm glad the teams could reach an agreement, and I'm glad we could get together into this one. And now it's going to be a quick hit, this time towards the B site for Serenity. Verdi, nice little tap onto TCAS. Now looking for an opportunity for more. Governor has the op, but he can't hit it. Verdi, another off the Empress, and another quick tap with the Vandal. Brimmel's going to be good, punching them out into the open, looking for opportunities. But Atlas, he gets one and he deploys the spike. Nash, though, he's pushing. He's going big here. Leviathan will bring Governor back. It's a 2 versus 2. Leviathan takes Justin.
Here.
And now, a 1v2 for him. Governor closes out, and Leviathan will stick them 4-4. We're back even.
All right. Well, that was quite the break that we had there. I'm sure everybody's going to have to get warmed up again just a little bit to make sure everybody probably got a little frazzled waiting and trying to figure out what we were doing. I'm happy to see that we do have Lawrence came in here. He's on the Raze right now, and Justin Nova, who was previously on the Raze, has swapped to Sova, who was the agent that Brock was playing. So if you do see a little bit of a change there in the lineup, that's the reason why.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, but yeah, going into this next round, we do see that the attackers here, Serenity, have to do a little bit of an eco round, kind of half saves, getting some sheriffs and SMGs.
Yeah, good start from TCAS to take out Justin, but again, it's just a save round. We saw earlier on some good upsets on the save round. Nice little boom buddy to pick off one for Glorians. The sub, of course, coming into this one. And TCAS, he's coming in big. 4, and he's on for the ace. He sees the positioning on the last, but his teammate will nab it away from him. Well done to TCAS to really go big there and pull a 5th for his team.
Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. I forgot to turn the music off.
Lots of things to be distracted about. Lots of things are a little scuffed. Good thing we're like the decider one. We got all the big matches over with and not just a lo-fi 3rd place match to chill / study to.
Yes. Everybody's able to buy this round though. Serenity does need to start putting a couple of round wins on the board here if they want to keep being able to buy. And especially because they need to ruin the economy of Easy 5. Right now, Easy 5, I'm pretty sure could buy up to probably 2 rounds even if they lose those 2.
Yeah, good quick trade to start things off. Verdi has been doing real well for himself to start this off. Both the Reynas, though, both those top fraggers, immediately out of the game.
Planted.
Another retake towards the site. Gucci gets a good spot and gets a good shot onto Justin. He knows one is up in top, and both will go down. That resurrection wasted away. But Lawrence, good position on the flank is only good for 1. Governor with the operator will trade. Left on to bang, and he can't do much. A 6th round for Easy 5.
So I think what we're seeing here is we do have, again, a sub that came in. He hasn't warmed up with them. The team's not used to having them on the team here. So it's going to take them a couple rounds probably to get back into their rhythm, to kind of figure out the little bit of changes that maybe need to happen in order to start winning these rounds, but they don't have that much time to do it. We're 2 rounds off of the end of this half, so they have 4 wins on attack, which isn't bad, but I'm sure that they would feel better if they had a couple more.
Yeah, and Brock is, if I recall correctly, he was also calling for Serenity. He was the IGL, and now with him out, that's a big harm to them. Clarence, however, he's still fragging. He might be new on the team, but he's doing well for himself. 2 picks right off the bat. And that's Governor gone, one of the danger men taken away straight off the bat. Justin has now switched it up on the Sova. He gets another pick. It's a 2 versus 5. Resurrection still available for that defensive side, but this round definitely going to be favoring Serenity. Spam through the wall, won't connect, but Glorin's, his shot share will. Leviathan gone, it's left all onto TCAS, peeking out, trying to find an opportunity, but none presenting themselves just yet.
Lawrence is getting a little bit cheeky here, trying to go on the hunt. We see him coming through their spawn side, up into kitchen. Just a matter of time. TCAS trying to hold on to this.
They're in spawn? I didn't even notice that. Bang's just sitting in the spawn. We'll take TCAS out. 6-5, and last round
in the half.
This is a competitive half for either team. If it's 5-7 towards the defense of Easy 5, or if it's a 6-6, I think both teams will be happy with this, no matter how this round goes.
Yeah, neither one is going to have like that huge of an advantage over the other going into the half. So, as you said, regardless of the outcome of this round in particular, it's going to still leave a good competitive second half.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm happy we've had good competitive games thus far, and I don't expect this to be any different. Like I mentioned earlier, I think I mentioned since the break, but this is Serenity's map pick, and they've looked good on Icebox. So we'll have to see how they fare continuing into this one.
Parasite.
That's a good shot from Verdi to open things up. That's also, with that early man advantage, looking like a more likely 6-6 half. However, look at the ults. Resurrection, Lockdown, everything to your heart's desire available. And TCAS, he'll come back in. He dies right away. The bait, but his teammates capitalize. Leviathan and Governor in with 2. 3 versus 5. Florin still has his ult. Up to go, and Governor doesn't expect that position. He can't quite prepare the rocket in time, and Bang, now left to his own devices, 1 versus 3, finds the first. He has to find 2 more. The off angle from Sage, just narrowly misses that shot. Gives a little haircut there to Nats, as it's 7-5, favoring Easy 5 in the half.
Yep, and it looks like the technology is just not on our side today. We're going to have a tech pause here. The server that one of the teams was using to communicate has died on them. So, another brief pause while they get that fixed and sorted out.
Yeah, their TeamSpeak has gone and killed itself, unfortunately. Wait, yeah, just go next. Wait, we might not actually be pausing. We might be good. Oh no, they're pausing. They're definitely pausing. All right, well, we're back again. Back to the classic. I swear, this Decider game has been more of us just looking at random parts of Icebox and vamping than any actual gameplay. But the little bit of game we have seen has been great from both teams, so hopefully we can sort out the technology and keep going.
Yeah. We, I don't know if it's because of all the tech issues or what, but we're not seeing Governor pop off the way that we did in the last series. He strongly carried... I wouldn't say carried his team, because his team actually was there and helpful. It wasn't like he was like too far gone.
He carried them the one they lost, but he wasn't carrying them hard enough, I guess. 37 kills on that Ascent game that they just narrowly lost. So
I was trying to remember if it was 36 or 37. But yeah, and even after that, like the next 2 games after that one, he still came out and like really had like some of the best games probably of his life, where he was very close to the top, if not the top of the leaderboard at the end of those matches.
Yeah, the man was going wild. And I mean, we see that from Governor time and time again. This morning, like 6 hours ago at the very first best of 3, the first thing we highlighted was how good Governor has been. And again, he showed it again and again throughout the day. I brought up B stream. We're the Easy 5 stream. We're the Governor stream. We've covered all of their games today in the final part of the bracket. So that's awesome. Okay, they're ready. We're actually back into it. The timer's counting down. And honestly, let's count how many tech pauses can we get in one series. Jesus.
Seriously. But it looks like it's going to be an A push here from Easy 5 now that they are on the attack. Which is not that surprising. It seems like A is typically the favorite site to at least start poking and seeing what's going on over there.
Yeah, and like you said, they're just poking it, rotating around. The rotations on Icebox are so long that sometimes it can really be a deficit, but Lawrence, he's here, and he'll have to hold the line. Looking for an opportunity, but he can't hit it. It's TCAS, and that's big, because that also means the overheal. Armor that wouldn't otherwise be available. Sucked into his soul, and it has to be a retake at the deficit. It's a long dart.
We're seeing here a little bit of a difference in play with how they're utilizing that stage wall on attack.
Yeah, and ooh, look at that. That actually might allow them to stick it. They have to come through quickly here. Jet's dead. He's still on it, but they break through at the last second, and they deny the opportunity. Government shuts him down.
Yeah, that was actually a really good play from Atlas putting the wall up there. He was so close. He was only a couple seconds off of actually getting that full.
This is a best of 3. This is a best of 3.
What? Hello? Penguin, you're unmuted. Alright, well,
sorry about that.
Say hello to our observer. That's Penguin. And Kermit came unmuted, and as she said, it is a best of 3. This is map 1 of 3, and it was Serenity's pick, so if Easy 5 can pick it up, that would be a good little statement piece for them. Now it's the Bulldogs. Out for them again. These guys love the Bulldog second round on Icebox. We saw 4K out from Nats on this early, which is absolutely wild for his team. But again, this is Sage Wall looking for an opportunity to plant. Spam. Exchange. Still no kill to fall. Not quite yet. The Governor, he will open it up. Ooh, nice little one tap from Bird. Might not be the round, but that's a second for him too. He spots out a third. Can't quite hit this one though. His teammate comes to support, and unfortunately, he's only going to get the 2. It's left to bang. He's gone as well. TCAS cleans up a shot, but good attempt there with those shots, and still some good kills. A little bit of eco damage. Regardless, it's a 9th round for Easy 5.
Yeah, that was a really nice attack from them. What I was saying before Penguin hopped in here by accident. The difference in how they're utilizing the stage wall makes quite a bit of difference there on B site, because we're seeing Easy 5 come in and put that wall
Time for a
pretty perpendicular to where she is looking, where Sage is looking, which means that they can't wall bang Sage through the tunnel area, whereas like the way that the other team had it, it was very easy to wall bang.
Yeah, and that's definitely helped them out in getting these plants down quickly. The bonus round now, and they're making quick work. Atlas tucked in. He's trying to get an opportunity on this spike planter, but TCAS is there to defend. 5 versus 3, bang! Oh my, he just keeps hitting shots. Hits another one there, but will it be enough? A 4v3, and the timer continues to tick away. A swarm grenade keeps him off the bomb, and TCAS keeps him back. Kills Justin.
Last player
Behind yellow, another for TCAS, 3 for him. And I think we always talk about Governor as the man to watch on this team, but TCAS, both TCAS and Leviathan are having a banger of a game here. 22-10 for TCAS and 15-5 for Leviathan. And these two guys have kind of traded off being that like consistent second frag, the rock, which allows some of the bigger plays that get made sometimes in Governor, and to support the team and to really help them pull through.
Yeah, it's a little bit sad that we were so close to that half there when we had to take that pause, and because I felt like Serenity was starting to kind of pick up and learn each other. They were starting to come together a little bit more. Got a couple of wins there, and now they have to figure all that out again now that they're on defense.
Yeah, Atlas, he's on a bit of a precarious position here. The wall will help him get up, maybe get an opportunity to escape. He dies, but Verdi will trade him out. His life is not for none.
You will not
4
kill
versus
my
3.
allies.
A resurrection brings it back to a 4 versus 4. Verdi wants some of the action, but he won't get any. He dies for it. 2 dead and 1 for the defense. It's a 3 versus 2 now.
Spike planted.
Florence with the nade, trying to get him off the spike, but that ship has already sailed. And yet again, it's these post-plant retakes.
Last player standing.
What a close line. They line up, stack him up, knock him down. Like bowling, he takes 3. An 11th round now, and Easy 5, they're looking really good on Icebox. I think coming into this, at least before that tech pause, Serenity was building momentum like you mentioned, but now feels like a polar opposite of that.
Yeah, they've got to do something. They've got to really pick it up here, because at the moment, if they're at a pretty high deficit here, they really can't afford to keep losing these. But we're seeing them come into a half-buy situation. Some of them are able to get rifles, but most are not. I really don't like being that person who, like, calls them before the game is over, but it's not looking good right now.
Yeah. And now this is looking like a possible match point. Nats will take the first. Well, he still will. Reply has the nade to try and pressure his way out, but Leviathan gets a kill, drops the spike.
Planted.
But Birdie, he has been really good thus far, and he is continuing to pull these important
Player
frags.
standing.
Governor, though, he's in for 2. Atlas, the last remaining. He's up on the flank here, but his positioning is known in the post-plant position. Great.
player
A line.
standing.
Ooh, he actually can't hit it. Atlas finds that frag, and now the resurrection is available. He can bring Bang back into the equation. And now this 2-on-1 has switched around. It's a 2-on-1 the other way. Wall up, bomb, tap, shot for Atlas, and he wins it. That looked like match point, but no. 6-11, and Serenity, they stay in it yet.
This is what I
Guess
trained
I said something.
It's because you said something. You've been cursing people all day. Poor Easy 5. They had to deal with you cursing them the whole day, man.
I know. I'm sorry. But we're coming in here. Everybody can still buy for the most part. Nobody's economy has really run away from the other team, which means that, like, as they're trading back and forth here, it's going to be hard on all teams if they lose, because if they lose 2 in a row, they're going to have to go into an eco round. They can't, and neither team can really afford it, because Easy 5 wants that match point. They want the win to get one on the board here for this best of 3 series. And Serenity, they need to bring it back here in order to get their map pick win.
Yeah. Absolutely. Good opportunity for them. And that's a really great start. 2 picks off the cusp. But again, this resurrection is available. And Sage, she's fallen out of the meta a little bit. But now seeing her on Icebox, we're again continuing to see how great resurrection is as an ultimate. Sage's position is known, and the blind should be able to allow them to pick. It will. Leviathan, that's his double. 4v3. And if they res here, that's equalized. And yeah, he's going to boost up. Bring, who is that? I think that's Governor. Yeah, and Governor, good man to bring back into the equation. Oh, but that ultimate. No, Governor dashes out. The only one who would have survived that jet. Perfect from him. 11-6, 40 seconds, so time to work with. But at this point, it practically has to be, unless they rotate quickly, it has to be the beast at the middle. Bladestorm is up. Leviathan in for the first bang trades with Governor.
Left.
Brought back to life. And new life in his hands. A shot for him. Now, Governor, another on the Glorian. Now it's just Justin. He's gone too. Match point now up for Easy 5.
Match point.
Yeah, and as we were talking about before, like, neither team could really afford to lose that and still be able to keep the economy. This is going to be rough for Serenity here, simply because they can only buy 2 rifles this round. And they're at match point, which is a whole other story. But they can only buy 2 rifles this round, so it's not going to... Or 3 rifles. They're not going to be favored to win this, so they need to play this a little bit more... a little smart. Maybe take some off angles to try to get some easy frags that wouldn't otherwise be available to them.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you said. A good off angle, and the spike's just bouncing around, having a great time up there. It will fall down eventually. But a trade, another for Glorans, and this Hunter's Fury will push them into the Sage's line of fire. A 3 versus 4. And Serenity, they have advantage, but the guns for them still are not great. 3 rifles, but still, Atlas on that Stinger. Nat's pushing towards site, might get challenged by the Reyna. He hears them all, but Guilty look up. Birdie, up from above, gets one spot
enemy
second.
remaining.
Doesn't hit the shot, Justin. Instead, closes it out, 2 for him. 7-12.
Yeah, that was really nice from them. Exactly what we've been talking about before, where they needed to play it a little bit differently than what Easy 5 was used to seeing from them in order to get those frags and get the win for that round. Excuse me. But now they're at a perpetual match point and they have to keep this up.
Match point still the way of Easy 5. I don't know, they're actually going for a little bit of aggression here, but will kind of fall back off of it, think the better of it. Bang trying to hold the line, but cannot find the shot. Bit of a flub shot from Governor, but he finds it in the end. Cannot get the second. Justin trades out, and Gucci defends Governor. It's a 4 versus 3. And look at the alt economy. Omen's going to be able to, from the shadows, over towards Snowman, over towards the CT spawn, and cut off rotation. Atlas, try as he might, won't be able to stop this one. However, will take out the player in CT spawn. That's a good pick to find. A 3 versus 3 now, but the Killjoy lockdown's deployed. This has to be the retake. Sage still up and good to go. So that allows Leviathan to deploy the spike off of his wall. Still, the guns are not optimal, but Tikaz is still alive, and he has his Empress. He has been fantastic this game thus far, and he'll need to do more if they want to close this out. 1 on the flank, but thinks the better of it. Rotating back out. Time is of the essence. Killjoy utility, still on the bomb. Should be able to buy some time, but Atlas has this wall. And this could be the crux of it, but a perfectly timed swarm grenade and a poorly placed wall means that he can't even get on it. He can't even tap it. He's tapped down, and Tikaz takes Atlas. Can't get the second. Bang. Dinks down low. Sage up on top of Bang. Gets them both. Time is everything here. They just have to stick. But all he has to do is get him off. All he has to do is get him off. And he does it. Nats will close it out. 13-7.
For a debrief.
And after probably the longest game of Icebox off that tack pause, it's Easy 5. Up 1-0, and they're looking good towards their map pick of ascent to possibly pull themselves into 3rd place.
Yeah, and we see pretty standard for the scoreboard with pretty even here.
Yeah. And this is actually more even than we've seen in the past from Easy 5. In some of these past games, it was like Leviathan, or not Leviathan, like Governor, just like on top, and then everyone else at like very low. But I think those were just like bad games for the team. But Leviathan was just, or I'm sorry, I keep saying Leviathan, but Governor was just having an absolute banger. And Glorans, well, it's not all Glorans, it's kind of Glorans plus, why can't I think, the name isn't coming to me of who he subbed out on, but the former meta of Serenity who, no, Justin Nova's still here.
Oh, you mean Brock? Yes.
Brock,
Sorry.
yeah. Sorry, it's been like a 7-hour day, so brain's a little befuddled at this point. But Glorans plus Brock take the top frag, but not enough to take the map. 13-7, and now we're headed over to Ascent. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back with map 2, deciding 3rd place here at the Pittsburg Knights Gauntlet. Welcome back. We're a little delayed on the timer, but we're back into it. No more delays, hopefully, maybe. Can't guarantee it. But it is the Pittsburg Knights Gauntlet, and we're into map 2 of the decider game here. Who's going to take home third place? Who's going to take home fourth? $500 out of that $5,000 prize pool on the line, and it is Team Serenity versus Easy 5. And it looks like everyone readied up, so we're about to get into Ascent. Easy 5 picked into it, and they just hit 1-0 up after they claim Serenity's map pick of Icebox. It's Hey Evil Cat, I'm back again with Wolf. Same thing all day. How you doing? Thoughts coming into this one? I'm excited for Ascent.
Yeah, I'm excited for Ascent as well. Having Easy 5 pick up Serenity's map pick there, that's got to feel good for them. However, we did see this in their last matchup, where the teams swapped who won each other's map picks, and so we ended up in Game 3. So I'm not going to say that Easy 5 should coast into this, because they definitely should not. Serenity is a team that they need to watch out for, that is very competitive, and even with them, a little bit of an unfortunate situation in that first game that I think kind of threw off the balance, but we should be all good now, and hopefully we'll see a good match on Ascent.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see this. We've seen, what, if I recall correctly, 2 games of Ascent out of Easy 5. They won one, lost one, is my memory serving me? Or if they lost them both.
I believe you are correct on that.
Okay, because I remember they picked up map pick in the first BO3. They picked up Ascent, which I don't think they picked into it. No, I don't know. They won one Ascent and they lost the other. And in the most recent loss on Ascent, it was in the semis, which was up against P1 there. And P1, they really took Ascent by storm here. So, well, they're not. I wouldn't say that this is a bad map for them. I think that they've had a couple rough games on it. Although I think that while Serenity's been good this tournament, I'm not sure if they'll be able to put up quite the same numbers that Phoenix 1 has been putting up. They're in the grand finals right now, and if my memory serves me again, I think they're up 1-0, looking primed to possibly win it all. So if you're interested in that, that's over on the A stream, but a good start to the B stream here in map 2. A trade Killjoy for Killjoy, and Nounce is in with 2 now. A retake, 3 versus 4, as he deploys the plant. Health advantage, still very good for the attackers. Verdi takes some damage, but Justin with the shock dart will take Nats. Gucci trades onto Verdi. That's a dangerous player gone. Verdi was big in the last game, and taking that ultra on early is great. Good adjustment from Justin, but Leviathan trades on back, and Justin, last remaining, he can't do too much. Pistol round picked up by Easy 5, and they're continuing the theme of being very strong on pistol rounds. We've seen that throughout the day.
Yes, they definitely have been. But we did see on Icebox that Serenity's not a slouch here on their low econ rounds. And I think we could see them take this one as well. We do see that they're buying up into SMGs, making that forced buy decision to come into here against the rifles and SMGs of Easy 5. So it's not going to be quite as imbalanced as normal round 2s are because of this force. Yeah, and I think that right now, I mean, I wouldn't count them down on this low buy at all. I think I just saw the clip in our little break there on the A stream. There was, I forget who did it, but someone from Team Phoenix 1v5 with just a sheriff, like all one taps. I don't remember who. I think it was Zekin, because we saw Zekin in the semifinals over on our stream, and he was fantastic and still showing up in the grand finals over there. So lots of crazy plays to be had all around. And Governor will light one down low, but look, in wood, Killjoy sitting, waiting for the opportunity to strike and kill, but he won't get a kill. Verdi, though, he gets 2, trades out for his teammate's life, and keeps it an equal 3-on-3. Sight control, the way of Easy 5, but Easy 5 has one on the flank. It's nice classic Bulldog to get 2 and to close it out. 2-0, and they convert the buy. That was a really nice flank from Nats coming in through mid. He waited long enough that they checked for it, but they didn't see him, so they thought that they were safe from a flank. And especially on B site, that's very important to be able to come in from multiple angles, whether you're on defense or on attack. You want to be able to not just get stuck there in the back or get stuck on one entry. So we'll probably be seeing that a lot here, different flanks from the various team members.
Yeah, but Glorans is in for a reckoning. He's pushing up. Actually, will get the first with the help of Atlas, but Governor replies. Atlas now stuck in this corner. He has to reload, and he gets a dink, but it's not going to be enough for him. Gucci takes him out. Dart will reveal Justin's location. He's droning out, trying to get information here, but the deficit lies with his team. Gucci holding for the flank this time, and the remaining defenders are from defender side spawn or from the market. Good positioning from the attackers. It actually looks like Omen might be considering the opportunity for a flank here. No, they'll just hold the line, hold towards site. Utility to delay this push and lockdown available, but it should not be needed. Trying to spam through, and Stinger sure ain't the job for that. Quick pick from Verdi.
Last
But
player standing.
Nash is in with two with the Bulldog. It trades back and forth, but the attackers, they take it home. A third round on the board and an easy 5. Looking pretty good right now.
It is looking very good for EC5 right now. Wait, did I have that team's right? Yes. Okay, it is looking very nice for EC5. They're utilizing their aggression very well. And I think we're seeing it here, where they've hit B site enough now that they're going to stack 3 over on B site. And reading this correctly, EZ5 is now going to change and go A, or at least poke at A, trying to see what the defense is doing over there.
Cover going out.
Buy is still kind of low, another kind of bonusy round with no big investment in it from EZ5. Serenity, they have all the rifles up to go, and this should be their round to respond. However, what's to watch would probably be that Killjoy ultimate, the lockdown. At least give him a good sight control, and Leviathan, and bang, get a trade into the Governor is pushing up. Might just catch Killjoy off guard here. The knife out, and he's gone. 4 versus 2. Justin, up top, holds the line, takes Governor. Just shock darts, but too late to deny the plant. The Killjoy lockdown will be deployed, and that's gonna force any would-be retakers back into their spawn. And it looks like they're just gonna elect to save.
Yeah, that was a really good opportunity to use the Killjoy ult, mostly because the enemy Sova does not have his Hunter's Fury up yet. And we've seen it before. Hunter's Fury, if there's a Brimstone, his ultimate, even the Jet Knives, we saw that once, very easily take out the Killjoy's lockdown. So being able to use that without fear of the Sova actually taking it out is really good for EZ5 right now.
Yeah.
Verity with that last minute pick.
Yeah, good little pick to end things off. It's now up 4-0, and EZ5, they're definitely looking great, especially for this attacker side. Looking at the ultimates here, there is the Blade Storm available for Governor, and he's going to probably like to use that this round, just sticking with the Stinger. And this economy, it's so good, continuing to build off this streak of rounds.
Yeah, I think Serenity here really needs to maybe not trap themselves on site so much so that they get picked off. They probably need to play a little bit more defensively, trying to... Whoops.
Yeah, we talked about it, and Governor, he's already up with 1. He's gonna force this matter, pushing in, spot that 1, elects for the Stinger instead, back onto the Blades. Can't hit the shot, but his teammate sure will help out. It's TCAS, 1, and Atlas tries, he can't do much more. 4 versus 2. Spike will be initiated, and this is another round that it looks like EZ5 might be able to pull through. Serenity, only 2 members left alive on this retake. Paranoia's up, and that's going to be the important part. But scanned out is the raise, and he gets one with the nade, but Glorin's substitute much more. Gucci gone, but bang, it's in for another. There's a chance now, not much time, so he has to move quickly here. Knife out, gun back, he pokes into the smoke, and Nats wins it. 5-0, no response just yet from Team Serenity.
Okay. What I was saying before is I think that they need to play this a little bit more defensively. Maybe aim at doing that retake here, because allowing EZ5 to get a couple of picks to get that man advantage before they even put the spike down is not working for them. And we've seen them, they play very well together as a team, so they need to, I think they just need to sit back, maybe be a little bit more defensive-minded here in order to kind of counter the amount of aggression that's coming out of EZ5.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're going to need to find a solution quickly, or this is going to start to slip away from them. Because the attacker side is set. Normally, you'd expect this to be a bit of a struggle, but it's not seeming too hard right now for EZ5. They get the opening kick. The ult economy is great, and that Hunter's Fury is used, which means the Killjoy lockdown can go uncontested on this retake. It will be deployed. Are they going to push for it, though? T-Kaz takes one, and the Omen has his ultimate available. Shot darts, not quite able to finish it. Bang takes one, and it's a fight on the site. Lockdown down, and 2 are retained. It's 1 left, just the Omen. Still free from jail. Bang, down in hell, gets 1. Justin on his ult gets another. But Gucci is still alive. Up in heaven, he gets another. Into a 1-on-1. Omen just staking that he has to swing. Spot it out, not on the bomb. He knows he's not on, but still has to peek into it. And bang, finally, will pull the first round for Team Serenity. A response, 5 rounds in.
Yeah, what you said earlier was very accurate. The Sova ult was used, so they knew for sure that they could use that Killjoy lockdown and utilize it to its fullest potential, not just use it to draw out another ult from the opposite team. And it worked out really well for them because the EZ5, I think they thought they could destroy it, or I'm actually not sure exactly what they were thinking. They didn't really seem to try to get out of it too much. 2 of them got trapped in there, and that was really detrimental to the rest of their round.
Yeah, and looks like update from the mainstream. They just finished up, and it was a 2-0 up for Never Done. So congratulations to them. I believe this was their debut tournament, and they did well for it. But doing well too is he'll get the first onto Verdi. Another quick push. There's still 2 on this site. Justin tries to jump in with the Singer, tries to get an opportunity into that one, and bang, he's gone too. Governor, he feels a lot more awake this map than what we saw on Icebox, but it definitely didn't matter there, and it might not matter here. 5-1, and a 6th looks likely. Lawrence will get a pick onto Nat to spray down, but he can't find the second. Leviathan takes him, and the second. 6 rounds, and that's at least guaranteeing a tied half here for EZ5.
Yeah, they've got to be pretty happy sitting here at a 6-1 right now. They've got to make sure that they don't get overconfident with that and kind of reach beyond their means a little bit here. Not going to happen this round because there is an eco round going on for Team Serenity. It keeps happening to them on B site. I think they need to not be on site because that site is so hard to get out of. You can't really move anywhere.
And maybe playing retake is what they need to do, but this time they try aggression, and it's not going to work. It's just the sheriffs, and you wouldn't think that's enough, and not proving so at least thus far. Early advantage goes the way of EZ5, and they're trying to make quick work on the site. Atlas takes out Governor before falling himself. 4v3, and all the remaining defenders off-site. There's at least a gun down. It could be recoverable, but T-Kaz is keeping the pace up. Glorins will get a team kill on the Bang, and Leviathan closes it out 7-1. This is really impressive from EZ5.
Yeah, looking at this map, I was not expecting one team to come out and take so many rounds so quickly. Like, we're only 8 rounds in and they're up 7. It's going to be very hard for Serenity to kind of get out of their own heads here with maybe getting frustrated or getting angry or miscommunicating. They need to kind of take a deep breath, take a moment to settle down because we know them. They're a good team. We've seen that they can shoot, that they're equal to this EZ5 team. They just need to kind of get to the point where they can prove it.
Yeah, and I think the struggle is there a man down? They lost out a member early on in Icebox. They looked good on Icebox, but that destroyed their momentum. And then pulling it a sub in, that's their IGL gone. And that's one of their best players gone. And Governor, he sure as hell is still here. He's getting 2 picks. And this just feels like a massacre. They're just getting sprayed down in the heavens. And Governor's in for 4 as he just takes it away. 8-1. And EZ5, this is a massacre.
Yeah, we're seeing some ults come up. We have seen good things out of the sub Florens here with his ultimate, and he's got that now. but that's going to be facing off against 3 ultimates on Easy 5's team. And again, we're going back down to an eco round here. They need to... It's hard to say what they need to do because they have been trying to swap strategies a little bit, and it just seems that it's not working too well for them.
Yeah, I mean,
Regardless
all
of the strategy they try.
Yeah, right now it feels like they're just getting ran down. And again, it's just this very quick pace as Nats takes the opener. And it feels like just the same round just gets repeated over and over where they just run it down and absolutely destroy them. Governor, he doesn't even care anymore. He's just sprinting into spawn, trying to just fiend for kills. And it's working. He doesn't have to care. Verdi will finally shut him down. Ooh, actually 2 for him. That's 2 rifles recoverable. Maybe this is a chance for Serenity. Maybe Verdi has opened this up. Covers the weapon, the TCAS, perfect positioning, and perfect shots. 9-2-1 in this match. It's going to take some magic for Serenity to come back into it. Feels almost impossible at this point. But miracles can happen, and they'll have to if they want a shot for that $500.
Yeah, we've got 2 more rounds here where they can pick up a couple wins. If they can get those 2 and make it a 3-9, that's not an impossible comeback. We've seen that comeback before. It's not impossible to come back out of the 3-9. Once Easy 5 gets up into double digits, though, especially if they do that in this half, it's gonna be rough. And I think you had it right before. Like, they lost their IGL, they lost one of their kind of the really good players. Not to say that the sub isn't a good player, just that it's a little bit awkward bringing somebody new in, especially in the middle of a tournament like this.
Yeah, and the team synergy too. It's gonna hurt. Like, this is literally in the middle of a game. Because the player that they lost, he was doing fantastic this whole tournament. He was pulling frags, he was doing good calls, and he was doing everything he needed to do for Serenity. But unfortunately, his power gets the better of him at the final hour. Killjoy ultimate off, but the Hunter's Fury will deny. Again, it has to be this retake. A tag for Leviathan. Governor, a wall bang onto Justin. And it's just a crossfire.
One
They're just
enemy remaining.
absolutely destroyed. All left onto Atlas. Just a Bucky, no health. Spam through the wall. He's gone. Double digits, 10-1 for Easy 5.
Last round before the switch.
They started this game with momentum, and they did lose that 1 round right in the middle, but they did not let that bother them. They are just rolling along, confident, aggressive. They're doing really good plays. They know where to look for their opponents. We see a lot of Odins coming out. Why is it that the last round of every half somebody has to pull out some weird gun meta like all Odins except for 1?
I think they know they've won at this point. I think that they're just kind of memeing at this point. Imagine your Serenity and you just hear the sound of 5 Odins stomping towards you. Watch them still win this round. I would laugh. Oh, good positioning. There's 2 tucked into the backside, but they're just getting spammed down through the wall by the Odins. TCAS, he doesn't have an Odin, but he still has a pick. Atlas going for something, but the wall bang damage is huge. Left to 11 HP. He does get 1, but the spam will catch him through the wall. Bang, trying to push in, but he goes into the meat grinder. Sprayed down by Governor's Odin. 11-1, and I feel like at this point it's almost safe to say that Easy 5 has this in the bag.
Switching sides.
You were kidding about the meat grinder there. That's exactly what it sounds like when that many Odins are all just firing at one time. Yeah. We're seeing some ghosts come out. Again, the frenzies. I'm loving this frenzy meta that people are working with. Just, it makes my little heart happy. But we swap sides now. We're going to see Easy 5 defending against Serenity's attack. We've seen Easy 5 defend here. They've got a good defense. They've got a strong retake on this map. They know the ins and outs of this map and the different strategies that other teams might be able to pull in. So Serenity's going to have to show us something a little bit unique here if they want to grab some rounds and start closing the gap.
Yeah, and if they want any slim chance, they have to win the pistol. But again, look at how good Easy 5 has been throughout this series and throughout the tournament in pistol rounds. I think today they've maybe lost 1 out of all the games they played, if I'm recalling correctly. Or at least they're having a great record, and that's a great start from Nats. Verdi, one of the biggest danger men, one of the strongest fraggers for Serenity, immediately taken out. Now they're trying to push into tree, but the spam through the door, through the dark cover, is perfect. Naps has another one. He doesn't even have to see him to kill him. Give him another. The shock dart helps out. And it's just one left alive, taken 2. First round of the half, and it's match point easy 5.
Match point.
Yeah, at this point, it's fairly safe to call it, but I like that we see that they're not giving up. They're doing a force buy here. They're going to do what they can to try to get this point. It is a 1-12 situation. Even if they win this round, it's going to be hard to bring it back. But I want to see them try, and I want to see them get at least a couple more rounds in, because they've been playing really well lately.
Well, that's not the start you'd want if you're looking for some kind of fight out of Serenity. It's a quick kill. And a man disadvantage off the bat. Glorin's up mid, tagged out, tries to nade through, trying to find a pick, an opportunity, and he will find it onto Leviathan. Governor is now here for support. Now, up on the catwalk, it's Gucci peeking out. Glorin's taken 4 versus 3 for their lives, for their opportunity of Team Serenity. And honestly, this kind of hurts to watch. Serenity had such a good run, and they were doing really well for themselves in the tournament. And then they lose out on one of their players on Icebox, lose their momentum on a map that they probably could have won, and then just get absolutely ran over on Split. Or on a set, rather. I know the map names of these games, guys. I definitely know that. Bang, he'll have to pop some heads if he wants an opportunity. Can't get one. It's easy 5, and it's an easy $500 for them as they pull through in 3rd place, and that's going to close out the tournament. The very last game of the Knights Gauntlet will close out in a bit of a stomp, but we've had great series all day and great games from everyone, honestly.
Yeah, it was fun to watch. A little bit disappointing, I'm sure, for Serenity there, but they played well, and they got this far. They got to 4th place in this big tournament. That's nothing to, snub at.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of big names went away before them. There's been a lot of big teams, most of like the high up tier 2 orgs were participating here, and a lot of them are gone. So to make it this far is impressive regardless. So congratulations to everyone. And of course, Easy 5, they'll take home the 500 for this one. And with that, that's finally all for us tonight. I wanted to thank a couple people before we go. First of all, I've said it a couple times today, but I wanted to thank Wolf, of course. I messaged her at 1 a.m. last night to ask her to come cast with me, and she's been a trooper, been here like all 8 hours working. A day's stream, she was observing the first 3 series, and then Penguin 123 98. She came in to sub out for day's streams for the last game here, and then Winter, she's been modding in the chat because I didn't have anyone to do that. And then Wolf's fiance, Phoenix, is also here. So lots of people coming out to help. And thanks to everyone at the Knights for giving us this opportunity to bring you some of the games today. It's been a pleasure to do that. And with that, I think that's all for us tonight.
You forgot somebody. We have to thank the viewers because it's been wonderful having you guys here and watching, and we hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, and if you wanna find us, there's like the !casters command, and all the Twitters and stuff is linked there, and or like this is my Twitch account too. If you want to follow, I don't know, I might stream at some point. Might happen. Who knows?
Maybe,
so if you care for any of that stuff, probably some more community streams, hopefully. So we'll see. But thanks so much for tuning in today, and that's it for us.
Have a good night, guys.